Hello, lads. How you doing? Welcome back to more Oxygen Unedited. It's been a good week. Haven't played this in a while. Thanks to Halloween and all that. How you doing though, Kazari, Von Eret, and Hellman? Welcome to the stream, guys. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good all day. I don't think I've got anything to update you guys on. Let's load the game. It's gonna take a good minute. Oxygen Unedited takes a while to load. Anyway. But yeah, I hope you guys been having a good old time. How was your yesterday? How has your today been so far? Have things been good for you? Getting stuff done? Anyway, your blood oxygen level is low? Oh no. You should fix that. Give oxygen to save a life. That's okay. Once the game loads, you can have all the oxygen you want. we have unlimited oxygen. All of it. I have 2 big tanks of it. There we go. Good, good, good. Look at all this O2 we've got lying around. You see that? You see that? Look at those. Full of oxygen, both of them. We have so much oxygen. Look at all that. Look at how breathable all this air is. You know, just ignore the giant this. All right. Anyway. Sup, got chilling during the weekend, trying to get back into drawing. Fair enough. Anything in particular you're planning on drawing? Or just random doodles or whatnot? So last time we were working on... Okay, yeah, we've still got some irrigation issues over here. I do believe that we were out of coolant, yeah. So I am waiting on this thing here to come back online in 2 cycles, and we have no food. So we do need to solve the food issue. At some point today, you can see we actually put this up and set this up with some vain attempts to maybe get some plants grown, but did not work out due to the fact that bristle blossoms require a certain level of heat in order to work, and we kind of it's a wee bit too hot in our base to grow bristle blossoms. Probably more Pokemon / furry shit. Fair enough. Hey, you do you, bunny. Alright, what are we doing? I need to figure out... Okay, you guys are cramps. This is good. Should I crack an egg? I'm gonna crack one of the Drucklet eggs. Bring that out. How about the Slixtus? You guys are not cramped. That's fine. How about you, the Pips? The Pips are still doing fine. They have no cramping yet. With luck, we could feed our starving colonists with that 1 egg. What I want to do is get the starving people fed, and then we can, Good God, what the fuck did I leave myself doing last time? Alright. So we're gonna try and leave the starving people, we're gonna be leaving them a little bit extra, we're gonna be trying to get them that omelet, right? And then those who are not starving as badly can hold out until the coolant comes back. Oh shit, hey look. Our steam turbine was on. Nice. Time to kill some Pips. Yeah, mate, if it comes down to it, I will. But we'll have to see, right? Oh, that's very nice. Look at that. Alright, so the steam turbine does turn on once in a while. Whenever the temperature in here reaches 150. Produces a wee bit of power for us. Makes the drain on the main system a little bit less. Alright. Now, there is a bit of a downside here, right? Which is that the this transformer is constantly draining 1,000 DTUs because of the Aqua Tuna. I'm not sure exactly what this is going to end up as one day, but we'll see. It's going to continue to drain a whole bunch of power until then, I think. There's the starvation. We have the Drecklet egg in here, though, so I'm going to go ahead and set that to crack one Drecklet egg, and then we're going to go ahead and make an omelet out of it. Oh, yeah, I was going to set up surf and turf, wasn't I? We were going to try and get some fish at some point. How are these Dreckos doing in here? They're not cramped, but... ugh. I need more ranches. That's something we need to get more of. An additional couple of ranches would probably go down quite well amongst all these animals, because they are... a lot of them are glum. I'm seeing a lot of animals that are glum. So, yep, we've got starvation and Nisbet. That's okay. Did we make the omelet? We can make the omelet. It has not been made yet. All right, then. Please make the omelet. All right, there's more O2 filtering into the system. Good, good, good. You like to see that? Or is all my O2 even going at this point? All of it is going up north. Why? It's all going down here. Oh, I see. It's backing up down this way. Fair enough. It looks like the system is going to back up eventually, which is nice. That is actually what we want. We do want the O2 system to essentially be fully backed up and not be able to send out any O2 anywhere. That means we'll be able to build up O2 back here and get a more efficient cooling system going on. Might even be able to cool down the O2 even further. Alright, we do have some food, this omelet. Ren is a little starving, though. Again, though, we just gotta hold out until the coolant turns back on. As soon as the coolant turns back on, we should be fine. Speaking of coolant, how is the reservoir doing? Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, I need to cut this one here off, I think. This one here we need to set down to just 0. Oh, boy. Flood system with 20k oxygen, yeah. Okay, so there's a problem, right? That problem is that my volcano here, this room here, is maintaining the temperature at 40 degrees or less than. And I would like to reduce that down to 30 degrees. Now, we need a way to bring an additional set of coolant up here. We need to cool this some other way, right? Well, not cool this, but cool this some other way, right? Which is kind of difficult. So, not entirely sure how we're going to work with that. But, I was kind of considering just bringing up some of the cool slush from down here, right? Pump this up, bring it just directly up north through all of this, all the way up into here. It's a real shame we don't have any like cool slush geysers or anything else up this way, but I mean, we haven't really done much exploring, so it's possible that there could be something workable. You never know. I don't think we've discovered every geyser on the map yet, so... Such a long time from owning it, yeah. If we have a look around for, temperature, we might be able to spot something cool. Nah, there's just vacuum up there from space exposure. Use oil. I mean, the problem with oil is that, why there a ladder there? The problem with oil is that it takes a little bit in order to make the, it takes power to cool it down in the first place, right? For this thing here, I would rather have some sort of unpowered cooling. Oil-best cooling. It's certainly up there. But I'd rather pipe, like, you know, something else in here. I don't know, though. Also, I don't think we can make it down here anymore. I should put a ladder there. Oh, you can reach in here. If we need to. Might be worth it to just redo most of the volcano's cooling systems or something. Yeah, suck petroleum, return oil back to the system. Right, what was this for as well here? Alright, this was a temporary thing for the polluted water coming out of these. Right, I gotcha. Because I do believe I wanted to cut that off so that we are starting to reduce the amount of water in this system here to 0, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was piping out all the water from in here, wasn't I? That was the thing we were doing. I was going to... Right, yes, I was vacuuming all the water out so that we could put it in a chlorine atmosphere and then keep that... Disinfect all this water here is what we were going to do. Right, I remember now. I remember what we were doing. We were piping this out to disinfect it all. We were finally getting the piss out of the water. I gotcha. And I kind of want to just set that there to... Just on. Just get that sucked. There you go. We're going to start removing all of that, from the system. Remove all that polluted water. Get that cleaned up. Look at that. You love to see it. Now it's going to organize it all. Sending the clean water into here, which drips down, and then it's going to get sucked up and sent out to the chlorine room over here, which we are currently venting down to vacuum levels. It's going to take a while, I think, but got a few micrograms of oxygen still left in there. All right. And then we're going to need to get some chlorine in there, right? Doesn't need to be much, only a little bit. But we do gotta wait for all the other gases to be out of there first before we can put that in there. Now then. We still have some starvation. Poor Ren here is still not looking great when it comes to food. How are we doing on crampedness? Are any of you guys cramped? Please tell me some of you are cramped. None of them are cramped. I can take a lava egg maybe, if there's one that's about to... Nope, there's none that have recently hatched. Oh, man. I guess I gotta kill a pip then, don't I? Who is the furthest from reproducing? You are. You're dead. I'm sorry, little pip. We'll do one in each enclosure. Never mind. All of these guys here are close to reproducing. We'll let them go. Alright. I'm just gonna take out that one pip there and then hopefully get some food for Ren. God dang. Oh yeah, hopefully once all of this this here has been cooled down, we ought to be fine, right? Not the pip sedge, I know. I'm sad about it too, but we gotta. Alright, so you're still requesting more liquid, right? Are you cut off? You are. And the reason for that is because the temperature in here is minus 20... Yeah, minus 25 degrees. And I don't want this getting any colder than like minus 30, right? Because that's the point where chlorine condenses at minus 35, yeah. Alright. We gotta be careful about the temperature in there, right? Oh, jeez. My aqua tuna are out of juice. Oh, all of these are out of juice. But I don't know my batteries. They ran out. My batteries. They're out of juice. They're out of power. I gotta get more for that then, don't I? I wonder if there's a way to cap the amount of power that we allow into here anyway. It'd be kind of nice if I could limit the amount of power going into this area to less than 1,000, right? Just so that I could, again, limit the amount of, hang on, is there anything like that? I don't think so, right? There's only a shut-off. Dawn. Probably a timer? Well, I mean, a timer is just going to result in spikes, right? free oxygen? Sign me up. Hell yeah. How you doing, Nevins? What is up, my dude? Free oxygen indeed. All right, look at all this O2. Look at all this. We got so much. We've got so much, it's almost backing up the system. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Bam. Look at how backed up the system is. Once this pipe here fills up, all the way over to here, all the way to here, all the way down, right? Once that fills up, we're going to start filling up these tanks. And then, who knows, maybe one day we'll even just turn off the spawn because we'll have enough O2. Anyway. But we are unfortunately dealing with starvation. There's no food. Wait, did we crack a Dreklet egg? What the fuck? We cracked one, but it wasn't that one? Bruh. We cracked the wrong Dreklet egg. That's a dick move, dude. I cracked this one, damn it. There's a fucking Dreklet egg in there. You cracked the wrong one. God damn it, some, like, innocent Dreklet just died because this guy got the wrong egg. Ren has not gotten any food in a while. Oh, what the fuck? We got Sleetweed. Hurry, 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 hurry. Before the irrigation wears off. Oh, hell yeah. We got Sleetweed, boys. Nice. If only you could sell extra oxygen, yeah. Are we getting into space today? Maybe. Depends. We got to deal with the food issue first. The food issue is a bit more pressing than going to space. And then I did want to get the oil system here up and running as well, because then we can actually make steel, and we can use that steel to help us get to space, right? But I think we're actually doing relatively... this area might actually already be up, right? I'm not sure. I think it is. We got a thing full of petroleum right there, ready to go. This is going to loop around till the temperature is correct, and then send it in through there to heat that up and cool this down, and back into here, and then... Alright, I think that actually is fine. Okay. I guess that's cool. Thank you, autosave. I'm gonna build these here as well. I'm mostly worried about food right now, though. Pips, one overpopulated. Oh! Oh, we got a new baby that just hatched that we need to kill off an adult now. This is actually good because this helps solve the food issue. 42, 98. All right, we're gonna kill this one here off. There you go, get out of that. How, what do you mean Mew? That's new. Have you guys been able to make that sound before? I've never heard them make that. Alright, not enough Pakus, 1 out of 5 base, yeah. I've never heard them meow before. What? Alright then. Also, where the fuck is all of our food? We had like, we just produced Sleetweed, we had like, we killed a Pip, we made an omelet. Or at least it's supposed to be making an omelet. And like... Alright, where is Ren? I need Ren to get the fuck over here and get some food. You have 235 fucking calories. You need to get into the freezer right now. Alright. You have got to get in here to get some food right now. Ren has sort of just been cucked of food by everyone else that tries to come in here. Bubbles, no. I know you need to eat and all that. Alright. I'm gonna get Ren to just move to there. Alright. No, no, no. Bubbles, go back to here. Ren, go to there. Right. Did Ren get some food? I hope so. Alright, she's going to eat now. Good. Alright, that should hopefully deal with it. If she's not retreating, she ought to be fine. Bubbles, I'm actually going to absolutely make sure that Ren gets the food first. Alright, I'm going to make you go all the way back up to the top, please, because I need Ren to get the food. I do not want Ren starving. Why'd you grab so little? Is that all you need? 222 grams? Oh god, you gotta hurry. You gotta hurry. Alright. Why have you got like 700 grams? Why did you Ren only grab so little? At least we got pepper bread in there. Ren can go back for seconds if she needs it. Alright. Goddamn. If he needs it. Go on, Ren. Get some food in you. Holy shit. That was way too close. That was way too close. Look at those calories filling back up. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's got 1 cycle's worth of food in him now. That's good. Now he's going to ranch. Oh. Okay, we have food for a bit. That's good. Oh boy. Okay, we didn't starve. Now then. How is the coolant doing? How long until you come back up? 0.6 cycles. All right, and then we gotta wait for the actual eruption to hit. And then we ought to be fine. Oh. Okay, I'm not looking forward to that. But on the bright side, crisis has indeed been averted. And these guys are cramped as well, so we're gonna go ahead and find the most recently laid egg. Which I believe is that 2%er right there. Yep. We're gonna sweep that up, bring that home. Unless I wanted to get rid of the Draco that's like the just recently reproduced. Now, I kind of want, again, we killed all of these guys for food, but I do want to maintain my Draco population at least 4, right? For fertilizer reasons. We do burn through that phosphorite. I don't have enough plastic for any more beds. Feels bad. Oh, these bedrooms looking nice, though. Maybe I ought to, like, prep the next little bit of them for each bedroom here. Just to get them started on that, right? Put the gold amalgam at the top there again. Encourage that airflow there. What's the point of this one? That's not doing anything. Now, these ones would, though. If we put those in there. All right. Get that airflow there improving. Get that door going on. Door in each one. Right. And then I could put the corner molding and stuff in there as well. So we get more bedrooms ready to go. I can't put the corner molding in that one there just yet. We don't have the wall in place yet, but I'll leave that be for now. Okay. How are we doing on food? Still got 1,000 kcal of pepper bread left, which is okay for now. Right. Water supply is still looking fine. Okay, chat. I think we're looking decent so far. I think we're looking good. Somehow we have, not died. This is good. Still piping the water into here. You got it, baby. All right, how's the vacuum in here doing? Is this vacuumed? No, not in gas. We are waiting for that to spread out more then. Still a little bit of O2 in there. All right, teeny tiny little bit. Let's have a look at our materials overlay real quick here. Gas. It's all vacuum. How is this vacuum and yet there's gas here? How does that work? All right, the CO2 is all disappeared. That's good. The O2 is vanished as well. Look at that. Vacuum time. All right. Now we got to send the chlorine in there, right? So if we follow the chlorine pipeline all the way back, over here, over this way, over here, all the way there. How much chlorine do we want to send in that chat? Let's see. How much chlorine are we going to need in order to make this a sterile atmosphere? Just a little bit, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times 4 is 64 plus 3, 67. 67 tiles? I could put around... I mean, if I put 67 kilograms in there, that's 1 kilogram a tile, right? Is that too much? Let's put like 30 kilograms in there. That ought to be plenty, right? The pips are overpopulated again. All right, perfect. This means we can now get rid of one of these and, you can go. Get rid of that one. And then we have meat again for a little bit. I got more omelet there as well. Why? Have you still not cracked this egg? This one egg that I wanted right here. Crack that. Damn it. What do you mean starvation again? And Camille and Gossman? God damn it. Get us more food. And how are we doing on the food poisoning in here anyway? Can I tell if this water is food poisoning in it? I don't think it does, right? I think this is clean. Is it? I don't know if it actually tells you. Oh, we can use the germ overlay, can't we? Germs. There are no surface germs in there. But I want to check the water in it if it's got any germs in it. No germs. Oh, it is clean. Oh. Look at that. We have a nice clean area then. I mean, we didn't even need to disinfect the water here, honestly. If it's just being looped between these, it can have all the food poisoning in it at once, right? Actually, I guess it's not great to be washing our hands with food poisoning water. That probably is a good idea to deal with, huh? Alright, but on the bright side, this system here is just permanently loopable now, which is great. Alright, look at the amount of water that tells you if there's germs. Like here? There's no germs in that. Hang on. Oh yeah, it does tell you if there's germs. Okay, so yeah, that is clean then. Oh shit. Nice. Well, the toilet is using clean water now then, finally. I'm glad we got that set up on its own little isolated system here. As long as we deliver enough sand for it, it ought to be fine. Which means if I get a couple poke shells up and running, we should be fine on sand forever, right? Actually, how much? All right, question. How much sand does this thing use? It uses... It only took 900 cycles, Pog, I know, right? 1,000, it uses a kilogram a second, right? To process 5 kilograms of polluted water. So... what that means is... if we are sending... There's still some food poisoning in these things. But the water, it is dying, right? Look at that, it is dying. Anyway. So, right. This means that every time we build up enough, it's going to process like a flush or two, right? How much water do you produce in one flush? 5 kilograms on both of you. So one duplicate is going to come in here and use 12 kilograms. How the fuck do we still not have food? What did you do with all the food I told you to make? Didn't we kill a pit? We trust the pit. When did they add those sound effects? I never noticed those before. I didn't realize the pips made sound effects. Is that new? The little sad sound effects from the trust pip over there. Making little sad meows. I think it's new, yeah? Oh, okay. Because that's adorable and it only makes me feel even worse about killing them for food. Speaking of killing them for food, I need the food. I gotta. I'm sorry, little guys. Alright, we can make some barbecue here, but, fuck. Gonna have to hurry on that one. Alright, because right now the Wheezeworts are our only source of cooling in here, and, it is not sufficient. Oh boy. Delivering phosphorite to those. How much phosphorite we got? Still like 180 tons. There's still plenty of phosphorite there. I need to make some steel. We're lacking refined carbon apparently. All right, we need some coal for that then. Yikes. Some old pinch of pepper not decaying. Rip. Thank you, Camille. All right, Gossman and Banhi are both starving. Gossman's got a good cycle in us, so is Banhi. All right, we should be able to get them food then, if it's by next cycle. We're gonna be fine. All right, what I do need, though, is, I need my cook, Trivaldo, to be doing his cooking stuff. I need him to be doing that. How the slicks is doing up here? You guys are cramped. Okay. In that case, who of you is you? You can go. You've only just reproduced. And so have you. Oh, no, wait. You're the same guy. It's the same dude. My bad. All right. I want to select this pip over this slickster over here. Okay. How you doing? You're 51%. We're fine. Yeah, I guess the slickster's had sound effects for a long time. The pips have just not had any sound effects for the whole time we've been playing. They just got them in the last update or something. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, how long until all of this here is cooled? Once all this ethanol here is cooled down, it's actually very likely that we're never gonna need to, like, go negative on power here again. Right? It could very well be that this becomes self-sufficient after a while. We'll have to see, though. I kind of like that the reservoirs are insulated as hot as they are. Look at that. That's some minus 100 degree ethanol in there. Alright, speaking of temperature and stuff, how's the temperature in here? Minus 25? Alright. At what point is this no longer a deep freeze? Minus 18. Okay. So when it gets to around minus 20, that's when we need to put more ethanol in there, right? Then and only then. Have to keep an eye out on that. Eventually we can automate it, but not for now. I do need to change this system, though. This exit from there, because this is not going to work with how it currently is. But that's a problem for later. It's going to take forever to cool down, so that is not a now problem. That is a me in the future problem. All right, hatches are over. What do you mean hatches are over? How the fuck are the hatches overpopulated? There's nothing in here. How did they overpopulate? Tell me that, huh? What hatches in here overpopulated? Where? Please tell me what. Tell me, chat. Where are the hatches in here that overpopulated? Zam, what is up? I'm gonna sit here and drink my tea while you guys tell me exactly where the hatches are in that room. Because I want to know what the fuck overpopulated. The hatches are in the door? No, they ain't. Also, Kokodayo. You are indeed Kokodayo. What is up, Zam? How you doing today? Go, you're blind? Am I blind? Okay, I must be blind. I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, of course, they're there. You know, that's where they are. Like the... Zam sleepy, are you? 0.2 cycles till we get the eruption. The coolant's back up. Well, if you're sleepy, go to sleep. Alright. Can't you see there's an egg? Ah, yes. A legendary hatch egg. It's invisible. There's an eggshell. The invisible hatch egg. It's currently located right here. There it is. See it, that chat? I don't know how you can't see that. There's an egg right there, quite clearly. Look at that. Hatch egg. Anyway. Right. Oh, look. The first coolant has arrived. Oh, my goodness. The coolant is back, chat. And already it's being sent out because it's too hot, apparently. Alright, then. Holy shit. The coolant. It is returning. Alright, these reservoirs here are going to need to fill up, though, which is going to take a while. Oh, boy. Alright, on the bright side, this is dealing with our food issues, though. We got some barbecue and omelet, and very soon we're going to have some sleet wheat, too. Which is going to grow into pepper bread. Right. Now then. Are we sending anything in here? I am. This is the water going in this way. All right. How's the automation hook up to that one? Only when this here is empty enough. Okay, it's not empty enough yet. That's fine. We Gucci. Look at that. The irrigation. Oh, we're sending a wave through. It's done, chat. It's alive once again. The farm. Oh, I'm happy. Oh, it's so good. Look at that. The sleet wheat has woken up. The coolant is back. And again, we're not sending any more coolant to the volcano, right? We're never going to do that again, at least for now. We're going to let this polluted water here sit in here and keep it at 40 degrees thereabouts for the time being. And then in the future, we will change that there over to something else, right? Whatever else we can do. How's our O2 doing on the backing up? It's getting there. Look at that. It's close. It is close. Oxygen be starting to back up a little bit. We're sending some in there. Oh, fuck. Right, I'm sending out the chlorine. Don't do that. Fuck. Right, I forgot to turn off the pump. My bad. My bad. I've been pumping out the chlorine that we put in here this whole time. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. It's just gonna sink down there for the most part. I guess I'll send in a little bit more chlorine then. Alright, 3 head. What do you mean 3 head? Okay, well, I mean, there's still a sustainable amount of chlorine in there, so I guess it's fine. This just means it's gonna be faster to clean things up afterwards. Look at that, we've already disinfected 2 entire things of water there, which is great. This one here is still being disinfected as well. Chlorine disinfects shit really quickly. Look at that, holy fuck. I didn't realize it would disinfect it that quickly. Alright. Shit, it's not just the things can't survive in chlorine, it's that it actively kills them off. Alright. Hey, we got a principal. Alright, what do we got? Could take some algae. We could take, a rancher and a cook. Maybe about Lindsay. A new rancher could be fun. Let's see. Hang on a sec. The most ideal rancher would be someone who gets the first level of farming free. But I mean, Lindsay is not bad, right? She is not bad at all. Like, increased strength means more carrying capacity, bonus construction, husbandry, cuisine, you know? I don't know, I kind of feel like considering our food situation right now, we probably, like, as much as Lindsay is a pretty damn good duplicant, we probably shouldn't take her, if only due to the fact that, you know, we can't feed 10 people. I don't want to be trying to feed 11. I'll take the algae for now. Once we start building up a ridiculous amount of food, then we'll start increasing our population, right? But only then. Right. What that aqua tuna doing? It's doing good. Alright, we're just gonna let that continue to filter. Down to under 1,000 kilograms of ethanol left to cool. That's pretty good. Alright, Psycho 1000 Gore actually role-playing. What? Alright, I don't roleplay. That's basically lopping. Chat, do you think I'm a lopper? I wouldn't lop. You guys seem like the kind of chat that would lop, though. Yep, you are. I am not. I do not lop. There is no, this is a no lopping chat, alright, chat? No lopping allowed. How are we out of CO2? Oh, right. Because we're only piping in tiny amounts, that's how. Oh, fair enough. Anyway, how you doing, Axel? What's up, man? You lop thinking you're finally dead and got isekai to another world. Feels good. If only it worked that way. Anyone who lops just gets isekai'd. Alright, so we've dealt with the food for now. Coolant is back up, kind of. It's gonna slowly be filtering more and more in as over time. We're gonna have to keep an eye on the food for now. But again, it will improve. So how's about we start making a little bit of steel, right? We're gonna need steel to go to space. We need to make a little bit of steel, right? Let's get some refined carbon going on. I'm gonna make like, 4 of it. How much do I need? 1 refined carbon is 100 kilograms. Whoa, this took damage. How did that take damage? What? Alright, well, okay. How the fuck is it that we occasionally just take damage to that? Is this not, like, airtight? The heck, man? We need all 3 of these to be hydrogen. All 3 of these tiles here have to be hydrogen. And the pressure has to be over 1,300 grams. I'm gonna increase that to 1,500 then. Maybe that'll help. Right, that way we've got to wait for even more hydrogen to be up here before we could turn that on. Anyway, you want to be Isekai's hentai pro tag? I see. Alright, go but aren't you always RP though? You're an enemy girl? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot. I'm always RPing because I am actually an anime girl in real life. That's true. We got some nat gas here. What? How the fuck did we get natural gas in there? Wait, what? No, hang on a minute. Wait, what? How the fuck did we get natural gas in there? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Is that supposed to happen? I don't think that's supposed to... Oh, right down here, this thing. We must have gotten some natural gas in there when someone went in to do the tune-up. I get you. Right, fair enough. That makes a lot of sense to me. So hydrogen gets to go through there and in. But, hang on. Everything comes down to this point. That goes into the... Okay, yeah. And then hydrogen gets filtered through there. Anything else goes out this way. Okay. Is it that? Is that the reason, maybe? Could it be that there's a problem with this thing here that's causing this to occasionally, get some alien gas in it? Perhaps. Not sure. Anyway. The one that gets tentacles up the butt, yeah, the... Playing the hentai pro tag, he gets to go in as the girl. Alright, well, I'm not exactly sure how that took damage. I need to keep an eye out for that, but... Actually, you know what I could do? We could put in a thing in here to try and maybe alert me when there is a non-hydrogen gas in there. If we do ventilation, we do a gas pipe element sensor here. Right. And then, so this is going to be green as long as there is hydrogen in the system, right? I guess. Or whatnot. I'll let him build it. I'll come back to that in a minute. I'm gonna let them build it first, and then we'll come back to it. Right. We have sucked out a little bit of polluted water there. Good, good, good. How's the system here doing? Are you drained yet? What the fuck? How long is it goddamn taking you? Hurry up. I need all this water gone. Also, I like the part where all of this water here can no longer flow over this way. All right, I guess we're gonna have to just open this room up here and clean it out, right? That's basically all we're gonna have to do. All we're gonna be able to do. You know what I also want to do? I want to get like a buddy bud going on around here somewhere. Oh, is the temperature drop below 40? It has. Look at that, chat. Chat, the temperature's dropped below 40. We've cooled the base down by like 5 degrees. Hell yeah. Dude, this buddy bud's alive again. Oh, it's so nice to see. Right, we need to get this O2 here filled up with buddy bud juice though. Pog global warming, exactly. Well, no more global warming this now. It's global cooling at this point. All right, there's still some polluted O2 chilling out around there though. If I look at our materials overlay, you can see there's just a big cloud of polluted oxygen right there. Essentially random bits of polluted O2 all over the place, just with slime lung in it. I think it's an idea to maybe just put a buddy bud in everyone's bedroom. What's the decor on a buddy bud? 15? It's not bad. It would also clean up the O2 around the place, right? Poor people with allergies though, but you know. Allergies ain't what's important here. Good. I like how nicely the bathroom is working. That's good, that is. There you go, cleaning all that up. All right, let's go take a look at that sensor. Should be done now, right? Yep. I'm trying to make meds, yeah. We should definitely get a hospital online, right? Okay, let's get hydrogen in there. Okay, so as long as there is hydrogen in this pipe, we should be green, right? So then what I want to do is I want to have an alert system here, right? Just a basic alert. We bring this down. While this is green, we want to not gate it, right? Turn it to red. And then we bring it over and we put a automated notifier right here, right? Why can't I put it there? Fine, we do it that way then. Stupid hydrogen generator in the way. All right, put the notifier down, and then whenever there is a non-hydrogen gas in this pipe, the notifier triggers, right? So I can set that up to just pause the game so that we can immediately tell when there is a non-hydrogen gas in there. All right. Got hydrogen and microchip in there. And if it still gets damaged, even without that ever triggering, then we know it's something else causing the damage. Maybe the tune-up or something. I think it's the tune-up. Maybe it causes them to take damage. I don't know. Either way. Get down there, Mima. Get that built. Never mind, he's delivering all of the... Oh, right, yeah, we were delivering all of our stone down here, weren't we? So that we could store it all. All of our stone and our gold and ore and things is being stored down here now for the time being. Because by keeping them in these, we can allow the O2 that passes by to try and cool it down a little bit more. Right? Because if I'm building the entire base out of these materials, we might as well, you know, cool the materials so that when we actually build things out of them, you know, the base gets a bit cooler as a result. It's either overheat or different element. Well, it's not overheat because the temperature is 17 degrees. So it's got to be different element, right? Which is why I was thinking that this here was sucking out, I was thinking that this here was sucking out O2 once in a while, but, like, that really doesn't make sense. Because of the way this thing's working, right? Like, all three of these here, right? All three of these tiles need to be hydrogen, and the pressure has to be above this level, right? In order for us to suck out any hydrogen at all. When any of those things there is not true, we don't suck any hydrogen, right? So I guess it is possible that, like, one piece of O2 could have, like, floated up here and, like, just flickered between these two spots for a while. Like, that is possible that they could have gone that high, but, eh. You know, I wonder if it wouldn't have been an idea to have the O2 pumps turn off when there is O2 at, like, this level, instead of having the hydrogen one turn on. I don't know. I'm not going to change it now. All right, so this notify here is going to be non-hydrogen in generator loop. All right. And it's going to be get your ass down here. We're gonna have that emergency alert, pause, and zoom. There you go. If that there ever triggers, it's gonna automatically just take us down here with the game paused. There you go. Now then, how we doing on food? 3,000 kcal pepper bread? That's pretty good. Alright, the fact that we've got pepper bread is a good start. We have no coolant in here, though. Is that a problem with the fact that this is not... Yeah, okay, this here has hit its limit. Okay, well, fair enough then. That's already green. Let's go ahead and reset this. Send out that O2, or that H2O, rather. Not that O2. H2O, please. And then we're going to continue to expand this here along this way, methinks. If I build that like that, we can actually just sandwich it in from both sides, and then I can seal it off. Same thing we'll do over here. I want to continue to construct these areas to, again, get increased efficiency on my coolant. Alright, how are we doing on waiting for that? Goddamn, hurry up, I need this space. I need to put things here. Oh, hey, that's done. Ready to go. Buddy bud, plant that there, thank you. Alright, what do we got up this way? O2. So if we open this here up to let that through, it's gonna be slime lung everywhere. Do I want to put, I'm gonna do the same thing over here, actually. Let's put another pot there. I could put Buddy Bud there. When we open this here up, the slime lung is going to be sealed by the flower, right? It's gonna be sealed by the floral scent. Which will be very nice, because it means we won't get floral scent all over the base. Okie dokie. How are you doing on power, sir? You're doing all right. Okay, how are we doing on steel? Oh, shit, we've got enough. How much carbon do I got? Oh, we got a lot. Yes. So I can do... How many crafts can I do? 10? 20? 20 crafts of steel? Nice. Let's do 20 crafts of steel, then. We need to make more iron? Nah. Alright, we're gonna see how that works out. Now, this thing does produce a decent chunk of heat, right? You know what I ought to do? Might be an idea to make a heat lock down here or something. I don't know. The O2 coming through does help cooling the place down, but... As long as we don't make too much steel, it ought to be fine, right? You would think. I do wonder if there's not, like, a way to make an efficient, heat absorption system. Leaf cats are overpopulated again. Which one of you gets to go today? Which of you lucky? Get out of the corner. I can't see all of you down there. You're 31%, you're 23%, you're 2%. All right, you go. You're the one that gets to go. All right, but I do need to... Because, like, all right, thoughts, right? What if we did, I mean, the simplest solution would be to just have, like, a pipeline full of water radiant piping its way through, right? And then you ensure that the water enters the system at the right temperature. That would just be the way to go, right? So I guess I could just do an ethanol cooling system in here, right? If we added another liquid meter valve here, another system, I could pipe out ethanol and just radiant pipe it through a bunch of the points around this area. Anyway, how you doing, Fat? What's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Ethanol in here is down to 400 kilograms, so we are cooling it faster than we're using it, which is nice. That's good. We are cooling this faster than we're using it. Right, you do like to see that. Okay. Anyway, great, but it's cold outside. Oh, yeah. You really can't stay? Baby, it's cold outside. Anyway, it is cold, though. I've been feeling the cold a lot recently. Minus 24. Still gotta look out for minus 20 on that. Thereabouts. Okay, how are we doing on plastic? Do we have enough plastic to make more beds? I do. Another bed. Oh, actually, hang on. You know what? I can maybe plan both of those beds out if I do it fast enough. Aw, damn it. Aw, I was off by a tile. Damn it. I can almost get it, though. I gotta be quick. I gotta be speedy. Boop, boop. Aw. I clicked the right spot that time, but I was just a wee bit too slow. All right. Ready? Boop, boop. Damn it. I was off by one. Again. I want to nail it. Dude. Sometimes it updates faster than others. Wait for it. Dude. Damn it. Why am I always up by one? I'm always up by one tile. I gotta master that flick, you know? Gotta go boop boop. Oh. Yeah, it instantly recognized it that time, didn't it? And... Doo-doo. Hey, got him. There we go. Now we just gotta wait for the plastic and they're already planned out. Okay, let's get rid of the pipelines around here that we don't need anymore. All of these pipelines here are basically worthless at this point. So there's no reason to keep these around anymore. We got starvation again. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. More starving duplicant. Thank you, autosave. Right. No, what the fuck? What? What? What was that? No. Don't deconstruct all of that. We don't want that deconstructed. No, Siri. How did all of that get selected? My goodness. All right, well, jeez. I'm glad I caught that. It autosave trying to sabotage my game. There it is. You see that? Selected half my goddamn base. It scared me for a second there. All right, let's just double check, make sure nothing is still being deleted around here. I think we're good. Hey then, Dr. Waldor, personal rooms, there's not in communism. It's fine, it's a dorm. It's mass rooms, you know? It's built for efficient storage of happy, healthy colonists. All right. Let's go ahead and build one in from each side there. Anyway, how you doing today? What is up? Okay. That starvation is an issue. How are we starving? I literally just butchered a pip. I literally just did that. We really not have anything? Fucking hell. All right. How's the coolant hit going through? All right, the Sleeweed is awake and growing. But one at 95%, which should get us some pepper bread soon, but I think I need to get some... I need to kill one more pip just to carry us over through the rough period here. Make sure that the starving duplicant doesn't actually starve, you know? So which pip do we kill today? I'm sorry, little pips. I don't want to kill you, but I gots to. I think we got to get rid of one of the ones over here. 20%, yeah, you're the one that goes. All right. How about you guys? You guys are glum but not cramped. How about you guys? You guys are actually happy and also not cramped. Okay, good. So yeah, it's got to be the pip there then. Just a little bit of omelet. Oh, sorry, a barbecue ought to keep us going for just a tiny bit of time. How are we doing on that steel? Can we start making that? We haven't even made a single steel yet. God damn it. We've made some tungsten, apparently. Not sure when I made that, but... I pretty made that as an experiment, didn't I? What are the properties of tungsten? What can I make out of tungsten? I can make bunker out of steel. I can make... I've got 800 glass. What can I build out of tungsten? Mechanized airlock? Smart storage bin? Here we go. Tungsten. Okay, so it's basically just ugly gold. That's literally the only difference, is that it's just gold but ugly. Oh, what the fuck's the point then? Is that it? Is that the only difference? It's just gold but ugly? Has a higher melting point, I guess, but the overheat temperature is the same for any material made out of it. So... Okay. How you doing, Tom? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess the advantage is the thermal conductivity. Well, the melting point is the only difference, I guess, really. Because, like, why would I make tungsten when I have infinite gold? So... There's not really very much reason for that, is there? Thermal conductivity and heat capacity is about the same for both. Gold is just prettier, and I have more of it. Plus, I need it for thermium. Oh, that's true, don't I? I need it for that, don't I? Yes. I need whatever niobium is. We haven't reached space yet, but I know I get those from space, right? All of this shit. So... Okay, good. We did get our starving colonists some food. That's good. How long until you guys grow? Oh, good. The one that was almost grown has gone back to sleep again. At least I got the coolant in here now. That's good. The coolant is looping correctly. Right. I believe that this means that we're... Yeah, look at that. Everything's working. All right, we just got to wait for the geyser here to catch up with our needs. I do believe that this geyser produces more than we actually use in a single loop, in a single cycle, but... I don't know. We've got 80 cycles. If it builds up enough, we might be able to, like, live. The problem is just that last time the volcano ate all of our coolant, so we need to make sure that we don't do that again. Again, I've shut off the volcano for now, so we can't actually get any coolant from this system, but we have to hope that this here can recover in a single dormancy period. Oh, good. We got a new bed. Nobody needs it, though. All right, we've got 2 spare bedrooms now for 2 duplicates that we can get in the future. That's good. Ugh. Oh, look, we're backed up. Chat, look at that. We're finally backed up on O2. Oh, happy day. Oh, now that's good. Look at that. All right, and I believe that has turned off the spawn, right? As a result. That has turned off this system here, so this here is no longer producing. Oh, look at that. Nice. All right, we're actually backed up on O2 until this gas reservoir here empties. That said, it does seem like this gas reservoir here, actually, prioritizes over all the others, right? These are all empty, and this one here is full. What's up with that? Well, let's see. How are we putting gas into the system? First of all, it comes here, and then it goes this way, right? Yeah, so this one here is the primary O2 shaft, right? This here is the secondary one. So O2 primarily comes up here, goes in here. That's why it's full, right? Secondary O2 goes up here. But that's it. Okay. So these two here shouldn't be full. Ever, right? But these ones here can fill up just fine. I guess what that means is we want to actually change this automation here a little bit. I should make it based on these two, right? Instead of these two. And... maybe we should also wait until this one here until like these, yeah. I should base it on these two then. We could remove the automation wire from here and just connect that up like that, right? Have this just be an AND gate where it is. So let's do that, actually. I'm going to quickly change this around. It won't take too long. Get rid of this cable right here. Get rid of this cable right here. Get rid of this cable right here, and we're good to go. As soon as that gate there is destroyed, we can fix that cabling up. Oh, and this one here needs to go too. Right. Then all we gotta do is build in the new cables, grab a new AND gate, and that will be fixed, right? So I just need to put the AND gate in here. Put that there. Bring that cable down, put that cable up. There you go. And then this here goes down like that. And that's all we need to do to test if these are full or not. Everything else here can go. Don't care about any of the rest of the old automation there. There you go. And that will mean that these reservoirs here will fill up quite nicely, and then it's only when these ones here get full that we'll actually start turning the spawn off, right? Means that we get just a little bit more O2 in storage in case something, you know, goes bad. Which hopefully will never happen, but you never know. How are we doing with this sleet wheat in here? I think we've harvested one. This one is at 98%. That's going to be harvested real soon. Insufficient oxygen generation. That's fine. That's just the spawn adapting to the amount of O2 we have stored away. Oh, look. These are empty. All right, then. Good, good, good. Pips are overpopulated. Oh, you love to see it. More free food for us. Scolding. What the fuck? Oh, right down here. Yeah, that is going to be scolding if you're down by the oil. That is not a comfortable temperature to be in, let me tell you. All right, how are we doing with the reproduction in here? Who's just fucked? Who's just shagged? Nobody. All right, well, 35, 46, 37, 31, you're going. All right. Sorry, mister. All right, I'm gonna just go take a look at Nisbet here. Is she trying to run on the hamster wheel but keeps scolding? No, I guess she just got done with the hamster wheel. All right, then. Yeah, it's really difficult to keep this area cooled down. Maybe it's worth it to set up an oil refinery just down here or something so we don't have to bring all that heat up. I don't know. On the bright side, the spawn is keeping the heat from getting too high up, right? This area here is sort of gated when it comes to temperature. It can't get above here. But Jesus, it's hot down there. It is not a cool area, I can tell you that much. Alright, we've delivered pretty much all of our materials there. Let's get rid of this one here and build a new storage bin. We'll probably use a few more, you know, if this area here is going to be the spot where we're going to be keeping all of our stone, right, in order to keep it nice and cool, so when we build things in the rest of the base, the temperature of the stone here is kept at a nice, you know, whatever temperature we're sending the O2 out of here at, 10 degrees. Eventually it'll reach 10 degrees, maybe. And then when we're building things in the rest of the base, it'll be cool there already because the materials we'll be using to build things will be 10 degrees. We still haven't made any steel. Okay, then. How are we doing on the ethanol? Oh, it went up. We had like 400 kilograms before, and now I got 500. What happened? I'm assuming that the coolant from here decided to warm up and go in. I'm assuming that's what happened there, is the steam turbine's coolant got too hot. Yeah, look at that. You can see there's minus 60 ethanol in there. All right, then. The temperature in there, oh my god. Look at that. Fucking hell. That is cold. Just periodically releasing minus 60 degree ethanol inside this room. I don't know, maybe I'm overcooling the ethanol, honestly. We might not need it that cold. I might be making it a bit too cold. You know, it becomes difficult to put the ethanol in this room. It becomes difficult to put the ethanol in here. I don't know. Either way, how the fuck are we still having issues with food? I just killed a pip. Did we already eat the barbecue? Did we already eat that? There's no way we already ate that barbecue, right? Bruh, we actually already ate that barbecue. You're joking. The heck? How are we burning through our food that quickly? I didn't even see us make it. Oh boy. There goes some pinch of pepper nut. That's fine. Pepper nut ain't that important. What is important is the sleet wheat. We've got tons of pepper nut. Okay, the gold volcano's going up again. Ugh. All right, how are we doing on the water pumping? We're still going. How much goddamn water was in there? Goddamn. We starving, God. We are. Look at how much water we got. Look at all that water in there. You see all that? All of that there was just clean water that was filled with food poisoning earlier that we've disinfected now. Look at that. Okay, well, either way, we're gonna need to deal with that food issue temporarily, aren't we? Which enclosure has the most eggs? This one here has enough eggs to keep it going forever. This one here has very few. Okay, we're gonna leave the pip enclosure 1 alone for a bit. And I'm gonna take out pip enclosure 2. We're gonna kill this dude here off that's got 4% on his reproduction. I can turn him into food. And you as well. You got 2%. Ah, they're too cute, man. They're too fucking cute. Why'd they have to get those sound effects? I feel so bad. I'm sorry, Pips. I don't want to do it. I really don't. But I gotta. Making a blossom farm probably the best idea. See, we tried that, but it's too hot. It's like 37 degrees. Blossoms can only live under 30, right? They can't live at 30 degrees or warmer. Actually, I guess we might be able to get... I don't know. We'd need to pump water down here, but I could maybe set something up down this way. You monster. I know, I feel so bad. I feel like a demon. Hatches are... What the fuck? What do you mean hatches of... Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is that triggered that? It's when they grab an egg from over here and bring it over through this room. That triggers, right, when a duplicant is carrying an egg. I'm guessing that's what the thing is, right? I guess we got a long hair lava egg, and that's what they brought over, right? The Slicksters laid a long hair, and then we grabbed it, brought it down through here, and then that triggered the alert. Now I get you. Now I know what's causing that. Okay, now we're good. Okay, on the bright side, that means we got omelet. We got a little bit bonus omelet right there. Got some meat for the barbecue. Goods, goods, goods. All right. Okay. Well, since we're dealing with that, how about we have a look at making a Pacu enclosure then? Since we clearly need more food. Let's get the Pacu up and running instead of just continuing to think about it. Since we're waiting for steel anyway, right? We gotta wait for steel to go to space, so we gotta wait for them to get that done. How do we want to do Pacu? What do Pacu need for an enclosure? Do I have any Pacu? That's the other question. We know we used to have one, but I think we killed it. There's one down this way, right? There's a Pacu, like, chilling over here. There we go. Hey, buddy. So you need seeds, right? We need to feed you seeds. We have plenty of seeds. We have, you know, thimbleweed. We have plenty of thimbleweed seeds. They're all chilling out up this way, right? All of this. Balm lily. Sorry, not thimbleweed. Balm lily seeds. We've got a ton of those. We have plenty of pinch peppermint seeds as well. Now, I don't believe I can feed you guys sleet wheat. And I don't want to feed you guys sleet wheat anyway. Oh, wait. Did we just harvest, like, all of that? No. It's just all displaying the same growth tier because it's all under 15. Wait, what? Oh, no. It just hadn't updated yet. Just a visual glitch. We're fine. All right. By the way, we've got plenty of seeds for these guys. Now, keep in mind, I think we calculated it out that we could feed about 3 Pacu last time, right? Because these guys eat how much? 0.3 kilograms a cycle, right? Is how much they eat of seeds. And one seed is... How much is a seed? How many kilogram of seed is that? Does, like, one of these produce? 4, you think? So, like, what? One seed is worth 1 kilogram or something? Properties, hang on. Mass, yeah, 1 kilogram. Okay. Those are some fucking heavy seeds. Alright. So they get about 3 meals out of a seed. 3.3 meals out of a seed. Okay. Which means it entirely depends on the frequency at which seeds are produced. Now, these here produce seeds automatically, right? After they harvest naturally, which I believe is when a Dreco eats one. Which means it is as soon as the life cycle hits, like, 12 cycles, right? We don't have to wait the extra 2 cycles for it to deteriorate naturally, because a Dreco is going to come along and eat it. Which means that there is a 10% chance we get a seed, right, from that. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So every cycle one of these grows. Which means every 10 cycles we get a seed, right? From this. On average. Sounds about right to you guys? Sounds about right to me. See, every 10 cycles we get a seed out of this. Which means that this will support how many Pacu? If it's 3.3 cycles for a single Pacu for 1 seed, we get 1 every 10 cycles. Then we get 1 Pacu's worth of food every we can support less than a Pacu on this, right? We can only support 1/3 of a Pacu thereabouts on these bomb lilies alone. I'm pretty sure. Probably is a line. Probability is a line, you think? Yeah. So that means that the majority of our seeds are probably going to come from pinch peppermint. Pinch peppermint, right? So this is also a 10%, but on an 8-cycle life cycle plus fertilizer, right? Which adds farmer's touch, giving it that whopping double growth speed, right? So that means that we're going to be going for every 4 cycles, right? We have 6 plants growing every 4 cycles, which means you get 1.5 plants a cycle, I believe, right? Yeah, 1.5 peppernuts a cycle at 10%. Plus, the chances of a successful harvest producing a seed, right? Which is to say, where is our farming? Hassan here has 18 agriculture and is assigned to do farming, and so is Ren. Ren is also assigned to do farming, but has 2 agriculture. Maybe I should not have Ren do farming. What if we get, like, just another farmer? If I have Ren not do farming... Hang on a minute. What is Ren's skills? Hang on a minute. Ren. Okay. I don't know. We could have Ren do farming. I could invest into, like, this or whatnot. She doesn't have the morale right... Well, he doesn't have the morale right now. Like, you call him Ren a she for some reason. Ren just strikes me as a female name, I guess. You know why? It's because I keep thinking of Rin. Keep thinking in Japanese, goddammit. But okay. Rem. Yeah. Rem, Ren, Rin. A lot of Japanese names are just, you know, vowel, like, and then N, you know? Either way, right, for now we're going to disable Ren's farming so that he doesn't do it. But Hassan, our ace farmer, the one who's usually going to be doing stuff, he's got that 18 agriculture, right? Which means if we have a look at his agriculture, we can see that he actually gets a whopping plus 59% seed chance, right? So we actually have a 69% chance to harvest seeds. Nice. From this. I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna round that up to 70. Right? So 1.5 of these grow every cycle with a 70% chance for seeds. And we produce 1 seed, I'm assuming, per harvest, right? So I actually have no idea how many seeds we produce per harvest. It could be anything. But I've got no idea. Anyway, I'm assuming it's 1. So, what is 70% of 1.5, chat? That is... Fuck if I know. I'm gonna calculate that. I'm gonna pull out my calculator. Alright, it is 1.5 times 0.7 is 1.05. Okay, so on average you get 1 seed a cycle out of this then. Slightly more, maybe slightly less. If other farmers come in and do stuff with this, it's gonna be slightly less. If I assign it so that only Ren could come in here and... Or, sorry, not Ren. Only Hassan could come in here and do the pepper nut, then we actually do get decent that, but... In fact, it doesn't actually matter who harvests this, right? But I should have it so that only Ren can come in here. Not Ren. Fucking... You're messing me up, Ren. Only Hassan could come in here and do that. So... What I'll do is I'll set this back to auto. And I'm going to make it so that nobody's allowed in except Hassan, right? Only Hassan's allowed in. That way we get the maximum seed chance. Good. Now then. That way we can pretty much guarantee that we get 1 seed a cycle out of this, right? 1 seed plus then a third of a seed, right? A cycle out of this and this. So we get 1.3 seeds per cycle with our current farming setup. How many Paku does that sustain? 1.3 seeds is, again, every seed is a kilogram. That's 3 Paku, right? Thereabouts. We can, well, 4 Paku. We can sustain probably 4 Paku. All right. With our current seeds, with our current farming. Fair enough. Wonder if it wouldn't be worth it to start growing plants specifically for seeds. Okay, but either way, if we can sustain 4 Paku, how do we build this to handle that? Also, do I want to rebuild this area here at all in order to improve the entrance somehow? Maybe. Might be an idea. Alright, so chat, what do we do for a Paku enclosure then? What do we need for Paku, first of all? That's probably the first thing to worry about. What do we need for Paku? We need a fish feeder, right? Automatically dispenses store critter food into the area below. Dispenses once per day. So, this here is we just put it on top and it just, like, goes underneath, I guess. We just put it, like... Does it have to just be floating in the room, or what? Do we have to put it on top and then it, like, it goes through the ground or whatnot? Hang on a minute. I'm assuming it works like this, right? We put it here and it goes down and it releases the food down here, right? Through the floor. I'm assuming. So that means we're gonna need a little control room above the Pacu. I think it is a fish feeder. Well, I'm wondering how it interacts with solid tiles. Anyway, yeah, we do need a killing room too. So, how exactly are we gonna do this? Fish release. Release trap Pacu back into the world. Can be used multiple times. Fish trap. Tracks and traps, swimming, Pacu, single use. Okay, so that's not great. So maybe it's worth it to just have a way in somehow? To just, like, have a way into the room and then we just go in there and shoot the Pacu when we get in there? I don't know. Do they act like piranhas and just, like, fucking shred us if we go in there? Huh. Also, how much space do Pacu need? Are they the same as the others? I'm assuming Pacu need the same amount of space as any other creature, right? No, they don't? I see. Okay, well, this is gonna be a bit of a difficult design then, isn't it? We're gonna need, like, a room for the Pacu themselves, right? It's gonna want to be the same size as any other, ranch. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tall. 8 tiles tall, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tiles long. So 8 by 12, thereabouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? Then up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's about the size of the Pacu enclosure. That's what, this is just gonna be full of water, right? Full of polluted water or whatnot for the Pacu. Then we need a way in. So we can actually get in there and kill the Pacu if we need to. Which, how do we do that? Well, the simplest way would just be to put a door in the top, right? Just put a door up here. Gonna release a little bit of polluted O2 every time we open it up, but that will let us in quite easily. And we have a control room on top, right? We have like a little area up here with the fish feeder and stuff, right? Then we do... Fish feeder is gonna go like here, and then we'll need a we'll need a fish release to put stuff in here to begin with, right? So, wait, how does this work? Oh, do we need to replace a floor tile with that, I guess? I'm assuming that's how that one works. Like that, maybe? Fish release must be built above liquid to prevent released fish from suffocating, yeah. So you just put the fish in there, and then it goes on down and out into there, right? We could probably put that in the corner or something. Okay. Then we'll need a ladder down in here, right? Need a way in, so we can actually get in there and kill any fish that are excess. The problem is that if a fish is swimming around up here, we can't reach him, right? So we're gonna need to get a way across, so... Any duplicant down here can reach 2 tiles above their head, which means we're just gonna need another way for duplicants to reach 2 tiles above their head, right? So we'll do a ladder across there, right? And that should be fine. And then we can reach anywhere in the room from this. Should be fine. Now then. What else do we need in here, chat? We're gonna need a way to tell if the Pacu are overpopulated, so we need our little critter sensor, right? I'm gonna need some critter sensors. And we need breeding areas, too. So this is gonna be the killing room, for the most part. This is gonna be the area where the adult Pacu swim around and lay eggs, and then we bring the eggs out, we just suck them up and move them somewhere else. And then when the adult Pacu get to a certain point, they, become... Well, they need to be dealt with, so... Alright, I guess I don't want the control room to take up the entire northern area, because... Or the entire upper area, because I actually kind of want to do, What I kind of want to do, right, is they become sushi. Yes, exactly. So what I kind of think I'm gonna do here, chat, is all right. Hear me out on this one. Right. We can take Paku eggs and we can move them up, right? So we're gonna want automation. No, shipping. Sorry, not automation. Shipping. Auto sweeper. This sweeper does not cover the entire room. Unfortunate. Actually, what if I made the room taller and thinner then to account for an auto sweeper? We can make it an odd number of tiles. It would make it not fit in perfectly with the rest of the things, but I think we already expected that given that it's Paku, right? So, if we instead make this... How big is this room? What's the size of this room? It is 96 tiles, right? That's the important part, is that it's 96. We want to get as close to 96 as possible, right? So, if we go to shipping, we go to sweeper. We can see the sweeper placed here covers the entire room, right? So we want to bring that up like that. Okay. Now we need to make this 96 tiles, right? Which the closest we're going to get is 90 tiles here. But what if I could add 6 more tiles? Good question. We could bring... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. How do I add 6 more tiles to that? I don't think I can, really. I guess it's fine if we don't. Like, we don't have to do that. In fact, is there any reason for us to make it 60 tiles? Do the Paku actually need a grooming station? Does it need to count as a room for them? I don't think it does, right? Like, is there any advantage to putting a grooming station in with the Paku? Can you groom a fish? Like, would that do shit? So it doesn't matter if it's 96 tiles or not, because we don't care about the room size. We don't actually care if it's a room or not. We just want to give him space. Enough space to breed properly. Alright. So the only thing that matters then is just how efficient it is for the auto sweeper. So yeah, we're not going to be doing an auto sweeper. We're not going to be doing a grooming station here, right? So, yeah, this wants to be, let's see how far down. 1, 2, 3, 4 below it. So 1, 2, 3, 4 below it. So we can put it here. That's where the auto sweeper goes, right? And that there is going to pick up basically anything that we get in here. So duplicate down here can hit 1, 2 up above it, up to here. Which means ladder would want to ideally go on this layer, but fuck that. We'll put the ladder duplicate standing here. 1, 2 can hit there easily. Let's put it 1 above. Right. You keep them happier, the more they'll produce. Oh yeah, but like you can't groom them, right? So yeah, keeping them from being overcrowded is definitely the way to go. Not that I really care about what they produce, because these things just produce polluted dirt, right? Paku do. Which is like, whatever. I don't really have any use for polluted dirt. For now, all I really do is compost it into regular dirt. So I don't know, is there any like good use for polluted dirt aside from as like farm material? Like certain plants need it, right? But that's about it. Hang on, where's my test square? Where did I leave my test square? There it is. Atmosphere. These guys need regular dirt. Those need water. Those need whatever. This needs whatever. Needs regular dirt. This needs slime. That needs polluted water. That needs regular dirt. That needs sand. That needs regular dirt. That needs nothing. That needs nothing. That needs phosphorus, doesn't it? That's gas grass. Oh, eaten by gassy moos. I see. We don't have any of those. Bleach stone water. Polluted water. Yeah, okay. So nothing needs... Alright, nothing needs that then. Reproduce? Oh. Wait, is it reproduce? Hang on a minute. Reproduction. Oh yeah, happy. I see. I mean, fair, but like, how do I keep fish happy? You know, like what can I do for a fish to keep it happy? Like the only thing I can give them is just more space, right? That's it. I can only just give them more space. So, how many Paku will a room this size support? Right, this room here is 10 by 9. which is 90 tiles, which should support 7 Paku, I would think, right? Pretty sure it's 7. And we've already established that an adult Paku is we've already established that we can only sustain 4 Paku, right? So when we get to like more than 4, I'll just kill one off or whatnot, right? So we can just maintain it that way. Now, here's the problem. How do we deal with hatching Paku, right? If this here is going to pick up any Paku eggs, right, and send them out, same as over here with the pips, right? We have this here sucks out any pips, puts their eggs in here, which transports them into the breeding room, into the room here for the eggs, right? So the Paku are going to be able to just breed forever without worrying about how many eggs there are. We'll have like a loader or something down here into like conveyor rails to lead it out and up to where the breeding room is, or where the egg storage room is, right? So that'll essentially be how that works. The Paku will lay an egg, it'll drop to the floor, the auto super grabs it, puts it in there, sends it up, right? I guess on that same thing, we'll probably have this here suck out any meat or whatnot as well, right? If there's any meat or eggshells or anything in... Well, there won't be eggshells, but... polluted dirt. If there's any polluted dirt in there, we'll suck that out with this. We'll put it in the any meat or anything. So I have like a filter or something that will send eggs to the breeding room, and then anything else will just get dropped somewhere around here. Ready to be picked up and brought home. Which actually, I guess we could do that now, couldn't we? We could just plan that in. If we put that like that, and then we do a shipping, we get the conveyor receptacle, put that there, right? And then we can just put the rail, have it filter or something. Not sure where we're gonna put the filter, but, you know, I'll have that come down, and that there will be where we send stuff to. So, yeah, we can just do like an element sensor, detect egg specifically, send egg up, and then anything else goes that way, right? It's gonna do that. Element sensor, conveyor shut off. There you go. Easy enough. Okay, now then. Here comes the issue, right? Of baby Paku. How the fuck do we get a baby Paku to drop down? Because if an egg hatches up here, right? If we get a Paku egg up here somewhere, and it hatches, the Paku's not gonna be in water, right? It's just gonna be flopping around. So if we did a system like this, I don't know, can Paku flop side to side when they're flopping? I think they can, right? But I don't know if he might suffocate before he manages to make it down, because he might just hop back and forth between these and eventually die of suffocation or whatnot. So... the other option is we could try and drop it immediately or something? I don't know. Because, like, what I'm thinking for the actual drop mechanic, right, is that we do something like this, right? Where we have this going up like this, right? And then we simply hook all of these here up to an automation system up here, right? And then a Paku baby will end up on this tile somehow, right? And, the moment a Paku baby is on this tile, we just open these here up and drop it in, right? So... and then we just leave these open for a sec and then close them up again after it's through. And then it just falls all the way in. Which, I guess works? In fact, we probably don't even need all these mechanized airlocks. Just one should do it, right? Because then this here can just be left as a big shaft going straight down. So... what else could we do? You know what, actually? I wonder. Could we not do... and hear me out on this one, chat. Right, if we put the mechanized airlock down here, if a Paku ends up jumping over here, will a Paku ever jump onto this tile? No, it won't, right? Because it won't, the pathing won't let it do that, maybe. So we will have to have some way to get it there. I could put it down here then, right? A Paku might drop down here if it's flopping, right? I'm really not sure how their behavior works on that one. We might have to experiment a bit before I can commit to this. I might need to get myself a baby Paku and let it flop around or something. Or an adult Paku would work too, I guess. But how are we going to do this then? So, all right. If Pacu's flopping around and it flops down here, we need some way to detect it when it reaches that point, right? So, how do I detect when a Pacu is specifically in this area? Heads up, fish drop off, doesn't work as intended. It doesn't stop at desired critter amount. Walk around using pneumatic doors with automation, not allowing deuce drop of fish. Using conveyor shut off to drop eggs into tank if less than out of reach for main sweeper. This thing. The fish release. Is that what you're talking about? Sorry? Because my intention with the fish release was that this thing here was only really going to work for when I'm putting new fish into the system, right? This thing here is going to largely remain unused, right? The majority of the breeding system is going to be this automation here. But yeah, good. Thanks for the heads up, though. I do appreciate that. Okay, so it doesn't stop at the... Yeah, so this will just continue to put stuff in forever, huh? If there's a fish to put in. Okay. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. All right, if I ever design a system with that in the future, that would be, that's very important information to know. Thank you. But yeah, what I'm kind of thinking, right, is that, we do, okay, how do we do this? If I put the critter sensor up here, right, we can sense if there is a critter inside this room. If there is, we open this door, right? But I want to sense when the critter is specifically on this tile, which is not something I can easily do because, I mean, I guess I could use a weight plate. Does a weight plate trigger with a flopping Pacu? I assume it would, right? We could put a weight plate and a Pacu would trigger it if it was flopping around. So I could do like a weight plate right here, right? Weight plate. And then if we have, so what we do is, right, this here just goes like this, right? In fact, we don't even need to do, wait, no, hang on. Hang on a sec. Wait a minute. I might have an idea. If the weight plate does work like that, we have a potential working solution here then, right? Because what I could do is, we do shipping, we do conveyor chute, put the eggs there, right? Any eggs will land here. That's where eggs go. An egg hatches, it turns into a Pacu. The Pacu goes onto this weight plate, triggers it, right? Then, I think it does, yeah. When the Pacu eventually flops this side, right, onto here, this turns off. And this door here opens, right? So we could do something like, right, so this turns green when there's a Pacu on it. And then when it goes on the falling edge from green to red, right, that's when we open this door here, right? And we open it for a second or so, and then we close it again, right? Maybe like 3 seconds and then close it. Maybe not that long, honestly, but we'll see. But then we can do that with a filter gate, I think, right? No, wait. Unless a green signal through if the input has received a green signal for a longer... no. Buffer gate, maybe? So, we're gonna need to not gate this, I think, right? We need to not that. So, this sends out a green signal automatically, which turns into red. Right? And then when the Pacu triggers it, this goes from... this goes from red to green. Oh, no, sorry. This goes from red to green. This goes from green to red, right? This here turns red. Which any automation here then turns off, right? And then this door here would be closed. The Pacu then moves onto this tile. Which, honestly, I could just have this be higher up so that there's, you know, less chance of it fucking up, right? If we have that, just go there, right? So, now then. With... the Pacu moves onto there, right? This turns from green to red. This turns from red to green again. So, got a green signal here that just turned on. Which we then want a buffer gate, right? We want to put a buffer gate here. Because we now have that green signal, telling us, all right, the green signal is only going to be there for a bit. Wait, no, hang on. No, because that's not going to work, because this here is going to stay green forever, isn't it? This buffer gate does nothing. I mean, I guess I could just hook it up like that, right, maybe? Would that not work? Because now when... Alright, what happens is this door is closed when the Paco is on this. The Paco sees this as a valid tile to move on. It moves onto this tile. This opens up. The Paco drops down, right? Then... this here just stays open forever, right? And then when the next Paco hatches and moves onto this tile, this closes again. Right? Which, it's a bit clunky. I think it would work. We might be able to make it a bit more elegant if I can make it close when there's nothing in here, right? Make it open only when there is something inside this room, which I suppose we could do with a very simple critter sensor, right? Just get a critter sensor in there and then put a little gate in there as well. So when there is at least one creature in here, that's the only time this door here is allowed to open. So we do an AND gate here, right? We need to put that in. We do automation. I need an AND gate, right? And then we do... put that like that, I guess. Right. Bring that down. It's okay. When there is a creature in here, this is green, right? When there's a Paco in here, this is green, and the door can open. When this here is... Alright, this here is always outputting green when there's nothing in here, right? But this is red, so the door is closed. And then... So yeah, as long as there is nothing in here, then this door here is closed. And when there's a Paco on this tile, this goes red, this goes green, this goes red. This door closes, right? Because it's not allowed to open with the AND gate. So then the Paco moves on to here. This turns back to red again. This goes green. This here is green because there's a Paco in the room. It turns on. This opens up, goes down. Now then, question for you all. I believe that the critter sensor here, right? It does count doors, right? So if this door here is open, it's not going to count everything inside this room, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm about 100% certain of that. But I think it does count things in the space of the door as well, though. I don't know. Anyway, but that should work for the breeding system, right? And then any baby Paco will flop their way in. Hopefully. Hopefully they'll do that. Now, there is still a bit of a problem, right? And that problem is that, what do we do with eggshells up here? We don't have a solution for eggshells with the pips up here. I want to redo these eventually. In order to make it so we can actually extract eggshell from up here. And likewise, I want to do a new area for the Drecos to reproduce in as well. I want to do the same sort of thing down here. So I might do that before we get the Paco up and running, but... I need to be able to extract their eggshells and, like, any meat from a dead baby Paco. If one somehow doesn't make it out through that. So... how do we do that, then? We need an auto sweeper in here, right? Shouldn't be active very often, but we are gonna need one. And I want to hook it up to this, right? So we can just put everything that we suck out of here into here, right? Obviously we still want this wall to be here. Right. I can move the critter sensor down to here, I suppose. The automation wire here going across. Right. We can try and condense that down as much as we can. The Paco will only really occupy this bottom layer here, so anything above can be used for whatever else. We need an auto sweeper in there, so we need shipping, auto sweeper, which I can probably stack in, like, vertically or something, like here. You don't have any automation wire on it. Yeah, it goes in the center. That's fine. Pretty sure that won't trigger the weight. Having it, like, above the weight sensor, that won't trigger that, so that's fine. Now, how do I get the things out of here, right? That's the question. How do I get stuff out of this room? Because I can't just put something on top of the door, right? That ain't gonna work. Actually, you know what we could do? If I put the conveyor chute one higher... kill it. Alright. Move the critter sensor over here. Kill everything there. Alright, that automation wire, kill that. Right. So we're still dropping the eggs and stuff here, right? But what we can then do is we grab our shipping, we grab our conveyor loader, and put it down right there. There you go. So we basically just drop any new stuff directly on top of the conveyor loader, and the auto sweeper is just going to chill right next to it. And then, look at that, there you go. Now we just seal that in, and that's the room. So then we have our critter sensor is going to detect any critters around this area, and if there's any Paco in the room, it's going to allow this door here to open. The Paco will flop over on top of this door, drop on in, splash down into the water, right? And that should be good. So now we just need to fix the rails up here. So again, any eggs that we detect in this area, right? Any eggs being sent up from here need to be sent up and into this bit here. You know, all the way up to the top and then into there, right? Now then, any Pacu or any like Pacu meat or any eggshells or anything like that, anything that is not an egg basically that winds up in here, once we put inside this thing and then shipped down into here, right? So, keep in mind, this here is considered our output. If I just connect this up to here, we're going to get backflow. So that's not ideal. What I'm going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to do shipping. I'm going to do a bridge, conveyor bridge, like that. All right, and now we can do the rest in, right? Now we can get the rail, bring that down, and into there, right? And there you go. Now we only see greens before the white. What do you think about that, chat? Does that work? You think that's gonna function? I hope so. Now then, we don't have any automation for their food or anything like that, so we are gonna have people deliver food manually. Unfortunately, I don't believe there's any way to automate that, but I don't know how the fish feeder actually works. Will this actually, let's go check, actually. I'm going to build this real quick. I want to build a fish feeder because I want to see how this works exactly. I want to see exactly what kind of configuration I have on that before I decide actually, like, what I do with it. But I believe that's going to work. Also, we still have starvation, so let's go deal with that as well while we wait. I can make an omelet, though. We're just waiting for Travaldo to get ahead with that. Okay, so food we should be fine on. Yeah, look at that. Starvation is gone. We're fine. Got good old 4,000 kcal barbecue just arriving. It does take a little bit, right? Every time we deliver food to this, it takes a while for it to get through the shipping part there. We just got some plastic or something? Might have just gotten some plastic. Pretty sure we just produced a bit of plastic there. Have we? No? I don't know what we produced then. Oh, was it steel? It might have been steel. Did we produce steel? Hey, we produced the steel! Hell yes. Oh, look at that. 100 kilograms of steel, baby! How much do we need for an aquatuner again? 1,200? Fucking hell. That is a lot of steel. And look at that. We're starting to heat up that petroleum there. Good, good, good. Alright. Still evacuating that very hot. Holy shit, 155 already? Fucking hell. How did you get that hot? Does steel add that much temperature? How much did it put? 117 kilojoules of heat. Raise the temperature that contain petroleum by 132 degrees? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fuck. Jesus. Alright, what's the evaporation temperature of petroleum again? 500 degrees? Okay, we're fine. Oh, we're fine. Alright, we're good. When it reaches 180 degrees, we will send it out, so that's good. But Jesus. Alright, have we worked on this fish feeder yet? Nope, we're still waiting on that. But that's okay. Take your time, guys. Alright, no wonder that becomes self-sustaining with a with a steam room. That's a lot of heat. That's a lot of waste heat down there. That's a lot of waste heat. My guts. Mein Gott. Oh, pips are overpopulated. More food. Who just egged? Who just egged? Nobody. Nobody just egged. It's just my eggs are hatching right now. God damn it. All right. They go through like these waves where they like nobody's producing new young, but like all of the babies are hatching all at once. And I think the reason for that is because like the way I do it, right, is the pips produce like a fuck ton of eggs and they all get sucked out. And then the eggs all just hatch all at once. get dumped in. Anyway, steam room the best for steam production. It's true. All right. Yeah, I'm glad we've got so much steam in there. Good 300 kilograms of steam per tile. Means it takes a lot of effort to heat this room up, but we get a lot of energy out of it in exchange. All right, once the petroleum starts heating up to like a temperature closer to, you know, 180 degrees, we're actually really going to be producing a whole bunch. Right, we just gotta wait for this petroleum in this reservoir here to heat up first. It's currently still 50 degrees, so it's gonna take a while. And that's it. How are we doing on that fish feeder? It's built. Okay. So, I see. So we can feed. All right. So if we do that, it just feeds. All right, we just put the seeds in, and then. Well, how much does it feed? How much food does it give then? What do you mean 5 combat? All right. 5 people have decided to take on that one pip over there in combat all at once. 6 people. All right. We really have so little to do right now? Alright, then. Maybe I ought to give these guys something to do. Steel production, thanks, brain, can't think, yeah. Nah, it's fine, I understand. Literally, my tweet today was sometimes my brain no work. Because my brain no working. I'm not feeling my brain working today. It's not doing it. Things just ain't happening up there today. It's just, you know. You try so hard, and you get so far. Anyway, okay. Let's see, we really need that metal refinery to hurry up and heat that petroleum, though. Again, once everything hits an equilibrium state, it'll be fine, right? We designed this to be in equilibrium, and it's not quite reached that point yet. But, okay, so we don't know, actually, I don't actually know how much it feeds the fish, though. Oh, is this actually a tile? Look at that. Look, that's considered a tile. Okay, so this here is, this actually needs to go in the ground, then. Okay, good to know. It dispenses once per day. I don't know how much it dispenses. So, let's see. Oh, Jeremy Gone Wild. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day today. He's gone wild, chat. He's a madman. We welcome madmen here. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how much it dumps a day into the thing, because I don't want to put like 200 kilograms of seeds in there and then it just dumps all of them, right? Maybe I'll like for the start I'll put like 2 days worth in and we'll see how much it puts in there. So, been looking for a bit now. You love this game? You're at work, so going back to lurk mode. Fair enough. Thank you so much for the follow. Have a great time lurking. All right, sorry to disturb your lurk. I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. And I will see you the next time you decide to say hello. Alright, keep it up, buddy. I do appreciate my lurkers. You lurkers out there. All of you guys lurking in chat right now. I'm not gonna ask you to say anything, but you guys make the world go round. And keep it up. So yeah, this fish feeder here needs to go on the ground like that, right? Alright. Stream room, steam production. Yeah, we've all been there. It do be that way, though. Okay, so that needs to go like that, right? And then the fish release. The fish release, honestly, could be very temporary. We could honestly replace it with a second feeder if we need it. But alright, so that's what I'm thinking of for the fish, right? Now, extra problem, right? We're not quite out of the water yet. Paku. These guys produce babies, right? That are, these guys produce babies that are not, that like become different, heat range comfort levels and stuff, right? They produce different shit. And the gulp fry especially are a problem because I believe these guys turn polluted water into clean water or some shit. Anyway, you spin my world right around, baby, right around. How you doing, White Wolf? Welcome to the stream. You spin me around indeed. All right, Okay, so how do we deal with that? Well, the simplest solution is the only thing we allow through here is gulp fry egg, right? Fry egg. We do not allow any other kind of fry egg out of there. Any other egg goes into here and we go crack it, right? Any other egg. Any of them. All of them go out into here, we crack it, right? In this receptacle. So, that's that problem already pre-solved for us. I don't gotta worry about that at all. So, how do we maintain the temperature of this room, though? Right? Because these fry do need a maintained temperature of about... Okay, 0 to 60 is just livable. Like, anything within 0 to 60 is fine, so I don't think it matters, right? If we just let it equalize to room temperature, then we're gonna keep the room temperature about 24 degrees, ideally. Oh my god, it's 41 degrees in that room. How the hell does it still so hot around the place? What is causing it to be so hot here? 45 degrees? 46? Jesus. Alright, it's hot here. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. It's this. That's what it is. It's that this pipe here is not insulated, so the water going to the spawn causes massive temperature spikes. Okay. You feeling lurk shamed? You came to say hi? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I genuinely don't mean to make you guys feel lurk shamed. Seriously. I do appreciate it when you guys look. You guys can look all you want. Because, again, like I said, lookers make the world go round. Anyway, you're kidding? Okay, thank God. Ooh. I don't want to offend my lookers, you know. They're important to me. Anyway, you came to say hi, though. Doing good, feeling mad this last couple days. It's a shame you're feeling mad, though. I do hope you recover from your feeling meh. Right, if I make all of that there insulated tiles up to here, right? Insulated pipes all the way up to here. We replace all that there with insulation. We might be able to get away with a little bit less, heat loss in this area, right? Because I really don't want to be heating up the bases more than I have to. It might actually be worth it to invest in a fully insulated, like, pipeline all the way to, the spawn, right? That might be something worthwhile to invest in. Just a fully insulated pipeline all the way from the water distribution all the way down to the spawn, right? Which I'm not exactly sure how I would do that, but, you know, we can test some stuff, anyway. And it's just stuff coming to you you've put on hold for a couple weeks and we'll be fine by Saturday. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, good to hear it's nothing, you know, world-ending or anything. But even so, right, don't push yourself too hard, you know. Right, how's our ethanol here doing? Down 193 kilograms. Good. We're actually almost done on cooling it. Now the question becomes, how exactly are we going to maintain the cold? Seems like, all right. Reservoirs don't lose that much heat, right? How much heat does a reservoir lose? How much do these things transfer heat-wise with the surrounding area? Because I kind of feel like they maintain the temperature of the stuff inside them, like, really, really, really well, right? Like, even this one here made out of gold is, you know, keeping the ethanol at a nice 99 degrees. We would know if it was leaking heat because this room would be blue, right? If it was. And it isn't. It's still 30 degrees down here, so... We know that it's not causing that much of an issue. In fact, I think the majority of the heat loss is in the pipes here. It's in the ethanol just chilling in this pipe right here, is the majority of where the heat is going. That's the reason why it's so cold here, but so warm over here. It's because these tiles here are specifically the ones that are causing it to get cold. And also any heat seeping in from up here, right? Because this here is cooling it, because these aren't insulated. You're cold, they're gonna feel your soul. Be hunting your base to make be hunting your base, making it cold. Haunting my base, I see. That might be worth it, considering it's a good 40 degrees right now. A ghost might help. Anyway. What am I using cooled ethanol for? Ethanol is a very good coolant. So I'm actually using it to keep my freezer here cool. And I'm also using it to keep the cool down the steam turbine that is keeping the aqua tuna here maintained. And I have an extra slot here in case I need cooled ethanol for anything else, right? Which I was considering using ethanol to just cool down this entire general area here. Because my power generation down here produces a lot of heat, and I'm kind of thinking that, you know, it might be an idea to, you know, have the ethanol just keep this area, you know, bring it down from 40 degrees to something maybe a bit more appropriate. So, like, it's 50 degrees over here, you know? Like, it's really hot in these rooms, because the natural gas, again... The natural gas coming out of here is 150 degrees, and we just pipe that shit right up and just put it into these tanks over here. This area was never really intended to be livable, right? It's only recently that I've decided to move down here. Open a window, yeah. Just open a window out into space. But, oh, geez. It's actually like 50 degrees in here. Alright, might it be an idea, perhaps, to, cool down the spawn a little bit? I don't know. Are we gonna have any issues with the water temperature? No, because it's gonna be like... Alright, at its hottest, it's gonna get to 80 degrees. But I don't think it ever is gonna get to 80 degrees, right? The reason it's gonna get to 80 degrees is because that's the temperature of the water coming out of here, right? This stuff here tends to sit at 80 degrees. The reason being that the water coming out of this thing here comes out at 80 degrees, right? This here is set to 80 degrees. So I could limit this, actually, and make it a little bit less likely to overheat my copper things and my gold stuff, or just copper stuff in general, by putting it to 75. That way, we don't have to worry about it going to 80. We don't have to worry about it overheating, right? Because 75 degrees is the maximum temperature it will be, and by the time it reaches the spawn, it will have cooled down by like a degree or so. But yeah, I've got like things made out of iron here. These aren't very temperature resistant. 75 degree cap on the temperature is like the way to go, I think. Just turning that down a little bit. Gonna have to worry, of course, about the runoff from any steam turbines, you know. The gold volcano up here does produce a lot of hot water coming out of here. It just goes straight into the system as well, I think. Yeah, it goes in here, goes down, goes into this, drops in straight. So we do still get like some 95 degree stuff out of this steam turbine, but it kind of loses all its heat up that way. We never used ethanol for cooling, terrible conductivity. You just want them regulated with hydrogen for the freezer, which you place in the middle of your base. Don't run that often, so not much heat. The great thing about ethanol is that it has really good heat capacity, right? One run through an aqua tuner reduces like a ton of heat from it, right? So even though the conductivity is kind of low and it takes a long time to soak its heat into stuff, the amount of value you get for one run through an aqua tuner with ethanol is huge, right? So, yeah, it takes a long time to cool stuff down, but it's much cheaper to run it through than a lot of other materials. But yeah, you are correct that it takes a while to soak that heat out, but, I mean, it's liquid, though, so it's fast enough, right? Because, like, if you're using, like, a gas, I don't know if are you using liquid or gas hydrogen? I'm assuming you're using, a gas hydrogen, right? You can't store as much gas in a pipe, right? So, as much as hydrogen loops do work, we did actually build a hydrogen loop for the prototype of this. It didn't quite work, it wasn't enough cooling, but, oh, we actually had a coolant there again? I think so, right? Yeah. Refresh that. But, what was I saying? Oh shit, we're actually out of coolant again. This thing has just been sucking up all my coolant this side. I guess it does need filling up again. Anyway, I'm getting distracted in the middle of talking about something. But yeah, so, in a gas pipe, right, you can only store 1 kilogram, right? Whereas in a liquid pipe, you can store 10. Which means that the heat capacity of liquids is actually a little deceptive. Because even though the heat capacity is low, or the heat conductivity is low, you can store 10 times as much of it, right? Which means that, the heat capacity of a liquid is technically speaking 10 times higher. The heat conductivity is technically 10 times higher than it is for a gas, right? If only because of the, if only because you can just store more of it in a pipe, right? So, it is, it's deceptive in that it hides that from you. But, as a result, right, the thermal conductivity of ethanol is not terrible. Honestly, I actually have problems with it freezing the chlorine in this room because I put it in and it like one packet of like minus 100 degree ethanol just instantly freezes this room to like minus 50 degrees. So, again, it's deceptive, but yeah, it works. And the only reason I'm using it though is not for the capacity. I will admit I'm not using it for the capacity. Not for the conductivity. I'm using it for the capacity, right? So, wait, did I just... What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Anyway. Why didn't I pump ethanol to cool the whole base? I mean, I was considering it. I was considering pumping ethanol to cool this area. Maybe not the whole base, really. Like, the majority of the base does not need cooling. And keep in mind, all of my oxygen, all of my O2 flows through this area. You can see my O2 pipes right here. All of my O2 that enters the base has to pass through this area. If I were to pipe ethanol through this area and cool it down, the O2 as well would be cooled as it enters the base. And then that would also help cool down the base as well, right? So that would help out a little bit. So I was kind of considering, like, this section right here that I'm not doing anything with, I was kind of considering just having, like, ethanol come out into here, and we just, like, determine the temperature of the ethanol and then pipe it around this area, and, like, down into the steel room, and then, like, maybe up here and into the lower part of the kitchen or whatnot. But, I was kind of considering doing that, and we'll have a look at doing that later. But for now, we need to worry about our food, and I want to get this Paco up and running, and more importantly, I want to get an area to allow my Drecos here to, reproduce more easily, right? We've got a lot of eggshells lying around. I need to get those dealt with. I need to pull their eggs out of this room and do something with them, right? So, this is something that I want to address. And maybe it's even worth it to just redo the Dreco enclosure entirely, since we have so much. Again, this is a pretty early enclosure, and if we can get more food out of it, that'd be great. I could also get, like, we're at 93 tiles out of, like, we could get 96. And so getting 3 more tiles of space in here would be ideal, I think. We could also get, like, a better way of heating in the room instead of that. What are you doing in your oxygen area? You make it chilly so the air would go and make the base cooler? I mean, I've sort of done that as well, right? Like, we're cooling our O2 here, right? You can see that, any O2 that comes out of the SPOM here has to be cooled in this anti-entropy thermonullifier room first, right? Which is a good -5. And we're trying to cool it down to -50, but it's, you know, the temperature's all over the place in here due to the constant flow of O2. But yeah, so we are actually trying to cool down the O2 before we send it out. The problem is just that the base is so hot that, like, the temperature from the O2 flowing out, like, by the time the O2 has left the SPOM, it comes out at 10 degrees. And by the time the O2 makes it here, it's already 15, right? So, like, it just already, like, already has soaked all of its heat into the air around here. By the time it gets, like, this point, it's already 20 degrees. By the time it's up here, it's 27. By the time it's here, it's 35. And then by the time it's up here, it's, you know, already at the standard room temperature, about 35. So, do I have the isolated pipes? The what, sorry? Anyway, but yeah, so, like, the problem is just that my base is too hot right now, so the ethanol cooling would definitely help a lot. So what do you mean by isolated pipes, though? I'm sorry, my brain is non-functional today. Oh, hey, we've almost done with piping up all the water. That's good. You can probably get rid of most of the system now. The problem is, what do I do with all the spare here? Insulation pipes, you misspelled it? Oh, I see. I haven't insulated any of my O2 pipes, no. And the reason is because I just wanted to let my O2 sort of spread out, you know? I am working on insulating the water pipes that lead water into the SPOM. And again, I was thinking that it might be a really, really good idea to just have the pipes leading into the SPOM here be fully insulated the entire way through. I'm talking, like, insulated pipes and, like, insulated tiles. You know, like, insulation the whole way. In fact, I might even make it out of ceramic, right, in order to really, really keep that temperature together. Because as you can see, right, the water comes through here at 80 degrees and is causing the base to heat up, which is not ideal. So I wanted to adjust that at some point. Not really sure where I'm going to get the water down, but I'm sure we can figure something out, right? Honestly, I could probably even replace these gas tiles down here with regular tiles. And then what we could do is make this here be the insulated pipeline leading in. Just along the bottom here. Not like I'm using this for anything else, right? So, new principal available, though. Let's see what we got. Algae. A rancher, a doctor, a construction person, construction, husbandry, construction. Nah, we'll take the algae here. Again, I could barely feed my current duplicants. The only excuse I would have for bringing someone in is if they were really, really, really good. Also, oxygen is good because it doesn't heat up. Yeah. Ren is starving again. That's okay, we got some pepper bread. Alright, we do have some pepper bread. Only a little bit, though. All right, we got a bunch of pepper bread now. Get in there, Ren. Go get your food. Okay, so Pips 1 are overpopulated again. All right, fair enough. 51% reproduction, 56%. Oh man. Uh-oh. Let me just let that little baby out of there. All right, we can set that back to normal now. How we doing? 51% and 56. I gotta kill the 51% boy, don't I? That's a shame. But they are overpopulated, so we need to deal with that. Wait, are they? Oh yeah, no, they're not, because this guy here left, but when he comes back in, they will be again. Could you, like... Guys, get the fuck out of that room. God damn it. There you go. Leave the Pips alone as a cat owner. You're disappointed in me. I know, I'm so sad, man, but we're low on food. I gotta do it. Well, I mean, they're overpopulated as well, you know? Like, that's all there is to it. If they keep that population as, How are you injured me, man? If they keep that population as high as it is, they're gonna not produce anymore. They're gonna die and stuff. You never eat Freddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bully my Pips. I don't want to do it. But I gotta control the population. It's for their own good. Right, how's the temperature now? Minus 23. That's pretty decent. Bully. No, I'm not a bully, chat. I'm not a bully. I'm sorry. Alright, how are we doing on the Pellucid? This Pellucid Water has not got any food poisoning in it, which is real nice. That actually does mean that I can just pipe it directly into here, right? I could have it join up with this lot. Now, how exactly, what is this? What does this lead? Oh, that leads up to the fucking this thing. Right, I got you. Okay. We could probably get rid of that pipeline, honestly. I gotta bring the pipe here down to the, to this here so we can get that ethanol cooling going on, which, it's not important. That's not important right now. We'll worry about that later. What I want to worry about right now is the Drecos. How the fuck do we deal with the Dreco population? I gotta fix these guys, right? Because this old thing here does not have enough automation. I mean, look at how old this is. I was still using gas filters. That's how old this thing is. I was still using the old gas filters. That's how old this system is right here. It's friggin' ancient. So, alright, here's what I could do. While we're working on this, I could just kill off these Drecos, and then we won't have to deal with any population in here while I'm dealing with it. We could just wait for the eggs to hatch. Means I'm going to be running out of phosphorite for a while, but I've got 180 tons of that. Like, what do I care? I'm going to take out both Drecos. They're not going to produce anymore for a while, which is going to be a shame, but, I mean... It's okay. The new ones will hatch shortly. How many eggs do we got in here, actually? 5. Okay, 5 eggs. That's decent. All right. 5 eggs gonna be hatching. All right, we'll take both of those guys out and we'll start working on the Dreco enclosure. How do we do this, chat? How do we do this? First of all, we need to keep in mind that I need to keep the entire thing heated, right? And I also would like to make a vacuum seal. Look at this. This is my first ever water lock. This is my first ever one. You can see how inefficient it is. I left like 2 giant holes at the bottom I didn't need to fill up. Right, so let's take a look then. Let's go recreate our Dreco enclosure somewhere else, right? We're gonna go build this somewhere and try and improve this. Because we do need to improve it if we want to build the Pacu, right? If we want to build the Pacu, we need to build the Pacu in order to get food. We need to build the Drecos in order to get the Pacu in there, right? So this here was 12 along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right. That's the floor of the Dreco enclosure. And then we have the tile here. This goes up here. All right. Maybe I should have built this further away from the other plan. Let's do that, actually. Let's move this, like, over a bit. Cancel all that. We'll build it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. That's 12. Okay, then we want the tiles here coming up this way. Alright, so a vacuum lock would be the most ideal thing for us, right? Because, and that goes like this. And then we have this comes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Let's build that granite just to Just maintain resource levels as I plan shit out. Okay, and then the top of this area here was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Top of this area goes along 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it goes up, and then it goes along to the very end, and then it comes down again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, goes up and then along, and then it comes down again here. Right. And then that there is just all of that. Okay. What was I saying that I interrupted myself in the middle of? Fuck, I don't remember again. Alright, whatever. This is 5 tiles of airflow tile right here, which I don't really care about, but I'll mark it down anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Airflow. That's it. Okay, so this previously, right? Previously, when I used, basically, this here used to be a thing that would allow me to normalize the air pressure and stuff in here, right? So, back when there was not just chlorine and hydrogen in here, back when I didn't make things into vacuums first, what I did was I actually pipe the hydrogen and the chlorine in here, and then I just removed the gas, and then if it was hydrogen or chlorine, we just piped it back in again. So, anyway, I love this section. Counting with color streams. Did you know you can count with COG? Wait, what? Oh, with cancel or dig, yeah. No, I could, but I always just, you know, I don't I don't remember to do that. Anyway. I count in my head because I am dumb. And I don't remember easy ways to do things. So I want to get rid of this now, because there's no reason to have that anymore, right? As long as Ban He is not allowed in here, right? Which he is not. Then there is no reason for us to have this anymore, right? Because Ban He's the only one who could possibly screw up the gases in here, right? She produces natural gas naturally. Okay, man, some people do not know about this new feature. Yeah, no, I do know about it. It's just I only do it sometimes because, again, I'm stupid. But, you know, I'll just forget. Yeah, it's the case of forgetting for me. I am dumb. So. Yeah, we just straight up don't need this anymore. This whole thing here can be removed. I can push the gas into the room. It's fine. Now then. So we need to build an area to let us suck Drekos out of here and then let new ones in. Drekos are much like Pips. They can walk on ceilings. So we can probably do a similar system to the Pips. Where we just sort of let them get in and then fall in or whatnot and wander out, and then we close the door behind them. Could work. I'd need to dig into the Abyssalite up here, which I kind of don't want to do. Or I could build it directly on top. But remember, because this room here needs to stay hot, I wanted to build a vacuum lock in here as well, right? Because we just leak all this heat right out, right? Like, this is leaking heat into the base, like, big time. It has to go through the water, but, like, that's the only thing keeping this place insulated, right? Is any heat in here goes into this tile of water, and then out into this tile, and then voila, it's free to just go wherever it wants, right? So, we need to vacuum lock this. I need to adjust this water lock here to be a vacuum lock. Which means that, we need to come up with a new design for that as well, right? So, let's see how we're doing. So this here we climb down 2 tiles, right, into the bottom of the lock. Yeah, all right. So then that goes down like this. That's the bottom of the water lock right now. And then we have this comes down like that, right? And that there is how our water lock looks, right? I think that was how it was, right? Yeah. And this was insulated for those tiles there. Okay, good to know. So if we do get rid of those, right? Oh shit, and that one. This here was all insulated, and we got some ladders in there, too. So that's what we're looking at right now for this shitty old system. And then also we have that coming all the way along in the center of the room. Right, yep. And then we have 3 tiles of ladder, followed by a bunch of tiles going over that way. That's good. Right, 1, 2, 3, and then comes down. Right. That's our Draco enclosure, right? So this ain't great. We need to fix that. This was insulated as well. As was this one. How do we fix this? Oh, wait, I need to plan out the side room as well, because we have that space available. 1, 2, 3, and then it goes up to the top. All right, it's just 3 tiles along. You got it. 1, 2, 3, and then all the way up, and then goes along there. Right. So, vacuum lock. We know, actually, I have a design for a vacuum lock that I found from one of my good friends Who was it? Was this, shit, I don't remember who I found, who I remember telling me about this, but it was, I think it was Too Legit. I'm pretty sure it's Too Legit. Told me that you can do something like this, right? And make a vacuum lock like this. Wherein you do, like, doors like that, right? In front of your vacuum lock. And let's just change this to be a not shitty vacuum lock, or airlock, rather. Liquid lock. There you go. Just to preemptively change that to not suck. There you go. So with that there being liquid, right, all of this here is liquid, and then you climb in. This door here will periodically close, I guess, in order to eliminate any gases that are there, right? So this door here closes behind you. You climb into the water, climb down, climb out. This door closes and then reopens again, right? And what that does is it eliminates any gases in this area. So essentially turning this here into a vacuum lock. So now the question becomes, how do I trigger that, right? If we don't need these ladders no more, I want a way to trigger that thing whenever somebody comes in here, right? And then it can just eliminate gases, and then we got ourselves a nice easy vacuum lock. But do I even want to do that? Because here's the thing. I kind of want to change my, like, we've got this passageway along here, right? We've got, like, all this empty space here. I feel like this is way... Oh, no. Eventually, we're going to use this here for more in-depth pip hatching mechanics, right, I think. If I move this here over to this side, I can make this here bigger, and I can make this here bigger as well. We could put, like, you know, shipping in there as well. And this entire area here will just become basically a nursery for the pips when I redesign that in a little bit. What this does mean is that we've got, like, this layer along here where, like, I have to climb up to the waterlock entrance, which is kind of annoying. Right? Like, I mean, I can't exactly go in lower because the bomb lily is in the way, right? And if I were to go in there and the bomb lily is in the way, then, like, I can't put a ladder here, right? I can't just stick down a ladder right there because, again, the bomb lily is in the way. So anyone that's in here, if I have the door here on this tile, anyone comes in here is going to have to, like, they can't reach that ladder and get up top. So, this floor area is essentially a death sentence if anyone gets in there. I also need to put, like, shipping in here too, right? So, again, like, for the pip enclosure, we have, for the pip enclosure, we have this auto sweepers here doing their thing. Why do I have this elevated anyway? Like, these two tiles here are empty. Why do I even have that elevated? Why did I elevate this, chat? Why did I elevate this? I wonder. Why did past me put this so high up? Is it just to save wire on the conveyor loader? Might have been it, I guess, but elevated it to be on a higher plane. I mean, I did, but I'm wondering why. Why did it need to be on a higher plane? I have no idea. Well, whatever. It doesn't need to be higher up, but I made it that way anyway. You go past me. I don't know what my plan was for that, but that's how it went, I guess. Anyway, so pips don't rummage them. Oh, right. Yeah, that was it. That was exactly why. It was so the pips don't rummage them. That's true. There you go. So the pips can't reach that. That is why. You are correct. It was to save power on the auto sweepers when the pips rummage the storage bin there. I forgot they could do that. You are correct. Thank you. All right. So that's okay. So we don't need to elevate things in this area if I build the same thing. So, right. So what do we need in here? We need a shearing station. We need a grooming station. We need a drop off. Do we need a drop off? I guess if we get any other Drecos in the future, it'd be helpful to have them. What does this storage bin used to be? The storage bin is nothing. It used to have something in it, but it doesn't have anything in it now. Was that phosphorite? I guess that was for phosphorite. Okay. Well, that doesn't need to exist anymore. I can get rid of that right now. Okay, and we need heating as well, right? But again, I'm wondering if I couldn't make a more efficient form of heating than just having a space heater in there. Oh, well. Right. So then. How do we improve this, chat? What is a better design that includes sweepers? Right? So I know that one sweeper does not cover the whole thing, right? One sweeper only goes out 3 tiles to the left and right of it, of its, like, sprite thing. So we could put a sweeper here, covers the room, and then 1, 2, 3, it's like there. I need to put these sweepers side by side in order to cover the whole room, because we're 3 short on that side. A space heater in a 40 Celsius base. Well, these guys needed more heat than, you know, 40 Celsius, right? These guys need... Oh, these guys do need 40 Celsius. It's honestly probably part of the reason of this thing that the base is 40C, to be honest. Because again, I didn't secure it correctly when I was... I assumed that the water would be a much better insulator than it is. But, it has started to just heat up the base massively. Anyway. So, once again, I could shrink the room and make it taller. Why not put like an aqua tuner in there? See, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? Is making a more efficient form of heating by, you know, removing the space heater and using some other kind of heat thing. But like, what would I use an aqua tuner or no, you're not an aqua tuner, because like an aqua tuner produced too much heat, right? Like, an aqua tuner would run once and then be off for the next century. But like, maybe not necessarily an aqua tuner, but maybe like a thermoregulator, you know? You know? Honestly, even, you know what? How much heat do we lose through the insulation? Not much, right? We don't lose very much through insulated tile, igneous rock, right? We really don't lose much. So, Tepidizer are among the most energy efficient tools to heat stuff. It's true. What I'm kind of thinking... Also, how you doing, I can't speak. How you doing, Executor? Welcome to the stream. I was about to pronounce you like Executor, as in, like, the Pokemon. Anyway. Do you really want it to be so big? Do you need it to be that big? Around 2 to 3 Dracos, double excess eggs in a small room, and with shrink station only hydrogen, you have tons and tons of plastic and reed. Well, it's more about phosphorite. I need phosphorite, right? We need 4 Dracos for phosphite. At the very least. Because the thing is that my farm, my sleet wheat farm, sleet wheat requires, fertilization, right? It requires this, which we need phosphorite for the fertilizer. Which admittedly does not cost very much. This is like, you know, not very much. But the Wheezewort requires phosphorite, right? This needs like a fuck ton of phosphorite. And we kind of rely on that right now until the coolant is stable. So, I do need the Dracos for now. And I mean, in the future, we can even turn the Dracos into meat, right? So it's still worth it to produce a bunch of them. So... Eggs cutter? Yeah, we'll see though. But, I'm kind of feeling that, honestly, it might very well be that the auto sweepers are going to produce enough heat, right? These things produce 2 kDTUs per second of use, right? 1 second of use, I'm assuming, is, like, just one action. I'm assuming it takes 1 second to pick something up and 1 second to put it away. So that's 2 seconds of use every time we, every time an item is dropped, right? Now then. Bear in mind that when the Dracos feed, that is once per cycle, right? Per Draco, whatever. Okay, you rarely use the farm station, use grubs, let's dupe intensive. Ah, yeah, fair enough. These Dracos, right? They produce phosphorite once per cycle, and they produce a bomb lily seed and bomb lily flower, and they'll also produce reed fibers too, right? From the shearing thing. So there's a lot of... The Dracos actually produce a lot of random shit that just lies on the floor. That we're going to need to pick up and haul out of here. And actually, you know what? I've changed my mind on using the receptacles. As much as receptacles are nice, the downside of them is that if you have a duplicant working on it, the problem with having a duplicant picking shit up is that, I can get rid of all of this, actually. Move it up. Problem with having a duplicant picking shit up, right, is that if you use a receptacle, it can actually get overfilled and back up, right? So I'd rather use the vent. The fuck was that video game? All right. So I'm going to change my mind on that real quick. Put this like this, and then we'll just use a conveyor chute, right? It's less likely to get backed up that way. Anyway, Dracos produce seeds. Yeah, so when they eat the bomb lilies, they drop a seed, right? It's a 10% chance of producing a seed whenever they eat the bomb lily. So that's why there's so many bomb lily seeds on the floor. Actually, I don't know. Maybe the bomb lily seeds are only from when they like naturally grow and deteriorate. Because there's not that many of them here. Thinking about it. And we've been ranching Dracos for a while. You'd think there'd be more. I don't know. Maybe that just is like how few they produce. I don't know. Anyway, either way, there's a chance for there to be seeds on the floor. So we do produce a lot of shit that just lies on the ground in here. Alright, so let's get that shearing station and grooming station and shit planned out down here. So the grooming station goes here, the shearing station goes next to it. Like that, and then we had the space heater over here, but again, I'm gonna see if we can produce a more efficient form of heating. Which again, these auto sweepers are definitely gonna help with that. The shearing station as well also produces a ton of heat. Not that much, actually, that's not very much. It's not even measured in KDTUs. That's just 625 DTUs per second when it's on. However, it does take a while to shear the Draco, right? It's not immediate, so... it will produce a decent amount of heat from that. What else do we have in here? We had the drop-off, right? Yeah, that's fair for drop-off for Dracos, so we can wrangle any excess shit that I don't want in here. Okay, so then. Now. This is not a room that is 96 tiles, right? This is a 93 tile room, I'm pretty sure. If we have a look at our room overlay back here in the original room. And see, it is indeed 93. We can actually get 3 more tiles in there and have a few extra Dracos, right? So, let's see. How do we do that? I can cut that corner off there. And then these two maybe as well. I'm gonna have to dig into the Abyssalite for that, but... good work, I suppose? Right. Now then. How do we vent new Dracos into here? How do we get new ones in? They could lay their eggs anywhere, right? Which means I want an auto sweeper up top as well. One auto sweeper is more than enough to handle this whole area if we put it there, right? It'll carry. It can reach all of this, so this auto sweeper can handle everything, right? These 3. This question, you don't want to seem like a dick or anything, but I don't use arrows to move and you drag. Hope this doesn't come across as rude or anything. No, it's fine. Again, don't worry about coming across as rude here, man. All right. You could not offend me if you tried. Anyway. Sorry, why don't I use arrows to move and you drag? So you mean like arrow keys or whatnot? Like this? Why do I drag to move the camera? Sorry, is that what you're asking? I'm stupid, so I don't exactly know what you're talking about. Anyway, mostly because I'm used to Rimworld. That's the long and the short of it. Mostly, I'm just used to Rimworld controls. So Rimworld is this is the most efficient way to move around in Rimworld. So that's just the way I do it. So the WASD is nice for, like, you know, precise movement, I guess. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's, you know, I can't always, like, I'm not very good at, like, getting it perfect with the WASD keys. I'm just better with the middle click and drag. So, anyway, I'm kind of feeling right. Okay. The question is also, how do we link these two together, right? How do I link the two of these together? Because both of these actually need kind of high entrances in order to, like, get in. Right? And, like, I still need to be able to access this area here to get into, like, the pit maintenance area. To fail with glass streams, oh yeah, using the middle click. I mean, it depends on just, like, what you got used to first, I think, you know, honestly. It's like the controller versus mouse argument, you know. Some people just prefer controller. Oh, I didn't realize there was slime here this whole time. No wonder we've been getting so much slime lung in this area. There's just been a fucking slime right there this whole goddamn time. Are you joking me? Did I really not notice that? The fuck, man? No wonder there's been slime lung here the whole time. And, like, how the fuck has this slime lung still been here? That's why. There's goddamn just an open slime bit right there. God damn it, past me. The fuck was I thinking? Just leaving a slime there. The hell, man? What's wrong with me? I deserve every issue I've had with slime lung in this area. God damn it. What? Like, I put this thing here with, like, oh, this is gonna get rid of it for me, right? Fucking didn't for, like, the longest time. No goddamn wonder. All right. Man, all right. Well, now we know at least. Now we've learned. We have found it. We have found the issue, the source of the problem. Okay. Good job. Thank you, chat. I needed the congratulations. Okay, so BJ Sugar. Oh boy. Well, every mistake is something you can learn from, right? So, yeah, eventually we're gonna turn this area here into like pit maintenance. I'm gonna actually flip this here around so that this here goes on this side, and we have like extra space, and I'll be doing the new design, right, for the putting an auto sweeper in there to sweep out any like eggshell in this area, right? And we'll be doing that in the pip hatching sections over here. But again, I still need a way to get in and out of this place, right? That's important. So, we're gonna want to do a, we're gonna want to leave this corridor here accessible. So, other controllers superior in almost every game besides shooters and RTS type games. I don't know, like, I can't use controller, man. Like, I can't. The only time I've ever actually legitimately chosen to use a controller over mouse and keyboard is when I was playing Metallic Child. That is the only time I have legitimately chosen to use controller over mouse and keyboard. And the reason is because Metallic Child was originally developed to be played on Switch. And so I was like, yeah, I'm not going to play this on mouse and keyboard if it's got Switch controls. But like that is it. Every other game I've always used mouse and keyboard. Monster Hunter World, you know, mouse and keyboard, easy peasy. I'm just better with it. I prefer the precision of a mouse. You're with PS1, so game and controllers in your blood. Yeah, see again, it's whatever you got used to first, right? And I get used to mouse and keyboard. My childhood was Diablo 2 on PC, and like Dungeon Keeper and Red Alert, Tiberian Sun. I played a lot of RTS when I was a kid. Okay, how do we, So the only acceptable entrance into the enclosure here is this way, right? This here actually can't be an entrance, thinking about it. Like, we can't make a pathway across here, right? This has just got to be locked off. So, how tall is this overall? The whole thing is 21 tiles tall, right, to the top. That is a big fucking thing. All right. So that might even go tall enough that it... Actually, if we have that there as the floor, right, then... It goes all the way up to there. Right, the Pacus. They're gonna go all the way up to here. Unless I am somehow find some way to flatten it down. But I really don't think that's an option, is it? Actually, it might be. It might be. If we move this over... Hang on. So, hang on. This is the top of the Pacu room, right? Over here. Right? And then that goes down. And I mean, our entrance probably gonna be on this side, right? So, if we have like this come down here, I can do it on the side, right? If we have it like right up in the corner, right? Right up on the corner, as far to the corner as we can, right? The shipping comes up, we need the test somewhere, but what I do is we have this here be the vertical shaft, right? With the mechanized airlock, so we do, I want that down as far down as I can get it. But we need to figure out everything else. So hang on, how wide is it if I made this? This is 12 tiles. Did it want to be 12? No, it want to be 9, right? Yeah, so 9 tiles. Wool goes here. All right. That's it then. With the main door in here, right? This is where we go in to tend to the Pacu. And then we have the door in, right? The manual airlock goes here or something. I could actually make the manual airlock go in further so that we... don't have to walk over an open door if, you know, there's a rancher or something wanting to do something. We can just put the door over, like, there, and have this come like this. This comes up, and then that goes over like that, or whatever. Like that. Make it 3 tall, maybe. Okay. Doesn't need to be 3 tall, but we can make it 3 tall anyway. Alright, I need 3 tall. Well, do I need 3 tiles? I could put the thing above the feeder, right? If we have, like, the feeder and the entrance there, then we have the feeder can go there, because I don't need to interact with that very often. Actually, honestly, the one thing that we need to interact with the least of all is the fish release, right? Because the only time we need to use that is when there's, like, you know, an absolute, like, ton of fish in, or, like, when we have new fish to put in. That's fine. We'll leave it on. I mean, I kind of do want to leave it further away so we don't get the door glitch. Unless I just leave it held open. We could do that, right? There's going to be polluted O2 coming out of here whenever we open that up, but that's fine. We can just, you know, let that go into the air and suck it up and remove it. I could put, like, a buddy butt somewhere and it'll, control it. And then again, like, what I can do is I can just do, the shipping, put the conveyor chute there, right? And then I don't gotta worry about having a slot specifically for the chute. So then we can do, right, now we need to figure out how to do this bit here, but, like, as close down as possible and in this much space, right? Which I think is fine. We just put this here, right? Then I want to put the weight plate right next to it. Boom. And then we put the conveyor loader here right there. Right, which means that we put this tile right here and bring that over, and look at that. Oh, wait, no, it needs to go up one more, doesn't it? There you go. That's way better on space efficiency. So we can just, like, cover that over like that. Have that be too thick here in places. I guess that means we do have extra space over there, but again, I still need to put the filter in, right? This thing here still needs to be fit in somewhere, which, again, we can't exactly do just, willy-nilly. So as the shipping stuff comes up, we need to figure out where to put things, right? So I need to do the conveyor rail here. It's gonna come up this way. I need the, conveyor chute going up here. How do we filter it, chat? Where do we filter it? I guess I could put it here, right? We could just put it directly below the thing and it doesn't matter. Because, again, everything in Oxygen Included is waterproof. I don't gotta worry about waterproofing. Thank God. So, how do we do this, then? We bring this... Because I can't just bring it along, right? Because we need the shutoff in there somewhere. I guess I bring it down a level, do it here. There you go. And we'll just do, like, sensor there. Right, into the shutoff, goes up. So if it's an egg, it goes that way. Otherwise, it just goes along and then up here. That's ugly as fuck, though. That looks very oogly. But yeah, I gotta fit, like... This is a 3x3 area, and I've only got 2 spare tiles in there, so it's not like I can put the shutoff and the sensor up there. Unless I made it one bigger, but I don't really want to do that, so... I'll just live with the ugly, I guess. Oh, wait, it needs to actually go further over, doesn't it? Because this here doesn't hook up correctly. So, hang on. If this comes in and down, right, that's where the egg goes, right? Egg needs to go in there. That needs to go there. This comes down and needs to, like, jump over. We need a conveyor bridge, goes that way. Again, this here is going to be for any eggshells or whatnot. Is going to go in here. So then we can just, you know, have that continue, go this way. But again, there's a problem, right? This is an output, so I need to bridge it. As we're going to be seeing the output of a shutoff here, right? And since it needs to move over one. So, we need to put this... This is going to have to go like this, right? And then... But if it comes out here, it's going to backflow, right? Which is not ideal. So I need another bridge here. We need to get rid of this rail here, and I need to make that there a bridge. Right. That solves the problem quite smoothly. There you go. There you go. Perfect. That there is much better. Still a little bit, you know, just shit in the open there, but we'll live, I'm sure. It's not going to be the end of the world. That's not going to end us. But there you go. So that there is going to be the top of the Paco enclosure, I reckon. Instead of this big, complicated mess of garbage over there, we have the automation crammed in here somewhere. So how do we do that then? This automation here is isolated, but I need to put in the gate again, right? So we need the critter sensor. Again, we're going to need to make sure that we've got everything set up correctly here. Alright, because I need to make sure I've got the space to even do stuff in the first place, right? So... We could do... Alright, we need automation wire. I need the NOT gate coming out of the weight plate, right? So... That's got to go this way. Or not? Hang on a minute. If I put it coming out there like that, any automation inside the wall here is not going to affect anything, so we can happily do that as we want. That comes out with a NOT gate, and this here is going to have to group up as well, right? We need this here to be detecting shit, so... Why do I put my AND gate in here? AND gate. We need the AND gate somewhere, right? And it's got to hook up to this. So I could try and put it like that, I suppose. Like directly behind the door. Probably not a bad idea, right? If we move this critter sensor up, right? Again, we've got 2 spare spaces to fuck around with here. I could move the NOT gate so that let's put it down there for now. Get rid of that NOT gate. Automation, cancel that. All right, NOT gate. We need the NOT gate to hook up to, hang on. So let's get that wire. Where's the wire? Spare wire? Wire for your troubles. All right, that goes there. This needs to hook up to this, but with a NOT gate first, right? So we need to put the NOT gate. I'll just put it directly above. Fuck it. All right, doesn't really matter to me. It can just go there. Be as efficient on material as I can. There you go. Is that hooks that up just fine? And that's our automation, nice and condensed. Compared to how it was before. And again, that there just needs a little bit of wire right there leading from that to that. That's simple enough. We need to get power in there as well. But again, power cables are simple. Power cables are really, really easy. You just bring it in, bring it down. Why is that so big? Whatever. But like, that's easy enough, right? You just do that. And then I need the power cable to go down to some shit down below. But there you go. All right. So then if we have this coming down, how far does this go down? This goes down 10 tiles, right? We have a 90 tile wide thingamajig. So with that going down to 10, we need the floor to go right here, right? Along the level of where that eggshell is then. All right, that's where the floor goes. All right. And in total, our new Paco enclosure is only 15 tiles tall, plus roof and floor, which is 17. So 17 tiles means that we're dealing with how much space are we going to be eating here? Assuming that includes the floor, right? And the ceiling. So that goes out about that far, right? Let's just move that up, right? 17 tiles. That goes up that big. Which is not the hugest, but we might have to bring it up one, right, to make it sync with that. The problem is, again, we still don't have any way to get through the Paco enclosure and into the we don't know how to get in through the Paco enclosure and into the Drecos, right? So having that be in this order, where it goes Paco Drecos, is kind of awkward, right? So it might be worthwhile to have the entrance to the Drecos be above the Paco, and then you go down, right? You climb down into the Dreco enclosure. Which, I mean, we could do like that. I don't know, chat. How do you think? There's no way to make a vertical water lock, is there? I don't think so, because we tried that before with the freezer and it didn't work out. But, Damn, Paco's taking up so much goddamn vertical space. I could make it wider and flatter, I guess. But again, then we'd need an extra sweeper, right? It is an option, I suppose, though. Make it, like, wider and flatter. What would be a more appropriate size for the Paco, then, to let us get in and out and through stuff? Well, I guess the answer to that would be what would be the most efficient place to put the water lock in the Drecos, right? So we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing for that. Adapting the Dreco enclosure here, then. Right, we still need to fix up this, this block here, right? So I need to do something along the lines of, a weight plate here. Because I want this door here, right? This door right here. I want it to open, I want it to close briefly when somebody is on this weight plate, right? When they're going this way, right? So how do I do that? The answer I think would be buffer gates, right? So what we do is we do like a weight plate here and a weight plate there, right? Somebody gets on this weight plate, triggers it, buffer gate triggers for like 5 seconds. They go in, step on this here. Buffer gate triggers for 5 seconds. At this point, an ANDed gate closes that. And they can do whatever they want in there. And then it opens again when the buffer gate, when one of the buffer gates runs out. Or something. And then when they come back, they trigger this one, then they trigger this one, the door closes, and then it reopens again, right? That shouldn't be too difficult to wire up. So, okay. Once again, when someone's on this, these things here are going to go green, right? So, We need a buffer gate on this. There you go. And then this. So the buffer gate, when it receives a green signal, it continues to send a green signal for a specific amount of time, right? So we go in, we green it, we go in, we go in, we green it, and then the buffer gates trigger, and then they go up this way. So right, we've got the buffer gates going on. These buffer gates here are both green, right? When we want to turn this thing on. When either of these here are red, and if they're both red, we want it to be red, right? So we want an AND gate here. So only when one of the buffer gates here is green, do we actually turn this on, right? So I can put the AND gate right here, which is going to let us condense these buffer gates down a little bit. I think that's probably the way to go with that one. Alright, put the buffer gate there. Put this buffer gate here. That ought to do it. And we just need some cabling in there. Automation wire, put that there, put that there. Put that like that, put that there. Right, and then that hooks up like that. So yeah, there you go. As soon as both of these here are triggered, these buffer gates... Well, this is triggered, this buffer gate stays on for a few seconds, and then when somebody's coming in, they got to open up that airlock, of course, and they go in, go down, trigger that buffer gate, right, which then goes on for about 10 seconds as well. They go in. Because both of these buffer gates here are on, this door here opens until this one here turns off, and then that door closes it, or that door opens again, right? Wait, no. Did I get that right? I feel like I've gotten the signals mixed up here. If this is red normally, this is red normally, this door here is closed. So then I need to invert these signals, don't I? Because they step on this, this goes green, this stays red, but this here is still closed. And then if they theoretically were to step on that, it would also turn green, and then this would open for a bit. So I actually want to invert these signals, right? I want this here to be open at all times, except when both of these here are triggered. So, I guess what I just need to do is not gate after the AND gate, right? So if we get rid of that wire, we put down a automation not gate. So when the AND gate is outputting red, the not gate is outputting green, right? Which means... There you go. So now when nobody is here, this is red, goes to red, this goes to green, opens the door, right? Then somebody comes along, steps on this, this goes green, this stays red because it's an AND gate, this stays green, they go in, it turns here green as well, this turns to green, this goes to red, and then that closes the door. Good, alright, so that's fine. Right, so that there is our vacuum lock, right? That there is a functioning, fully automated vacuum lock, that will be able to maintain our, maintain a vacuum there at all times, extremely efficiently as well, because it closes as soon as somebody steps on this plate here, meaning any gas that made it in is just immediately vaporized. But now we still have to deal with the shipping and shit here, don't we? How the fuck do we ship stuff out of here? out of this room? We've got the flowers on the ground, so we can't put a shipping thing down here, right? I can't put a loader down here because I've got flowers in the way. I gotta put the loader up top. Which I guess means... I can't hover it, right? Because of, again, the flowers are too tall. How do we approach this, chat? How do we approach the Drecos now? We've got ourselves the vacuum lock. Maybe it's worthwhile to just redo the Drecos entirely, honestly. What if we just rebuilt the Drecos from scratch? Like, this is very old and it doesn't work with automation well. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's rebuild the Drecos from scratch. I could do with seeing how much food sustains how many Drecos as well, right? How much do you guys eat for Bomb Lily? You eat 17% of their growth per cycle, which is... you guys grow 12 cycles, which means 12 cycles. So hang on, how much is 17% of 12? I have no idea. 12 times 0.17 is 2 cycles, right? So every cycle, one Dreco will eat 2 cycles worth of a Bomb Lily's growth, right? Which means that we can support 6 Drecos in here with this. Okay, that's a decent number of Drecos. So I guess I'll keep that as it is then. And let's just redo the top section. Okay, how the fuck do we redo the top section then? Math hard, brain not work? It do be that way. Right. We're gonna need sweepers on the bottom, right? That's important. But we need those sweepers to be able to grab things from the bottom and move them to the top, right? That's important. So I need, the sweepers to be... All right, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Sorry. So if I put a sweeper like here, and a sweeper like here, these guys can reach the entire floor now, right? The whole thing, right? Now, I'm actually going to need some open space so I can test something here real quick. Because there's a nice big open area this in. Right, I actually don't know if I were to put down a floor right here, right? Could they still reach the innermost areas, right? So if I do this. Oh, it doesn't actually change it, does it? God damn it. I gotta actually, like, build it to prove it. So let's see. Where's an area that, like, fits that? Right here. Yeah, look at that. They can still reach the floor there. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Down bottom there. All right. I'm pretty sure the sweeper's still gonna be able to reach the floor like that. Gonna test it again here. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Okay, so we can do that then. That'll still be able to reach down here. Right. There's a sandbox mode where you can test this. Yeah, but it's fine. We can just build it and see what happens, right? That's the best way to test things. Mad science. So I want to move this ladder over this way so we can reach, you know, these areas. And again, you can see right here that there's no way for us to get down bottom, right? If no worky hammer or brokey, that's true. So I could, I suppose, leave the door here, or I don't know. Is it not worth it to just like include a little like extra area to let us through? You know what? We've got this extra area here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 9 tiles of extra space up there. I can use that, right? How tall is this room? Oh, look, it's 8 tiles. We can use most of that, right? If I were to have a way down to the bottom here, right? If I needed it. We could expand this room over a tile, right? Over 1. Bring that up. Like that. Put a wall there. Right. And then I get rid of this tile. And then we put this here. Right, as a ladder. Then, I guess I gotta move the auto sweepers over 1, right? In that case. Since we're no longer up against that wall. So then this is going to work like this. This goes over 1. All right, this auto sweeper here needs to go because again, the auto sweeper needs to be moved over 1. This here is just like a shaft that we're going to be using to get up and down. Right, we're not actually planning on putting anything down there. But the ladder's here so we can make it across and stuff, but the auto sweepers can still reach down below. There you go. That looks pretty good to me. Now then. This makes this room how big in size? It is 13 by 8. Which is... How big is 13 by 8? Hang on a sec. 104 tiles, right? Which is way too big for a enclosure. But, we have to take off 6, right? Which is... 13 by 8. Well, 12 by 8 is 96. So this is adding 8. And then if we take 6 off, we're still 2 tiles over the limit, right? So we've still added too much. Really? Really? Because I thought we added less than we removed, right? Did we do that? Maybe it's the fact that I removed the 3 of these tiles as well. 13 by 8, and then, yeah, minus... 13 by 8 minus 6 is definitely more than... Damn, alright. Yeah, 13 by 8 is 104. And 12 by 8 is exactly 96. So we need to get 2 more tiles of filled up space in here. Which is not difficult, I think. We can just, like, fill in the corners or whatnot, right? That solves the problem nice and easy. Right. Now then. Breeding system, right? We need to get the nursery online. So we've got the way to get the, to pick up everything from it. Oh, hang on, I've just realized the fatal mistake. The, Drecos cannot reach the center section, right? They can't reach here from anywhere. This is not walkable. Shit. Well, how do I get the Dracos down here to groom them then? Right, because we need our grooming station and whatnot here. Shearing station and then the grooming station need to both go here. Right. So the Dracos obviously need to be able to reach this spot. So we're gonna need to solve that, ain't we? Man, Dracos are kind of a tough one to plan for, right? They leave a lot of shit on the floor. And we still need to, like, deliver them, and we need all these, like, plants and shit for them as well. And the plants have to go on the bottom right, because they need the chlorine atmosphere. So... what do you think, chat? How do we address that? How do we address that? Alright. Let's redesign this then. That is not gonna work. We need to come up with a new way to do it. Shit, that's kind of difficult, though. It's kind of hard. So this goes down 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We put it up 3 before. Oh, we did put it up 4, didn't we? Put it there again. Put you there. We're gonna need these things here no matter what, right? But I need a way for the Dracos to reach them, right? While walking. So I could put this up here, I suppose. Above. The problem with this is that now that, if we, you know, if the Dracos produce anything up here, then they don't, we can't grab it with this, right? So, that's an issue. We can still reach the stuff down here. The problem is that, where do I put it? Right? When I suck stuff up from up here, where do I put it? I got nowhere to do so. I got nowhere to put it. So... might have to do an asymmetrical room, I guess. If we put this one down, right? Granite go along here. That's the floor, right? So that there is where we're gonna put our, like, grooming stations and shit, right? And this auto sweeper here, it can reach 4 tiles below itself. So if I put it here, right? It, in theory, should still be able to reach 1, 2, 3, 4, like here, right? It should still be able to reach here. 1, 2, 3. So this guy can reach here. This guy can reach here. Right? Which means the entire bottom floor here is accounted for. However, this one can also reach 1, 2, 3 over here, right? So now we just need one more auto sweeper in this area. And voila, we can now reach everything in the room. It's a bit of a hack solution, but it works. Then what we do is, right here, we need to put in a shipping thing. We need to put in a loader. Bam. And then the loader on this side is going to go sort of in between these two so they can both reach it, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, both of these guys can't reach this one. In that case, if we move this auto sweeper here over 1, then voila, both can reach it. Good. So that's our auto load. That's our loaders and things where we can grab everything from. You think that will work? Chattus? I have no idea how big this room is in terms of size, though. Again, it's still at 13 by 12 or 13 by 8, right? But now we've removed 7 tiles from it and then added 2. We're gonna need to, like, adjust that when I get around to figuring out the actual size of the room eventually. It should work. It should. So we can put the grooming station here, right? That's where the grooming station can go, right there. Bam. And then we'll put the shearing station down next to it as well. Shearing station can go here. Bam. I've got 3 tiles left to deal with heat if we need to. But this should do it for now. And again, we've got 3 things in here producing heat. With a vacuum lock, it's going to be a lot more efficient in terms of heat retention. Especially if I were to upgrade these insulated tiles here to ceramic. I don't know if I'll do that, but I could. And we're actually only really eating into our old gas filtration system over here that I don't need to worry about no more. So, now then, we still need to worry about putting new baby Dracos in, right? Baby Dracos got to get in here somehow. And, as well as figuring out the appropriate size of the fish and how we're going to get us from the fish into here. So how the fuck do we get baby Dracos in here? Good question. Well, in the event that we find any Draco eggs, we're gonna suck them up and put them in this, right? And then the shipping is gonna take them away to a little area to be sorted, which I guess we can use this area here on top of this, on top of the water thing, right? On top of On top of the fucking waterlock, right? How you get babies? How is Babby formed, chat? Anyway. So we're gonna need like one way in, like here, all right, and then the ladder goes down here or whatnot, or up, or whatever. So compared to how it used to be, from the very edge of the thing, although over here it's now 23 tiles and then the ladder, right, as opposed to what it is right now, which is 22 tiles and then the ladder. So we're gonna need to push the ladder out this way one, right, which is fine, honestly, because the gate has to go there. So when mommy waifu and daddy waifu get hot, noises happen, and that is how you get a life of suffering. True. True, though. Alright, So, okay, the problem is all this abyssalite, right? I'd rather not dig through that if I could avoid it. I could dig through, like, the bottom layer, maybe, but I don't really want to dig through the rest of this, you know? So, thinking about it logically, this here is what? 4 tiles above the, waterlock? Yep, that does indeed make sense. Right, so we could do a thing where I mean, I'm not going to be able to drop the Drecos in, the baby Drecos, but I could make it so that they walk in, and when all the Drecos are in, we just close the door behind them, right? And then, you know, we just rely on probability to have all the Drecos not be inside this tiny room at once. But then we might get a problem of Drecos, like, wandering back into, like, the area. Like, if we have a bunch of Drecos in this room, right? And another Dreco baby hatches, and then the door to the middleman room opens, right? Then what's going to happen is an adult Dreco could wander in. It's unlikely to happen, but it could. So I would still like to rely on dropping shit into the room if possible. I don't think we're going to get away with that. I don't know, man. I can't push them, right? Because if I close the door on them, they just get entombed, which is not great. So, but I'm gonna have to them walk out. There's no real way to avoid that, is there? No real way to avoid that, methinks. It's like, if I drop them in here, right? And then we have the door there, and then a door above or something. Or like this. Where we have, like, this comes along further, right? Maybe up a bit higher. Do like that, right? Then we do the, this here will come down like this, right? And then we'll do, need those doors again, don't we? We need the mechanized airlocks. Bam. Not there. Bam, bam. Right. And then we need to do... I have a question also. If a door closes and there is room for the gas to move, it just pushes the gas out of it, right? I'm pretty sure. It doesn't just delete the gas that it closes on. If there's, like, room for it to move to the side. Reasonably sure, right? There shouldn't be any gas deletion going on there. So, right, we need the critter sensor in there, right? Critter sensor goes like that. And then a critter sensor in here as well. Along with a sucky boy. Oh, we need a bit more space in here, don't we? Dang you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then the roof, right? I might need to raise the roof one then, if that's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna need to get that roof bigger by 1. So I need to put, like, a roof along the whole thing here, or whatnot. Because I need that to be taller. That has to go up 1 here. Because I need this space here. Don't necessarily need the one in there, but I do need the space in here. This critter sensor's got to go all the way to the top. Alright, then we do the shipping. Needs to go conveyor chute there, conveyor loader here. Right. And then the auto sweeper goes in here as well. Right. Bam. And there you go. So now we can pull eggshells and shit out of there as well. And move them over. If a baby Dreco hatches, I have a little baby Dreco in here, right? And so that baby Dreco in here is going to wander around and then this airlock here will open. The Draco's going to wander in here. This one here is going to close it. And then we have the Draco inside this little area now, right? And then he's going to be stuck in there. But this sensor here is going to open this door here as well and let him in. So, hooking that up should be simple. And again, as long as no Dracos end up wandering in here. The problem is that a Draco that is, like, if a Draco's standing here, right, he's not going to drop inside the room like the Pips do, right? The Pips usually just drop in when the door opens underneath their feet. But a Draco will not do that. He's going to be sitting there, and he might sit there for a while before he crawls in, which means another Draco could make a beeline inside this room. Which is probably not ideal. So what I think we should do, maybe, is, again, keep in mind that if a bunch of Dracos are wandering in and out of this room and they don't want to leave, and a new baby hatches in here, I might want to keep this door here closed until this sensor here is off, right? So I kind of want to change this just a little bit, right? Just a teensy bit. Where we do, if this here is green, but this, all right, so if this here is red, then this doesn't open, right? So if this is green, then this doesn't open, right? No matter what, right? Whereas if this here is, whereas if this here, and then if this is green. So what we want to do is we want to end that together, right? We want just a quick little AND gate. AND gate goes here, like that. And, right. So if this is green, we open the door, right? But there's a requirement to opening the door if this is green, which is that this has to be red. So what we need to do is we need to not gate that output and put it into the other part of the AND gate there. Easy peasy. Good. So that there now means that if there's a baby Draco in here, he's not going to be able to leave until this here is, this door here will not open until this door here is closed, right? So only one of these doors here can open at a time. Good. So that's our little nursery area where baby Dracos can now move in once they've hatched. And make it inside the room. And is there anything else we need to do, chat? Is there anything else we need to do? Aside from setting up the shipping lanes. Because the auto sweepers will be able to bring everything together and then move it out. And again, if there's any eggs will go in here. Right, we need the filter to make sure that we're only sending eggs up there. Logic, if A equals B and C equals D, does it mean that you're smart? Yes. Logic. Anyway, so we need to filter stuff out, right? This one here wants to bring stuff together as well here. Kind of after the filter, though. I have a feeder. Dracos don't need a feeder. They eat the raw plants, right? That's why you need the plants down here. So we need to get the filter going on. So I need to do, bring that up one. We'll do the filter right here. Right. Conveyor rail. I need element sensor on that. And then, again, we're going to detect egg. If there is egg, we send it up. Otherwise, we send it down, right? Good. So egg goes up into the roof, along, out here, and then down, right? That's where egg goes. We get the shut off, put it there. And then everything else, we need to bridge this here out, right? Obviously, because if I don't bridge this, then we have an issue with this one here seeing an output, right? So this here goes together. This goes down. Does it go down? No, we can have this come along this way, right? And then we'll just drop it off, like, here or something. Oh, no, because that's going to trigger that, isn't it? Unless I can make it so that... Hang on. I actually have a weight thing around here somewhere. Oh, no, I got rid of it, didn't I? Because I built this area. Fuck. I need to build a new weight one so I can test how that works. So I know what I'm working with. Build that. Priority 9. Get that done. I want that built. Anyway. Have I been paused doing this for like an hour or more? Not only this, but we had to work on a complete redo of this and stuff. Alright. But, apparently breeding systems are not simple. Who would have guessed? Alright. Good, he's taking out that Draco for us there. Right. Anyway. Right. We need a bridge. Wait, not a bridge. I need a shipping bridge. Conveyor bridge. That goes there. And we're gonna need an output for this somewhere. Breeding system, yes. Right. Lewd, isn't it? Okay. So that works for the Drecos then. We're not gonna be suffering. The poor Drecos are not gonna be suffering from having a low-tech enclosure no more. They'll be fine. Got a lot of food now. Anyway. Right. So, with that in mind, now we know how high up I need to build the fish, right? Or how wide and stuff. How wide and tall. A lot of food. I mean, it's a lot considering how much we've had for the past few streams. So, okay, this being 12 tiles tall, right, from the insulation at the bottom. It goes up to there, right? This is the top of the breeder, right, is here. The nursery goes here. And it comes out this far. Oh, autosave about to lag out my game. Damn you, autosave. Darn you. Okay. So, how the fuck, then, do we get people past the fish? How do I get people past the fish? Still don't know the answer to that. I mean, here's the thing. We could put... Alright. I could get rid of this airlock, replace it with a wall, right? Put the fish in here, right? Up against this wall here. Right? Though the door has to go there, so I can't put them that close. We're gonna need to leave a double gap here. This needs to be double wall no matter what. And then the fish go along like 9 or 11 tiles or so much. So the fish aren't that wide, honestly. We could make them a bit wider. See, because I'm thinking that what we could do is... We could, again, like, if we do this system here, right? This here being at the some ungodly high level. You know, for the most part, the waterlock is down here, right, for the Drecos. We're gonna need to get some way to go over and in, or, I mean, that's a lot of, like, distance to travel. It's probably faster to go underneath, right? So, what we could do is, if we leave this ladder here alone, and we make this here the main corridor that leads up to the boys up here, we could just have this ladder go straight up, and then we put the fish, like, here, right? Where the fish's floor is this one, and then this goes up, and then we finally get rid of that slime. That's good. All right, please hold that in. So if the fish go here, right, the pack will go here. This goes up, this goes along, this goes up, into the waterlock. With a little bit extra space around here. We can basically just consider this here to be the enclosure for the Drecos from, like, the moment you hit this ladder, right? And then I still have the way to get into the pip nursery, if we have to. And so then, if this here is the main corridor, it's a bit lower than, like, the, Actually, hang on. How is it compared to the printing pod? It's 2 tiles above the printing pod. This is really annoying that it's, like, ever so slightly off from the printing pod, man. I'd have to build, like, just ever so slightly off. We could have had just, like, a straight run all the way across here instead of having to go up any. But oh well. Entrance to the creature enclosures is going to be an interesting one, let me tell you that one. But, alright, I think we're ready to start building. I think, honestly, that's fine. If we just build underneath it, and then we have the Pacu go in... So, wait, hang on. If that's the floor of the Pacu, then we need to go up 12 tiles to reach the ground level of where the control room is, right? So, if we go... Wait, did that include the bottom? Fuck, I don't remember how I measured that. Right, 12 tiles including the floor, right. So that goes 12 tiles, right. So that's the floor level, right? Right there. Which means we're going to want, like, a ladder all the way up to that way from here-ish, right? Up to there. Got 12 tiles. Ladder, and then... That's the floor level, so you need to climb up to these levels here. This way you're going to be walking around up here. I mean, I think that's fine, right? I think the Pacu is fine with that. And then we can just get the Pacu built. Okay. Sure. So the first thing to do then is to rebuild the Dreco, right? Except, holy fuck, I just looked at the time. Maybe I should go get a drink first. I've been talking about building stuff a lot. And when we get back, we're gonna actually be building it, right? Okie dokie. So, I have been streaming for about 3 hours. I should probably make sure to, you know, I should go get a drink. And you guys should go do that as well. So, if you guys have been at your computer for a while, please make sure to go get a drink or a snack or whatnot. You know, go get your snacks, go get your ruffles. Go get your, I don't know, like a taco or something. I don't know. And, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll get the Draco enclosure overhauled quick as you like. We'll get the Paco enclosure built. No problem at all. Will not be a problem. And, as soon as that all is done, we will be looking good for food, right? We'll have, like, more than enough food for the rest of our lives. We're gonna need to seal that up, though, which is gonna be something that's gonna take a while. Gonna need to make sure to deal with all of these systems I've left just underneath everything. But yeah, alright. We'll take care of that, and, it should not be too hard, I don't think. Also still waiting on more steel, right? Still waiting on that steel, boys. And I'll just double check this here before we go. Alright, let's reset that. Okay. Yeah, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Go get some snacks. Go have a walk around. Go toilet, etc. I'll be right back. See you guys then. Hello, Chadley. What's up, Chattus? I'm back.
I have returned.
I have returned. Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, God. Ow. Welcome back, Gollum. Thank you. Did I just drank some tea and just down the wrong hole? You know how it is. Ow. Anyway. Right. So, what drinks did you guys get, huh? Since we're back from break. I hope you guys all got drinks. You better have done. I can see you there. You didn't get drinks. Right, plain water. That's good. Good for you. Getting some water. I got myself a couple bottles of water with me already. Right, but more importantly, I got myself a lovely hot cup of tea. And you love to see that. Water? Exactly. Some water. Got yourself a bottle of water. Anyway. Right, so we were gonna rebuild this thing then, weren't we? Which is to say I needed to shift the plant over by 1. I needed to cut into this thing here and get rid of it all. Was that it? Hang on. 1, 2, 3 instead of however far it goes now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so I need to move this whole thing over 1 tile. Which honestly isn't too difficult at all. I gotta keep an eye out. Let's see what kind of systems are in here, right? We have power. There's power coming in here. There's a vent coming out of here, right? All that ventilation needs to be gotten rid of. Any more accidents in the kitchen? Nope. No chocolate water today, thankfully. What is this? Wait, what is the... Oh, growth progress and stuff. Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know that was a... I didn't know that it showed that on those overlay on the plots. There's a little bit of automation in there, no shipping. All right. So, who's my mechatronics engineer again? It was Nisbet, right? No. Mima? No. Who was it that was my mechatronics engineer? Gossman, right? Yeah, it was Gossman. All right. Good to know. Sure. Right. We're gonna have to get rid of these. I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of... Now, we're building the roof down a level, right? We're not actually building that up, but I am going to still... you know what, now, let's just get rid of all this. Build that in there. Again, Banhi is not allowed in here, right? Banhi is not allowed inside this room. So... What Banhi can do is she could start working on this area, I guess, as long as it stays... I mean, we need to keep this area here as a solid block, right? And I want to surround it with insulated tiles. Again, keeping this area insulated on the outside is very important. We don't need to insulate the inside that much, but... Alright, Ben. Fucking Ben always fucking up, leaving Peter alone. I'm sorry. You have broken me, sir. What the hell? I have no idea what the hell you're going on about. Did I say something? Uncle Ben? Oh. Spider-Man? Yeah, what did I say to prompt you to do that? I always say random shit and I don't remember. Well, Banny and his flatulence, yeah. Always banned from locations. Anyway. So I want to set this here as auto so we can get in here. And this airlock here I'm going to have to open up myself because we need to get to these tiles underneath, right? So we're gonna have to do that. I need to set that there to auto. Anyway, how you doing, Froggy? Do you got a drink? You better have a drink. Or I'm gonna be coming for you. So we can reach these, right? We can. Alright, I need to deconstruct these here at high priority. These tiles, and this one here. Alright, these here need to go because I need to get underneath here, right? We need to use this here as part of our install. Actually, do I? That's a good question. Do I need to insulate that, actually? The vacuum lock goes up. The vacuum is formed here, right? This is what needs insulation, right? So it's... What is that? That's just a regular tile. Need to get rid of that and put insulated in there. Yeah, we're gonna need to insulate all the way up to here, right? so that we don't leak any heat out of there. Right, that then needs to be insulated. All of this here needs to be insulated there. Anyway, I said Ben was not allowed in there, but he was close. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. Fair enough. My bad. The thing is, when I'm rambling like that, I don't remember things that I say, so I confuse myself a lot. Oh!
I'm gonna find out what this does.
There you go. And now you know what that does. All right. All right. Made me spit my water. That was a funny one, that was. The more you know, the more you know. Oh boy. I like the orc voice, honestly. It's probably my favorite voice I've made. It's like,
I'm gonna Zolgan smack you over the head, innit?
anyway. It's just Warhammer 40k orc. It's so good. Anyway, right. So we're building that in. I need to put this in here as well. Right. We need to get rid of all of that. I need to get rid of just everything inside this room here, except the ladders, maybe. Oh, right. All get rid of everything, and then just the ladders here, I'll just cancel the deconstruction on so we can still reach stuff. All of the vents in here need to go, right? Every single vent inside this area has got to go. We don't need those no more. All the way down to there. Right. Good. Now then, again, I was wondering if I actually did need to get rid of these, and I actually don't think I do. I don't think I need to get rid of those, because, again, we only need to insulate the inside of, like, we only need to make it so that no heat can escape, right? No heat can pass through an area without an insulated tile, right? So, if this is where the insulation is, and the door is here, right? The bottom of the door is this layer right here. I guess there's the issue of the weight, right? There's the weight plate, which... yeah, fair enough. We probably do. Yeah, because the weight plate's got to go here, then we do need to get rid of all of this, don't we? So, okay, we do need to get rid of these tiles then. I'm going to set these here to be deconstructed at priority 9 then, and then we can get them out of the way and get the insulated tiles installed as quickly as possible. We're also going to go ahead and do just open that there up so I can get in there and do it. All right. It's time for you to miserably fail at this game. Good luck. All right, we need an insulated tile in there. All right. Need to build these ones here first to get them out and get the side bits done. All right. Mew. Now there's some granite on the floor there I want to sweep up. We'll put that at priority 9 sweeping. Thank you. All right. Good. I need to get these here constructed ASAP. I guess I'll put the next ones in anyway, just in case anyone wants to do the whole thing to them. But we'll do it in priority 1, right? So this whole area here needs to be done as soon as possible. Banny's on her way there. Thank you, Banny. Again, Banny's allowed in this outdoor section. We got starvation going on once more. All right. So also I wanted to go ahead and fix this area here up as well, right? This area here needs to be done in order to... we need to fill that area completely up in order to, you know, use it properly. So we need to build up top. Build insulated around the outside, right? Up to the point where the new weight plate is going to go. One tile out of the weight plate's going to go here, right? So we actually need to build this here up to like this. This here all needs to be insulated tile, right? Like that. And I'm going to build that at like priority 5. Then I also want to go ahead and just build tiles on the inside of that, right? We want to dig out this. The rest of the outside, that doesn't really matter too much, but I do need to get rid of all of the gas here. We need to just force it out of here, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to go ahead and build the top bit there and then just remove the bottom bit. Now, I do believe this is all unreachable, so I need to build a couple ladders here as well, first of all. All right, so I'll take care of that. No problem. All right, we're going to build these two here. Oh, that one there at priority 9, first of all. Can't say I really care about the rest. All right, but this one here at priority 9 is an important one. Needs to go immediately. A little bit of sandstone in there we can sweep out too. All right. And again, Banny's not allowed in here, but we need other people to just dismantle all of that. Quick as they can. Mew. That's so adorable. Dude, the pips are so cute. That's so cute. All right. We could also start work on the, we also could start work on the fish, but I kind of want to get this here finished first. We're working on steel at the same time as all this too, so that's fine. Got a decent number of food. How are we doing over here? No coolant in the system. Didn't I reset that before yeah, okay, I did. I think we just gotta wait for this reservoir here to be filled before we're actually going to get any reasonable amount of coolant. Right? That's just how it's gonna work, really. It's only taken 2 cycles, but it's already, like, you know, 3/5 filled. So, with luck, we'll be, with luck, we won't be dealing with as much of an issue of, lack of coolant once that there is done, because we're gonna get twice as much in there instead of the amount that we currently have. But we're gonna have to just brace for impact until that point. We're gonna be very low on food, flickering on between low and high food levels until then. Thankfully, those 2 Drekos that we just killed did give us some stuff to work with, so. Now then, can we finish building that one? All right, is there any granite in there? No. Okay, this here is gonna be set back to normal, which I want to set it to 0. Oh, sorry, 0 and then above. And then this one here wants to be set to lock. All right, and then that insulated tile there's priority 9. Okay, now then. At this point, we can start building the weight plate and things like that, right? Now, I do believe I set a weight plate to be built as a test, right? Yeah, here. So, if the weight is above 10 kilograms. Oh! How much does a duplicate weigh? 30 kilograms. Okay. So, interesting. Okay, so I can't set it to specifically detect if there is a duplicant there, but I can make it detect if there is a 30 kilograms of weight, right? Or more. So, that seems to be the way to go. Right. Now then. I want to build these ladders up here. They're set to priority 1. Oh, that's why they weren't getting done. Whoopsie. Getting rid of all those pipes in there. Probably for the best. A lot of those pipes are no longer needed. We can also get rid of the grooming station, the shearing station, the critter drop-off, the space heater, the thermosensor. I'm actually going to get rid of the space heater immediately, because I want that one there gone first. There's Banhee working on everything out here. Thank you, Banhee. All right. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. That's pretty good then, isn't it? Kind of want to replace these here with insulated tiles too. We're leaking heat in through here, which is not ideal, right? This here not being insulated means we do leak heat. So I wonder if it's not worthwhile to just release the water here. All right, get back. What did you just miss? Just did the quickest radio life. Oh yeah, welcome back. We went on break. Did you get a drink? All right, that was one thing that happened today that you probably missed out on. Right. If you have not drank anything for a while, you should make sure to do that. We need to get rid of these power cables and stuff in here. All that there needs to go. I'll leave the power cables at the entrance here, because, again, that's part of the thing that we need to do here. Right. I need to get the new farm tile in there. This farm tile here wants to be uprooted and deconstructed. Priority 9. Right. Because that there wants to be just regular tile in a minute. Again, we're moving the whole room over 1. Right. Build new granite tile right there. Okay. This is still built out of sandstone is how old this area is. All the ladders in here are built out of sandstone. There you go. So we'll get those there built. Priority 5. Good, good. All right, leave that mostly at priority 5. Doesn't really matter to me. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles high is the new location. 1, 2, 3, 4. So not 5, but 4 tiles high is where everything's going to go from now on. Good to know. All right. Anyway, no been raiding. Killed the big bad because it's time to make some tea. Fair enough. All right. Hey, doing tea baggins. Welcome to the stream. Whoa. What's going on? How you doing? Okay, let's get that automation going on. We need the weight plate down there. I'm gonna build that in. Oh, I can't build it. I gotta get rid of this tile here first. You got it. Get rid of that priority 6 so I can do it. There we go. All right, welcome to we're making storage for fish and better Drekos and better animals in general across the board here. Right. Oh, we did get the weight plate area deconstructed for that. I'm glad that that didn't, you know, like decrease the water level enough that it, you know, fucking opened up on me. And just started letting other gases through. You build that weight plate in there. I don't want any mistakes happening with the water lock. Anyway, doing gore. How about good? My brain. I'm doing all right, though. I'm doing well. All right. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right as well. We're gonna build that farm tile in there. Yeah, okay. I kind of think I want to access this from below and put in insulation down here. Again, this, like, tile of liquid here is going to be a problem. How much water is there? Only 36 grams. It shouldn't flow out on us. So, I need to get rid of that. And I need to get rid of that. Right. Now, the only way for us to get in at that is for me to break physics and destroy it through the wall. Okay. No, don't do that. What are you doing, Mima? Extracting gas pipe. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we need to get down there and rebuild that then. And that one. Which means I'm gonna need to set this here to open. I'm gonna need to set this here to open and this here to open. And we need to go ahead and then change this here to below 1. And I need to set this one here to below 1. All right. There we go. Mima's just breaking physics and destroying that through the floor, as always. Yeah, you made a water lock. It blocks airflow, right? Yes, but it does not block heat. I mean, by blocking airflow, it does block some heat, but not a lot of it, right? Okay, we need bomb lily in there, please. Right. But yeah, they're very helpful for keeping the atmosphere of a room static, right? Which is good. Okay, I need to make it through all these airlocks here so we can get in. How close are these pip eggs to hatching? Some of them are getting close, 80%. We got some time, though. All right. Need to just have some duplicate open that door there, please. All right, this one here wants to be if it's above 30 kilo... Oh, no, not 30, but like 29 kilograms, I guess. Which is 30 kilograms is the weight of a duplicate. So if it's above 29 kilograms, then we know there's a dupe there, right? Okay, good. So yeah, we need to build that insulated tile there as quickly as we can. If you wouldn't mind. So how far into this do we need to go for to finish that? Right. Need to figure out the insulation in this area as well, don't I? And you're using it to block the airflow from where you plan to mine because you don't think you want a near vacuum environment? Yeah. You know, water lock is good for that kind of thing, for sure. Alright. Good, good, good. Insulated tile constructed. Alright. Let's build a new one there. Oh, bit of lag as the autosave does its thing. Right. That granite needs to be swept at priority 9 so we can get it out of there. The muse of the pips, man. They're too cute. They're too cute. Damn it. Oh man. They're too adorable. How's our O2 pipe looking? Hey, it's backing up. Back it up. Good, good, good. All right, still working on these water pipes, these insulated water pipes over here as well. Taking our time on that one, it seems. Although the bright side is that then every single pipe we get done here is going to reduce the amount of heat that this water soaks into our atmosphere. Which is fine. All right, so we have gotten the entire Draco enclosure here opened up. Now, I need to deconstruct this, and then what we need to do is we need to build this granite here. Oh, fuck. Do I actually? Because I want to put insulation in here, right? Oh, why did... Hang on. I built that. Why did that not get built? I have no idea. Anyway. So... We know that we have one tile here is where that goes, so that we can just bring the insulation up. And then in... at the floor level. So that's 3 tiles above the thing. And then we do it, right? So we do boop, 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 boop. So 1, 2, 3, and then it comes along here, right? And then this goes up. Oh, no, not there. Up here. Right? So that's how that wants to go. However, I don't want this to be priority 9. I want this to be priority 1 for now. Right? Priority 1 for now, because what I want to do is I want to seal this area here up, right? I want to just get rid of all the gases here. We also need to build the new flooring in. But the most important part here is putting the granite in there, right? Need to get that done. I'm actually gonna put this on like priority 7, not priority 9. I want to do that at priority 9. Priority 7 is more than enough. Okay, and then once that ceiling bit there is done, we can do the rest below it. We still have unreachable food, which is probably not ideal for us, because I don't think we have much food on the way. There's an elderly slickster here. 93 years old. Cycles old, I guess. How's our food doing over here? How's our this doing? We have some coolant in there, which is... I don't know. What's the chances we're actually going to get away with... Oh, scolding. What is scolding? Oh, Gossman down there. I see. Charging up the battery. What are you doing? Just bouncing off of it like a million times in a row. Alright, I'm really not quite sure what we're gonna do about food. Right. Good. That's done. Ready to go. Right, set it back to above and then 0. Set this one here back to lock. Alright. Need to get that done. Yeah, there's the starvation again. Okay, we need to get some food here then. Who is ready to... which pip here is the least valuable to us? I hate having to make this choice. 18%, 12%. Probably one of the pips in here, right? This 15% boy. I'm sorry, little guy. I need your food, though. I need your meat, your flesh. That's what I need. Alright. Now then. Good. We're taking out the poor pips. We're taking out the poor pips. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. But I gotta. Ah, the sad noises. Where's some pepper bread and some meat? Alright, good. We have a little bit of pepper bread lying around now. I close that up, and then I need to go ahead and wait for Mima to leave, and then I need to close that up. Right, and then we set that there back to above and the 0. Right. Good. And that there ought to be fine. Now we just gotta wait for that door there to be locked up, and we should be good there. Right. Literally just waiting for these tiles over here to be done. Waiting for these tiles here to be done. All right. Sad, why would I do such a thing? I didn't want to, but I had to. We need the food, man. We really need the food. All right, now then. How do we deal with, the ladder area here? You get the stew pot, yeah. You have to stew it up. Let's see, 11. 11 tiles along, including the walls, right? So we could put it here, right? It's not a bad spot for it. Yeah, and then we have that go like this along here. I'll start building those those ladders as well, if anyone has any free time. We can leave it off there, get rid of this one here, right? And then this vent here can also go, actually. We can get rid of this whole thing. I don't need this. All right, get rid of those. That is unneeded now. Anyway. Don't look from now on. Stop killing pips for fuck's sakes. Grow other types of food. That's what we're doing. We're getting Paku. And also the Drekos. We're fixing them up too. Alright, I didn't want the pips for food in the first place. It just happens to be the only reliable source we have left. Anyway. So we eating anything with a heartbeat? Did you all see that Luscious Ogre trailer? So good. What? I'm sorry, Luscious Ogre? Hang on a sec. What do you mean by Luscious Ogre trailer? Eh? A good plan B tendies, yeah. The Luscious to you. No, I mean, what the hell do you mean by Ogre trailer? I don't even know where to begin with that. Alright, we need to get rid of this ladder here. That needs to go. It's the race reveal for Total War? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Okay, good. Oh, we built those. Good. Right. Now I want to do more priority 7. Build these. Right. Again, if we get all that done, we can just push all the gases together into one area, right? But I really do need to hurry up and build these, actually. This is kind of more important. I want to build these. All right. Priority 7 shit can be done by whoever. I don't care. Build this stuff here at high priority. Especially, actually, you know what? No. Priority, like, 6 for this lot. Priority 9 for that one in the corner. Don't build that one till we're fucking ready, god damn it. Thank you. It's the one in the corner that I care about, because that's the one that requires me to dig through an abyssalite. Which, again, only certain people can do. Alright, there's Mima in there taking care of that. Aren't you supposed to be digging through abyssalite right now, Mima? I'm pretty sure you're the guy who does that. Want to let some of the water here out, too. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could probably leave the inside of this here alone. Like, it's going to stay an inefficient water lock, but I don't have to pump anything out if I just leave it alone, right? There you go. Right. Good, good, good. Slowly pushing those gases together. Right, let's increase one of these here to a priority 7. Right, that corner one. And then anything that requires me to dig through abyssalite's going to be priority 9 as well. And you know what? I might as well dig out that slime right there. No, wait. I probably shouldn't do that, right? That's going to gas if I do that. Anyway, I haven't played Total War in a very long time. Maybe I should check that out. Goods, goods, goods. All right, get another weight plate in there then. All right, priority 5 out there. So anything inside this area really wants to be like high priority, priority 6-ish. And I wanted to put like a granite tile right here as well. Priority like 6 or 7 in here, right? Just slowly to expand our influence in this region. And then we want to get rid of this entire area here eventually. Right? We're gonna have to get rid of that at some point when it's convenient. Goods, goods, goods. Oh, wonderful. Right. So now we can just go ahead and do priority like 6 on all of this bit. And as soon as that priority 9 up there is done, we can priority 6 the rest of it too. This one here in the corner should really be like priority 7, so it gets done kind of faster. All right. Good, good, good. Weight plate, easy peasy. All right, gonna set that there to 30 kilograms. No, wait, 29 kilograms. If a duplicate passes over that, 29 kilograms, they are going to trigger it. Right, that's what we want. And we'll deconstruct these ladders here at priority 5. Deconstruct these at 5. There you go. No need to worry about those no more. I got the starvation again. Oh, god damn it. All right. Put the little ladder sound effect. Bro, I got nothing. I mean, we could kill off another pip, I guess, but like, bro, I got nothing. Any slicks that's reproduced recently? No, not really. Any pips? You're at 98%. One of you guys should be at like 0%, right? Someone. They're running out of pips in this room, though. You're at 5%. Alright, I've got to kill you, don't I? Gonna take a while for the pip population to recover from this, like, mass rampant slaughter of them in order to get food. God damn it. Okay, that's an unreachable dig, apparently. I gotta build a bit closer to get to that. I think I might have to. No, we can build that. Look at that. Easy peasy. Alright, who's starving anyways? Bubbles. Okay. I'll teleport down there. Good, good, good. Right. Then we put everything here at like 5. Or 6, I guess. Alright. Again, this corner one here is gonna be 9. I want that done. Alright. Everything else there can stay at 6 and get done at whatever speed you want. Okay, no more combat. We got some meat, but, I do need Bubbles to go get the food as soon as she can. But no eggs stored away, which means that everything we're dealing with right now is just waiting for food to make it from A to B. I'm waiting for that meat there to be transferred. I gotta get Bubbles down here as soon as I can. many calories you got left? Oh, you still got like a whole cycle. You're fine. You're fine. I'll be able to get food for you. No problem at all. Why have we not built this corner one, damn it? Why is that the only one that hasn't been built? Fuck. It's like 3 levels of priority above everything else and you're doing the priority 6s first? What's wrong with you? Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, we need to start building more of these here. So this one here wants to be here. And then all of this here wants to be out of granite, just in the middle here. Oh, fuck, not that one. Leave that there alone. Alright. Hey then, Rogue Luke. Hello, do I happen to know what I'm doing in this game? Kind of. A bit, yeah. I'm gonna hold that there out of there as well. Currently I'm trying to deal with my food issue, but we've got a pretty decent base. This is my first colony. It's, pretty sizable. As you can see, we've got some volcanoes harnessed. We've got one volcano not harnessed. We have a lot of water stored away, except for the cold water. We don't have much of that. Anyway, you have a question if that's okay? Go ahead and ask. I will do my best to answer. How are we doing out here? Still no irrigation on these bad boys. Do we have any irrigation line around just in here that I haven't used yet? We do. Okay, can I send that out? Get that liquid out to the coolant, please. Get that out of there. Okay, we got several people with unreachable food. Bubbles is apparently sleeping when she should have been eating, and I think she's lost out on the meat. Yeah. Damn, that's a shame. Fuck. Well, shoot. I guess I could kill my Slickster population a little bit. We could take out this Mr. Elderly boy. Or any of the ones that have reproduced recently. We could turn them into emergency food. Maybe I'll take out the elderly one. I don't think he's gonna live to reproduce again. Where did he get to? There he is. You, sir! You're gone. Alright, anyway. So you got some Pacus printed, but you didn't know how to move them into an area that's good for them. They're just flopping around, you're panicking. Okay, so in order to pick up Pacus, you need the fish trap, right, I think, to attract swimming Pacu. To get a one that's flopping, I think you need to, like, put it in water. That's the first thing. You need to, like, let it fall into water. If they're flopping around, don't worry too much about it. I mean, you can find wild Pacu swimming around. And, in addition to that, you can, like, there'll be more, right? Pacu are pretty common to come across. And also, if they do flop, if they do die from, like, suffocation, because they can't breathe air, like, that's still kind of okay, because, you'll get a bunch of fish fillet from it, right? They'll turn into meat. But, I don't believe you can wrangle, a flopping Pacu. I'm pretty sure you need to... Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Not that I've ever really worked with trying to wrangle, flopping Pacu, but, yeah, I'm pretty sure that you need to drop them into water in order to pick them up. But yeah, once they're in polluted water, heck, I think they can kind of survive in regular water. I don't know if they can actually, like, live in that, but, let's see, what is their environment that they need? Oh no, they can live in water just fine. All right, yeah, so, yeah, you can put them in water and they'll be just fine, right? Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't use regular water for my Pacu. That'd be an idea. Anyway, Pacu doesn't care, yeah. They don't, like, turn clean water into polluted water, do they? I hope not. Bubbles is still starving. We have a lot of meat going on right now, though. Alright, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that meat, because I want Bubbles to get over there and get the food as soon as she can. Alright. What happened to my meat? Where did my meat go? Did someone eat it? You guys shouldn't be able to eat you guys shouldn't be able to eat if it's not meat. If it's still meat, you shouldn't be able to have it. Consumables. Hang on. Yeah, no, nobody can eat meat. We're fine. Alright, I'm guessing that's just... They delivered it? They're delivering it somewhere, maybe? Maybe they're bringing it over here. I guess they're bringing it over here. Anyway. You drop them 3 floors into your metal refinery water supply? Thanks a lot. No problem, man. And then, well, again, you can pick them up with the water trap later, right? Only the blue one? Doesn't really matter, though. I see. There you go. We do have some meat now. We can start making that into that. Where is Bubbles right now? I need her to get the fuck over here. She's still in here making more shit. All right, Bubbles. Can you please... No, don't tend to the sleet wheat. I want you to get over here and get in here. Right? I want you to just go in that way. It's gonna take a while, but I'm gonna have you just chill out in here until food arrives. And that means I need fucking Travaldo, wherever he is. Wherever he's run off to. Where's my boy Travaldo? I need him to get his ass over here. Follow cam. Right. What are you doing? Storing obsidian. Okay, can you go cook food? Yeah, thank you. All right. While Bubbles is still on her way into the food storage, where she's going to get herself a meal as soon as it is ready for her to have. All right, she's only got half a cycle left to go before she starves to death, but that's okay. We can just keep her in here until that food is ready to go. All right, it's fine to use a little bit of O2 for that now. All right, we're gonna have Bubbles just continue to run the gauntlet here until that food is done. Again, the auto sweeper is gonna send it into the shipping lane as soon as it's good. Come on, Travaldo. Thank you. There it is. Going in there. All right. Now we just wait for it. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Goods, goods. There you go, Bubbles. Pick up the food. Go eat. There you go. Oh, boy. Anyway. How you doing, Sam? That's a long squid. That's a long squid, sire. Call that squidder. Anyway, how you doing? Welcome to food issues again. Oh, I can't get up there anymore. Right. I need to build a ladder going here then, don't I? All right. Get that done. Thank you. Why not building this? Why are we not building this? Can we go build that? Someone? Can I have someone go build that? Thank you, please. Do we need to replace this here with insulated tile as well? I actually don't know. If this is gonna be where the vacuum goes, then I think the answer is no, but kind of, because there's gonna be gas above it, right? So, yeah, I suppose we probably should replace that. All right. God, that was stressful. Yeah, there's a lot of those moments in this game, isn't there? All right, let's put that there as well. Need to build those out of igneous. Actually, kind of running low on igneous rock, and I think the reason is because I used a lot of it in the plans down here, maybe. Was that the case? Did I use igneous rock in this plans? I made this out of granite, this out of granite. I didn't use any igneous rock at all in this area, did I? Oh, shit, we're just actually that low on it. Well, fair enough. Guess that's something I gotta deal with eventually, huh? How's our old water system doing here? This is, all right, we're looking good. We're looking fine. I gotta, like, mop all this shit up, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it all. Like, what do I do with water that has food poisoning in it? I can't just get rid of it, right? So, anyway. Fucking Silas feels bad, man, with the squid. Alright. Anyway. Memes cross. I think Siren and the memes cross is probably, like, the best one. Sand? I'll take sand. I'm not taking a new duplicate right now. I do not have the ability to house one. Alright. Obnoxion included. The game will make you hate yourself. Pretty much, yeah. Mima, how are you still so injured, my dude? Alright. Streamer, what's up, Sam? What's going on? Need granite in there as well. Granite tile right there. Stream engineer, reeds and trees will eat your food poison polluted water. I mean, that's true, but this isn't enough to use for that. Like, we're looking at, like, you know, fucking maybe 300 grams of it. Also, who's scolding? That was Nisbet. Like, what do I do with 300 grams of food poison water? I can't just put it in my, in anywhere. It's just, it's gonna pollute things with food poisoning. If I put it in my system, boil it off to go to space, then I guess that's a potential thing we could do. Just combine all this water here together or something and mop it all up and... could always just dump it somewhere. Germs are not even real. Germs are fake. There's no such thing as a germ. Alright. We've not gotten the igneous rock parts done yet. Are we just out of igneous rock? Is that it? Is that why we're not getting these done? It's probably because the game thinks that we're completely... Like, all of my igneous is probably reserved right now for something. I'm not sure exactly what, but, damn, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Alright, how are we doing with the temperature of the igneous rock in here? 190 degrees. 185. Alright, we can actually suck that igneous rock out of there at this point. 199 degrees, 199, 186. The 186 stuff we can remove, right? Anything that's 186 we'll take out. I know I can get more power out of it, but again, we don't have the steam turbines turned on right now. So, I'll just remove these. And let them go. Alright, that way we at least have some igneous rock that we can use to build with. Alright, that ought to refill my igneous supplies. Just a wee bit. Anyway. Need to get something from your P.O. box today, and it's by several good places to get food. Do you get food? I don't know. You hungry? Oh, we got starvation again. Why are we still starving? What is my sleep week doing? We even have coolant here. Alright, hang on, are you green? You're not green. Oh shit, we actually have sufficient coolant stored away that we're not using it all immediately. How about that? Alright, Abe's got a couple cycles in him before he starves though, so we're not like immediately in danger here. But still, that's pretty chill that we have all that chlorine disinfected all this water for us. I guess I can use this here for the Pacu, right? All of this water here can be for the Pacu. It's not a bad idea, really. Anyway. Need to get something... anyway, you'll be hungry by then because you don't feed your dupes. I mean, me not feeding my dupes has nothing to do with you being hungry. But you are correct that I don't feed my dupes. Though, to be fair, that's their own fault. Leave that one there at priority 1. Same with this one here. Do this priority 1. Don't do them immediately. Right, they would get food if only they would, you know, do things faster. You also don't feed chat? What do you mean I don't feed chat? I feed you guys. Hang on, let me do it right now. There you go. Have yourself a fucking Nutri-Grain bar or whatever. It's just your fault for persisting with the Sleepweed farm for so long. What do you mean? I'd be persisting with some other farm if it wasn't the Sleepweed one. I'd be struggling with some other bullshit. Poggers. Yeah, you're not well fed. You've died of starvation because of me. What do you mean? I'm getting food for once. Poggers. Yeah, how you doing, Hellman? All right. I don't know what we're gonna do about food, man. All right. This Pip here can go. This one here is almost reproducing. As are these ones here. We can honestly get rid of those two once they reproduce, right? Goddamn. Not much I can do about any of this, though. Alright. Do need to get food for Abe, though. Abe is starving pretty bad at this point. He's got a cycle left in him. Ah, jeez. Alright, we got some meat, though. We got some meat, though. And how much more igneous rock we got lying around? It's still piping it all out, so it's taking a while, but it's getting here. Alright. Could have set up an emergency mushroom farm many streams ago, but no, you can't be asked to get slime. What do you mean? Alright, I'd have to like set up a friggin' farm for the stupid puffs, right? And those guys suck. Anyway. You still have 400 cycles plus without no food. You'll be fine. You can survive an extra 600. That's true. Alright, actually, I wonder if we can't get like you know what? Maybe it is possible for us to set up a bristle blossom farm somewhere. If there's anywhere where the temperature has dropped down low enough that we could do it. It's like 32, 29 odd degrees up here. Okay. Maybe do some bristle blossoms here. Perhaps. Not exactly certain if we have the... I mean, we don't even have the water to do it, do we? Because the water's all hot. Eh. Just playing in mine up, you're gonna use it when necessary. You use mushrooms, Zam? Can't remember. I don't know if Zam used mushrooms. Zam wouldn't use mushrooms. He's not a shroomy boy. He wouldn't do that. Blossom's the best, not gonna lie, since you get an absurd amount of water. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Is I don't really, because the thing is, I don't have anywhere that's cold, right? Blossoms need a cold environment. They need like, you know, room temperature. They can't live in hot environments. And our entire base is like 40 degrees, because I didn't realize how much of a problem this was becoming. Base temperature means I can't set up an emergency Brussels blossom farm now, which sucks. Oh, man. Didn't know that about Blossoms. That's why she has ice breath and Powerpuff Girls. Probably, Anyway. I mean, we could probably just kill off all of our pips and survive on that. Or even kill off the Slicksters and live off those for a beat. Alright. I have steam turbines to suck heat away. Yeah, but they don't suck it away that quick. I can't, like... The time it would take to transfer the heat from here into the steam turbines is too long for the amount of shit we're dealing with right now. Now, where is that meat at? Where is the barbecue? We can make it. We just need Trivaldo to do so. We got 3 people starving now. Where the fuck is Abe? He's down there. How much calories do you got left? 600. All right. What is Trivaldo doing? He's not making food. You know, there's a Silver Age. The Golden Age was ones like Tom and Jerry, Pop Extra. Sorry? Powerpuff Girls? Oh, Powerpuff Girls, the Golden Age of cartoons? I see. It's true. Or just super cool oxygen? Well, I mean, I'm cooling oxygen as best I can right now. Oh, are we able to make a pepper bread? We are. All right, we got a pepper bread too. But I kind of need Trivaldo to hurry the fuck up and come cook. What is he doing right now? He's actually starving because he's just like, I don't want to cook. I'm just gonna fucking wander around and do other shit. All right. Nah, probably easy. Well, the easiest way for me to cool the base at this point is to pipe ethanol through this area. Would cool the base a lot. Okay, we need Abe to get down here right now. Abe, my dude, you need to get inside the food storage. And Ren as well. Oh, Ren is taking care of that. You know what, Ren? You can stay there and do that. You've got 700 kilocalories left in you. I'm sure you'll be fine. All right. Anyway. Got the goods. Gonna get Abe to stick around in here for a bit. Are you going for the pepper bread, Abe? You are going to eat. All right, perfect. Okay, it's not gonna make it to that, but that's fine because Abe can grab it now, which is fine. That's good enough for food. Means the only one starving now is Ren, which, again, as soon as Trivaldo cooks more food, Ren should be able to go grab that. Anyway, you know, they were ahead of the time. Yeah, I actually never watched Powerpuff Girls. That was one of the ones I never had the chance to watch as a kid. Alright, where the fuck is Ren? Ren is on his way to store fertilizer or whatnot. Okay. Right. This one is party 1 and 1. Is that one even reachable? That is reachable. I need someone to go do that. Can we do that? Party 9. Do that one there. Party 7. Thank you. Okay. Need to do the rest of this. Are we just out of fucking igneous? Is that like the reason why none of this is getting built? I could actually dig all this out. There's a lot of igneous in here. And we're gonna need to dig this out for the fish anyway, right? So start digging that out. Dig that out. Dig this out here. Need to dig this area out anyway, so might as well get started on that. Okay, might get some, muckroot with that as well, while we're at it. And it's a 24/7 YouTube stream that streamed cartoons of that era, and a ton of Looney Tunes, would have it running for hours. I see. Alright, if you're Prime Video, you're making the Cartoon Classics volumes, so good. Never watched Betty Boop until those, and it's really good. Good old Betty Boop. Alright, only solution is almost always Paku, yeah. Alright, so did we get food that Ren has not eaten? Does Trivaldo cooked more and somebody else has just fucking stolen it? Okay, never mind. He's having a narcoleptic nap. God damn it. All right, fine. Gotta wait for him to wake up then. However, I do want Ren to get his butt down here so that we can get him some food because he's down below 600 now. All right. As soon as Travaldo wakes up or whatnot. All right. Get some ice packus to cool base down. Do the ice packus cool the base, or do they just need to live in a cold environment? Because, like, I kind of feel like cooling the base down, like, the ice packus will not cool the base down, right? They'll just cause the base to be, like, you know, okay, there we go. Go. No, who the fuck? Travaldo. Oh. Ren, in that case, could you get inside there so you can get the food that's gonna land inside that area soon? Thank you. Alright, I believe Mima's gone and stolen the other one. No, Camille stole it. Camille, you're not even starving. Fuck off. You don't get to eat that. Okay, never mind. There you go. Alright, someone else go grab that. Good, Mima's already on it. Ren. Move to that. Can you grab some of that pepper bread? No, somebody else is on their way. Hang on a sec. If we do this and this, nobody's allowed in or out. Alright. No, for some reason, Ren is not able to eat this pepper bread because somebody else is on it. Who the fuck else is eating it? I need Ren to have this. Camille, fuck off. There you go. All right, Ren. Stop right there. Camille, I swear to God, I'm gonna shit in your pants. Get the fuck out of here. All right. There we go. Now Ren gets the food first. Holy shit. Right. Okay. There you go. Your mom was a huge Betty Boop fan, like tons of trusts and bags. Betty was a massive fan base with older women. Does she now? What is Betty Boop even about? All I know is it's about that lady that has the giant head or whatnot. For sure she's like OG Bobby, right? OG Bobby, huh? Alright, we need to start building this in here. Need to start getting those done. This door here needs to be deconstructed. I want to replace that with a manual airlock. Alright. Okay, we can get the automation set up here as well if I wanted to. So this stuff here needs to stay at priority 6. The rest of this can all be 5. So we need a mechanized airlock at 5 priority. Do like gold amalgam, why not? Put it there. Right. Give it some extra heat resistance, why not? Then we can set up the automation and stuff in here as well. Again, keep it at priority 5. How did my plan go over here? Right, nobody's starving anymore. That's a good start. So went into 2 buffer gates, into an AND gate, into a NOT gate. Up. All right, fair enough. So let's get all the gates set up first then. We need the NOT gates on top. Oh, there's a problem with that. Oh, no, wait, because the manual airlock doesn't have a slot for automation, does it? So if we kill that first, then I can deal with I can put the manual airlock in and we don't need to worry anymore. Copper ore manual airlock, why not? Right, why not copper ore? Put it there. Okay, we now need the AND gates. Right. Anyway, in terms of popularity, oh, I see. Do this then, right. Every critter hatches at set temperature, same when they grow up. After 5 cycles, technically, yes, you could cool or heat passively, depends on the amount of critters. You want to use cold fish to cool water, poured warm, liquid water on one side, popped out cold water on the other. Slow process, but possible. I see. Fair enough. So it's using their internal temperature to cool down the liquid. All right, interesting. Interesting. All right, buffer. Automation wire. This needs to come down, go in there. That goes across. This goes up. This goes up. This goes up. That goes down. Right. There you go. Now we can have that door there close itself automatically. When needed. I'm gonna increase the priority of these 2 here to 6, and that one there to 6. All right. Then I want to do... Alright, more of these granite tiles over here. Alright, again, this stuff here wants to be priority 6, right? Anything in this region, because we need to dig in through this side when we get that done. Need to just fill this up as a block so we can keep it vacuumed. Anyway, it's hard to describe what kind of a character Betty Boop is. Fair enough. Sort of a sophisticated singer. She's often portrayed as characters in fairy tales like Cinderella, I believe. Okay, fair enough. Right then, we need to get rid of everything in here, don't we? All of that needs to go. So, we now need to build the inside, right? Which is 1, 2, 3, 4 ladders, then 3 ladders across, and then we build the sweeper on top all the way along to the side, right? Sure. So we do wall out of granite all the way along to the side. We need 3 ladders in here, made out of granite as well. Why not? 1, 2, 3. And we need to get rid of these ladders here as well. Get rid of all that. Okay, the auto sweeper is going to need to go above. We need another auto sweeper, so that means we need shipping. I need to put the auto sweeper in here. Rotate to there like that, and then we need another one there, and then I need another one up here like that, right? I think is how that one goes. I am correct. We need the shipping set in, the grooming stations and such like that, but the rest of that is fine for now. We don't need to install that until much later. Okay. Anyway, Green Evans dropping the annoyance of Barbie, but turning her into a singer that the target audience being young adults. Fair enough, fair enough. All right. This here is more important, though. I need to build these quickly. All right. Anyway, I don't know if the last part was intentional, but sure as hell seems like it. What, the target audience being young adults? Could have been, I guess. I mean, that back... I don't know. Betty Boop was back during the day when, like, everyone was like, oh, cartoons are for kids, right? But... at the same time, I think it was, like, at the start of the point where they started to realize that kids weren't just... Oh, cartoons weren't just for kids, right? Alright, as soon as that there is done, we can seal this thing off forever. Can't tell, because when you hear cartoons, you think of kids' cartoons, but then again, yeah. There you go. Build those in there real quick. Yeah, we have a good 6,000... Oh, we have pepper bread, I see. That's why we've got food going on for a while. And some muckroot. You got it. We did get some muckroot out of that digging. There's a Daffy Duck as a Nazi cartoons. Who knows? That's true. Alright. There definitely were some cartoons that weren't for kids, that's for sure. Anyway, I actually find that era really interesting when it comes to cartoons and animators from that era. Yeah, for sure, right? It's definitely like one of the most interesting eras of cartoon history. Alright, cartoons have changed so much since then. So let's see, put this in at 5. Right. Good. As soon as all that there is deconstructed, we should be good to go. I need to get the shipping stuff in here, though. So we need to put a conveyor loader down right here. Right. Hey, doing Alucard anyway. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. But those cartoons use propaganda more than anything. It's true, yeah. Right. Bring the shipping lane up here through this way. We need the grooming station. Then that there is where the shipment thing goes, right? It's right there. Good. So, building broken. Oh, the battery. Right. So, how did I want to dig out this area, right? Because we need to build a... I need a 2x4, and then I need a 1x3 in there, right? Or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to get rid of all of this. Deconstruct buildings, this. And then I need a 1x3 that. And then we need a 2-tile tall entrance in there. Good. Priority. I'll put that at priority 6 to deconstruct all that. And then I also need the 2-tile wall through there as well. So we need to get through that way. Now, do I want to get rid of the top areas to get more insulation in there? The answer is I don't think I can. I also want to get rid of that. That tall there doesn't need to exist. We can make that out of regular granite. It's not important. Anyway. Which reminds me, there's a really neat cartoon. It's a training video for bomber crew gunners. Let's see if we can find it again. You found it. That was the CMU link. Go ahead. Alright. Particularly Walt Disney sat reading through his Wikipedia entry a while ago. Fair enough. Just came home getting some food in right now. Hey. Let me have a look at this cartoon here real quick. Gotta mute it, though. Oh, this thing. I think I've seen this before. Yeah. That's pretty cool, though. Right, oh, good. We still got starvation. God damn it. God damn it.
Still with the starvation, man.
Alright, they're going to tips and tricks on leading your shots. Yeah. No, it's cool. Okay, we do need to get rid of those tiles there, but again, this is not super important, right? The Drecos are fine in here. If we have a look at the room overlay, 97 tiles, alright. So we're gonna need to get the doors installed here as well, aren't we? Need the mechanized airlocks. Okay, that starvation has been solved. This is good. Now then. Overheat temperature is 75 degrees in here, so I need to put this here, and then we bring down a granite tile from the ceiling. Right. And that there is how that needs to go. Good. Right, now we need to get everything in here planned out, right? We need to get everything built. Which means we need, alright, all of this crap. So we need to do that, and then I need the sweeper, and we need the fucking automation and shit in there. Right, so I need the critter sensors in each room. Alright, so we put a critter sensor here, and a critter sensor was up here, I think? This one here simply goes this way, and then we need the wire to go up, and then we have to not gate it, and then we need to put it into an AND gate, so the not gate goes here. AND gate, I believe, went here, like that. And then we put the wire in. Bam, bam, right, bam, lovely. Anyway, very good stuff from 1944, yeah. Ever watch that at some point? It's crazy how they animated things back then. Yeah, because they did, like, you know, frame-by-frame animation back then, didn't they? Like, you didn't have computer assistance or anything. You had to just draw that shit, you know, 10,000 times or whatnot in order to get it to work. How's the shipping over here doing? Alright, that just goes up and over, and then we have the shut off there and stuff. Okay, fair enough. And then that goes down and in underneath. You got it. Alright, so if we do this here, like that, put the loader there, put the chute here. Alright, so the automation on the doors here is fine and working already. I do need the conveyors to sort themselves out, though, so we need to bring this up, and we need to do the element sensor right here into the shut-off, goes there, into conveyor rail, so that comes up and then down again, if it's not an egg. If it is an egg, though, we bring it up, we bring it across, we bring it down. Then I need to bridge this over here, right? This one here gets cancelled. We go to shipping. We go to, not solid filter, but conveyor bridge. Bam. Right. And then we do that, bring that out, bring that down, and then I wanted to drop it off like here, right? This is where we wanted to drop it. It's right there. We put a granite tile smack down right there, and that should be good. Okay. So how are we doing on the atmosphere inside this room? How's the atmosphere looking? Still entirely hydrogen and chlorine. Good, we didn't leak anything. And the chlorine is, hey, look at that. It's actually about right. It's compressed pretty well. Okay, we have unreachable food again, but that's okay. Right, so now I want to get the Paku area worked on as we're still finishing that. I mean, I don't know. Should we completely finish this room first and then get the Paku done? Or should we do the Paku now? Might be worth it to get the Paku done right now, honestly. Just to get it out the way. I want to move these friggin' pipes here, too. Like, there's no reason for this pipe to be so high up. Anyway. Hey, back in my day, the hell even as a Flash cartoon digital art will never catch on. The pencil's eraser will smudge the screen and permanently damage it. It's true. You wouldn't use a pencil eraser on a screen. That is true. So we need to get, insulation in here, right underneath this lot. This needs to be replaced with like an insulated tile. I can't leave that there as a gas tile, right? Because then we're gonna have, this isn't gonna be a vacuum seal anymore. So we do need to replace that with insulation there. And I guess what I do is I just build, like granite tiles around the outside here, and then we put the insulation in so the water can't escape. Anyway, see, the video is one of the best examples of how good the background animation is for its time. It's 1936. Yeah, no, the background animations in a lot of this shit was, like, phenomenal. Like, especially when you, like, look at how they actually did it, where they actually had to, like, have separate, like, in order to make that parallax effect, they had to have, like, separate, what is it? Separate, like, layered images with, like, holes and stuff in them in order to make it work, and then, like, record it with the camera from, like, miles away and, like, shit like that. It was really cool. I saw a video of them, like, recording that once. It was really awesome. I need to get that insulation in there. You could talk about old cartoons all day. Yeah. Right, so I want to do like a... Alright. I want to get it so that Banhee can't get in here, right? So Banhee is Banheed from this area. Right. I knew she wasn't allowed in here this whole time, but, you know. Wanted to make it so she couldn't get in this area either then. Alright, let me need to get rid of these two ladders here. These need to go. Especially this one here at the top, because I need to plan stuff out. Right. Anyway. Should play Cuphead sometime. Never played it, but it's animated as though cartoons. It is, yeah. And it actually looks really good. I've never played it myself either, but I've seen a pretty thorough playthrough. Is the hand-drawn cartoon still? There's still a few. Alright, I would reckon that there are certain, like, anime studios that probably do some stuff hand-drawn. I know the majority of them just use CGI and shit nowadays, but... let's get that in there. Right. Good. Right. No Trigger's team did with, I know Trigger's team, when they did Little Witch Academy, was drawn by hand, but was, like, taking a picture and finished on computer. Was the cells right? I guess it would count, right? If it was drawn by hand at some point and then, you know, made into a digitally touched up afterwards, right? I guess that would be like the modern equivalent of hand-drawn, right? As close as you're gonna get. Right, we need a grooming station here. I'm gonna do this as like priority 4. It's really not important if we get these hit done urgently. However, what I do want to do is I want to get that shipping thing in. I want to get that conveyor loader in there. Oh, Mima, you fucking moron. Actually, I guess once he's got like nothing left to do, he's just gonna, you know... Yeah, there you go. He's just gonna fall to the ground. That's fine then. I was worried for a second they were getting himself stuck up there. Like a dumbass. Alright, there you go. So... Good. Alright. As long as there's no items on these two tiles, we ought to be fine, right? I don't think there's ever gonna be an item on those two tiles. Alright, where does our power come into this room then? Conductive wire. It comes in through there. What an interesting location for power to come in through. I kind of want power instead to actually come in through the top here. Right. Get power come in through this way. And then go, like, up. Up. Oh, shit. Up there. Right, this conductive wire here can fuck off. Right. Conductive wire. Right, and then we bring that up across here like that. And then this comes up and across like that. We bring this along here. And then it goes up, and then it goes up, and then it goes along, all the way to there, down, up, down, up. Good. That's kind of how I want the power cable to work in here. Which means that then I want... Oh, and we also need one going down there, don't we? I then need an alternate way to get the power cable from wherever to it, right? Which, I mean, we could leave this here alone and leave it coming in here for now. I guess it doesn't hurt anyone, right? And just get rid of these two tiles, these two cables here. It's fine to leave it at that, honestly. If don't break what's, you know, don't fix what ain't broke, right? It already works. So we can sort of leave that be. Now, the automation and shit is going to take forever to get set up. All right, I also need the shearing station, don't I? Can't forget that. Need that in there. I'm going to need to power that up, too. Bam. Good. Right, so... Fucking hell, there's a lot of priority 5 shit in there. But that's okay, though, because we have a vacuum seal, or kind of a vacuum seal. In fact, if I were to do this one here, like that... we now have insulation covering the entire frickin' thing. And then all we gotta do is just finish the automation around this area. So if I go like automation overlay priority... Oh, right, I can't set the priority of construction tasks, or specifically automation to high, but... Dang it. Alright, we'll do this like priority 6 on these, and then this bit. And then the power cables as well. Anything in like the power cable layers, we'll do it like priority 6, I guess. Get that done nice and quick, so we can get the, we can get this door here powered, and then the vacuum seal is up and running, and then I don't really got to worry about anything else. What else is kind of low priority in here, honestly? I mean, most of this stuff here, I want all this here to be done first. So maybe I should set this at, like, 7. all of this here to 7. Right, and then we do all of this here to 7 if it's power cable or whatnot. And then this area for the nursery here can all be priority 6. Except the doors, which I'll also do at priority 7, right? Good, good, good. Right. So that there ought to be doable at a decent speed. Okay. Hey, Midkip, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. It's that guy. It is that guy. It's that dude. All right. It's that boy. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna leave the water lock here to be the same as it usually is, because, like, I don't really care about making it more efficient. We've already got the water in there, right? There's no point in adjusting that at all. Anyway, I hate that you're stuck with this name. I love it. I love that you're stuck with that name. It's amazing. It's hilarious. Yeah, see, this is the problem that we're having with the Pips, right? Is that they do the same thing that I was worried about the Dracos doing. I'll just, like, go to sleep in there and leave the door wide open. Anyway. Stupid baby Pips. Right, so next up we need to get the fish done, right? We need to get the fish in here and start that up as quick as possible. Camille is starving again, which is not ideal, but hey, look at that. The sleet wheat is growing. 95% on some of these. 99% on that one. 97 on that one. All right, hopefully they are able to actually fully grow before the, before it wears off. Anyway, thinking about changing your online alias entirely? No shame in that. I do it. Every now and then. I think I've done it a couple times in my past. I mean, heck, when I was a kid, my username I didn't even decide on it. When I was a kid, my first ever username online that I used everywhere was, actually decided for me by my school. They just made one for me, and then I just used it. Alright, I need that aqua tuner in there now. We're gonna put that into, like, priority 5. It's not super urgent, but I do want to rebuild that at some point. Alright, whenever somebody has a chance. Okay. The pipe there is blocked, though. I'm assuming it's because we were trying to send water in and this doesn't exist, so... Anyway. Oh, the temperature in here dropped quite a bit, actually. It's dropped by, like, 3 degrees in there. Alright. Anyway, amazing. Your first online username was, Ocres back in Webkins. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Alright, okay, so we're gonna let them work on that. We've got the starvation, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get food before that becomes relevant, right? We've got 791k cal. She does want to get food soon, but, again, we just got some sleet wheat grain, so we're gonna make some pepper bread here. Thank fuck. How are we doing on coolant? Plenty of coolant. It seems to be pretty stable now. Alright, coolant is going up. That's good. This reservoir here is completely full. I think it's requesting more right now. It is. Look at that. All right. It's working out fine. You'll love to see it. Right. Anyway. You think you just looked at the keyboard and made sounds and thought that sounded cool? It do be that way. I mean, that's how my current username came to be. Gorlath sounds like...
My name's Gorlath. I'm gonna smash you.
You know, that's basically how I came up with that. Anyway. Hey, dude, Schmerzi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Right, but do they really need food? I don't think they really need the food. They need it, like, a bit, but, like, not much, right? People can live without food, right? You don't need food. It's fine. You don't need food to live. All right, I might kill something just to help our production, though. Because we got the pepper bread coming in soon, but I also want to get, like, this guy here can go. Right? Asking this one. We'll get rid of both of those. Got some baby Pips hatching now, though, so this one here is about to get just overwhelmed with babies. So we can get some extra meat there. Anyway. Look at old Mabinogi Orc. Excuse you, he was a giant. Anyway. Not the Pips. I know, I'm sad that I gotta get rid of them, but we have to. We need the food. And I need to plan this here out, right? We need to get this area done. So what are these fucking water pipes coming through here? What the hell is this? Alright, alright. That is the clean water coming in from outside. You got it. I might have to shift that. That's the oil pipe that leads the oil up top. We can get rid of that, actually. If I get rid, just deconstruct this whole thing. Up to, like, there-ish. Yeah, that's fine. New water going to the plants. Do I want to... We don't actually have, this here is just set on a timer, isn't it? Okay, so... Oh, scolding. Travaldo is down here doing some work on the hamster wheel. You got it, buddy. I got a lot of work to do, though. We need to get rid of these buildings here. All of that needs to go. Except that one, I think. We can leave that one there be. Right. Pips are more important than food, you think? Might be the case. All right, are we cooking? We are cooking. Travaldo is cooking. Good. Good job, Travaldo. Right. The dudes should go get food as long as Travaldo continues to cook and doesn't, you know, decide to have a fucking narcoleptic nap like a dumbass. All right. He ought to be fine. We ought to be fine overall. Got some meat being delivered. You'll love to see it. Again, I can't wait till we get surf and turf. All right. Unreachable food, but that's okay. The 2 starving duplicants are already on their way to come get this pepper bread. That's why the auto sweeper here has not grabbed it. It's because the starving ones are here to grab it first. There you go. This bit only gets a little bit, but that's fine. All right, we're producing a decent amount of food now. Okay, how are we doing up here with all this then? Priority 5, priority 7. I'm assuming it's going to be worked on slowly over time. I think Gossman needs to do the majority of what's left. So that's fine, I guess. Like, there's still power cables and stuff up here, but I do believe that the majority of what is left is just Gossman, and nobody else can really help it. So you know what? Leave that all at priority 9. Anything that anyone that is not Gossman can do, they'll just do it. And then Gossman will be left to finish up the rest, right? So... Nisbet, what are you doing? Why are you just standing there? Right, let's get started on the fish for the 6th time. I've said let's get started on the fish. We need to move this oxygen pipe first. This gas pipe comes down and drops O2 off here, but that's fine. I can bring that up through, like, the floor here or something. We can get rid of this old chlorine pipe. Don't need that no more. I can replace that there with O2, which means that... What is this? This is the return pipe that we also need to redo. So, pretty much all of this here needs redoing. This return pipe here can be shifted as well. Where does that even come from? Oh, that leads from... That's polluted oxygen, I see. Right. I need to get rid of, like, all of this, though. Like, all of this here gotta go, and I want to get rid of this tile right here. In fact, that one's kind of really important. Get rid of that in a high priority. That way the O2 from here can start to filter out if it ever gets a chance. I'm gonna get rid of... screw it. Just get rid of the whole thing. Who cares? We can let the O2 into the atmosphere. It's not gonna kill us. Alright. Right. I don't know. It might kill us, though. You never know. It is oxygen, after all. Oxygen's poisonous and all that. Right, so now what I need to do is this. The rest of this chlorine pipe here has got to go. Bring that down to like that. Why not? That doesn't need to exist at all anymore. Right, just gonna get rid of all of those pipes around there. All right, again, this is deconstruction is only priority 6, so the fact that people are doing that means that they literally can't get in there to do any priority 9 stuff. Anyway, the oxygen would kill everything? Yeah, probably. All right. Good. Mew Mew. Mew Mew Mew. Wait. This guy got just confined into the door. Hang on a sec. Let me let you out of there, buddy. Get the fuck out of that room. Get out, Pipsqueak. No, well. I guess I will set it back down to 0 and it'll do it naturally now. Gotta be careful about Pips getting just deciding to stand still on that tile and getting condensed into paste. We've got a baby hatchling. I'll take it. Is there any, like, thing in there that it can eat? Because I don't really want it eating anything. I don't think there is, right? I'm pretty sure there's nothing in there that this hatch can eat. Sands. Oh, it can eat this. It can eat the sand. Which it is already doing. You bastard. All right, that's fine. It'll make some coal for me or something, I guess. I'll kill it when it becomes an adult or when it starves. But it's wild, so... I'll leave it there for a bit. Okay, so that should be a vacuum, right? It is, look at that. Oh, we got a proper vacuum lock working there. It does work. Look at that. It actually works perfectly, look at that. It literally just closes and opens again. Oh, that's perfect, look at that. When that's powered? Oh, when that's powered, we're gonna be in the money. That's a way better vacuum lock than anything I ever built before. Another starvation in Nisbet. Have we really already eaten all through all that food, that pepper bread we made? God damn, how? How are we still having issues? Come on, you bastards. God dang. All right, well, it's like 1.5 degrees in here. How is the water still so warm? The whole damn thing is like 1.5 to 2 degrees. At least the temperature of the farm is fine. The issue is just cooling the water that we need in order to feed the farm, right? Doesn't help that we're putting water in at 70 degrees. Oh, well, there goes that coolant. I mean, I could make it so that the coolant is vented when it's warmer and we're less efficient with it. But I could also make it so that the temperature of the water overall is warmer, right? If we put it so we send the water through at 4 degrees and let the coolant out at 3.5, we could oh, wait, hang on. Is above negative 3.5. All right. Wait, no. No, wait, hang on. I do want 3.5. I'm done. I'm dumb. I don't want to let that out if it's the right temperature. Yeah, there you go. So send green signal if the water hang on. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, we're good. We're fine, we're good. So now water is gonna go out at 4 degrees. We don't need to soak as much of the heat. It's gonna be a little easier to handle. We might get a little bit more frequent irrigation going through here. Oh look, we got a ready to harvest one. Nice. We are actually, the sleepy farm is starting to wake up now, which is good. We're starting to get the food back. And remember that the only problem with the sleepy farm before was that we didn't actually have the ability to store the food that we made from it. And now that we do, oh wait, minus 20. Guess what? I can actually send out the another wave of ethanol into that now. Which wants to be this outer one here, the bottom one. All right, we're gonna send out, let's do it like 20 kilograms at a time. All right, sending a bit more ethanol in there to help cool it down. This is minus 20 right now. We want it to be about minus 30. And again, minus 20 is the point where the food in there starts to become not in a deep freeze anymore. So gotta keep an eye out for see how much this drops the temperature by. I do believe this is 2 packets of like minus 20 and minus 87 degree freaking ethanol. Holy shit. All right. So there you go. That minus 86 degree one is gonna have to go around in a full loop first before it equalizes its temperature. So you can just see minus 20, minus 20, minus 20, minus 50, minus 30, you know. It's getting very cold, that one. And you know what? Yeah, the temperature of the ethanol now is minus 25-ish, minus 23. Okay, we could probably put a decent amount more in there, actually. That was only 1 packet, though. So I put in another 30. Or maybe just another 20. Let's see what happens. How did that 1 packet end up so warm, though? I guess it was just in there for so long that it eventually soaked all the heat. All right, there you go. That's 2 packets of minus 80 degree ethanol. Right. Gotta keep in mind, though, that this ethanol will slowly... I mean, there is so much ethanol here that if it ever were to soak all of its heat into the surrounding environment, it would be, like, this area would be so cold that I don't think we would really care about about it being room temperature. All right, we're gonna come back to that in a second, though. Right. So how are we doing with those pipes? Have we gotten rid of them all yet? Kind of. All right, so now I've got to go ahead and do... Oh, geez, what is going on here? That's the chlorine pipe on the outside, and that there is the garbage pipe, right, where we send in gases that I don't really need to worry... Well, gases that I don't want, that I need to filter out of the system. So let's actually change this pipe here around. And I'm going to bring this here down this way, straight through there. All right, we're going to get rid of this chlorine pipe right here. Get rid of this chlorine pipe right here. Get rid of this pipe right here. This baby can hold so much ethanol. Go up, basically, yeah. Slab side of reservoir. All right, get rid of those. Oh, maybe not that bit. That bit can stay. For now. Now then, this pipeline here, what is this? This is CO2. That is where we send our CO2 out, so I'm gonna let that go. What do you mean suffocating? Oh, what has happened here? Buffer gate is green. These are, hang on, these are reds. The buffer gates are still... Are you just now putting green for like a couple more seconds? Yeah, you are. All right. There you go. I guess that's the problem when multiple people try to, like, enter and exit at once, right? Is that the door kind of closes. He's finding a safer area there. All right. Emil, could you gather your breath, like, not on the fucking... Thank you. Not on... What the fuck? Don't move back on the weight plate, you bitch. Get off. Fucking killing Mima. Absolute dick. Like, could you, like... Thank you. Get out of there. God damn. And Camille's gonna get in there, trigger the door to close. There you go. Alright. Fucking what an asshole, am I right? Anyway, how's the temperature in here doing? Minus 23. Alright, so... It went to about minus 24, minus 25, which is... That was 4 packets, right? It was about a 4 to 5 degree difference. So, if we put in another 50 kilograms, right? That should get it down to a nice minus 30. Seems good. So I'll slap that on in there. That should deal with the temperature just fine. Again, chlorine's got minus 35 degree condensation point, so it shouldn't condense like completely from this. It might condense briefly and then re-evaporate, but that should keep the temperature in there nice and safe, nice and fine. All right, now then, this oxygen pipe, how are we doing with that? The waste pipe has been fixed. Good, good, good. We can now bring waste pipe in from, or waste gases in from there. Now, the problem is that we've got a lot of waste gases coming in from down this way, right? We need to get those into the waste pipe as well. How do I do that? Well, I mean, the easiest way, honestly, would have been to pipe it out this way or something along with the rest of it and in through the bottom. But, you know, we're here now, so not much I can do about that. This O2 pipe can come along like this. Maybe not sandstone. Let's build things out of granite, please, if we can. All right. This O2 pipe can come along this way. And along this way, and just hook up to there. And we'll put a gas bridge over... No, like that. Fucking... This bridge needs to go. Right. Over there. Now then, we're not hooked up to this anymore. This is no O2, so I need to hook that up as well. We'll bring that like that. There you go. That there be our O2 pipe. Now we need the waste gas pipe, right? Which needs to go in and connect up to there. So, you know what? For now, let's just bring it up and across and over the top of all of this area like this, right? Just all the way up and over the top. Easy peasy. We're gonna go ahead and gas bridge that in there, and there, and there. Right, and that there is all priority 5 to build, so I kind of want to do that at high priority. We'll do that like priority 6 to build, please. All right, get that done. It's still not like as high priority as that stuff, but you know, I want to get it finished. So, next up, pipeline. We still have the clean water, or the dirty water pipe coming in there. That's oil pipe, which again, I don't care about right now. So, we can leave this pipe here alone for the time being until I know, like, how big we're going to be making the Paco enclosure and stuff. So, Paco enclosure. We know this thing is 11 tiles long, right? And we know that it is going to be 9 tiles on the inside, and then it's going to be 17 tiles tall from floor to ceiling, including the floor and ceiling, right? So, let's get that planned out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, do we want it to go here? Is that where I want the Paco enclosure, chat? We can have like this here go along as our like main walkway here into the hatches, and then we can have like a ladder coming down up and down this way, or something. It could work. Other option, of course, is that we could make it we could make it 1 tile over from here, right? Which would let us put like a doorway in here, maybe if we wanted one. Is there any reason to give the Drecos more space? I don't know, really. What do you think, chat? Any reason to give the Drecos more space? Are we gonna need that for anything anytime in the future? I don't think so. I don't think we will. Problem is, once I fill this with water, it's gonna be next to impossible to get it, like, gone. So... It's gonna be a bit of a tough decision there if we have to change things in the future. But not really. I don't think there's any reason for us to give the Pacos more space, or the Drecos more space. Maybe more space for Drecos, that's just more food. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be more space inside the enclosure itself, right? It's gonna be more space for like processing around the enclosure, which I don't think there's any reason to have here. So, yeah, I don't think we'll bother. If anything, we should give the Pacus more space, right? Because then we get more, but the Pacus getting more space, then they get more, we get more Pacus, right? Because again, Pacu don't actually care about it being a room, I don't think. Like, they don't really give a shit about the fact that their room size is like 96 tiles or whatnot. So if we wanted to, we could make the Pacu room like a different size, and we can make it like bigger or smaller if we wanted to, right? Like, there's no reason for us to actually have the Pacu room specifically be 96 tiles, right? Because they don't care. They don't care if it's 96 tiles or not. You could make it like 1,000 tiles if you wanted, right? And the Pacu wouldn't give a shit. That'd be fine. They'd just continue to breed until they fill it up, right? Until you couldn't feed them anymore. So... and, like, they wouldn't get unhappy or anything like that. It just might get a bit more difficult to kill off the ones that are a bit old or whatnot. But, like, that's it, right? That's all you gotta worry about, is just that. So... I might do that, actually. What if we just make it, like, really fucking big? Like, let's think about it. What if we put hatches down here, right? If this is gonna be hatch enclosure down here, right, eventually, we'll just put hatches directly on top of the oxygen supply, right? And this here can continue to be, like, you know, creatures down bottom here, right? If I ever get hatches again in the future. We're gonna need, like, maybe, what? We're gonna want a nursery for the hatches around here somewhere. I guess that means I want to put the Pacu one taller, right? I want to put them down here on this. I want to put them one tile further up so we have room for a nursery for the hatches if I need them, if I need it. And then I need to get rid of this flower pot. That needs to go. All right. And then we can put the, all right. So if we think about it, right, the Pacu are going to go, so the hatches are going to need a 12 by 8 area, right, probably. Possibly plus like a little extra space, right? So if we assume that like maybe, well, how big is a single pip enclosure? It's about this far, right? So it's about 15 tiles. So if we assume that it's like 15 tiles, oh, yep, you're locked in there again, but that's okay. That should open. Oh, fuck. Someone's dropped some gold on that. Sweep that up right now. God damn. That's gonna be a problem. All right, get that gold off of that damn thing. There you go. Now we can let him go. Sorry, Mima. You need to get the heck out of there, don't you? All right. Anyway, so if we assume that we have like 15, 17 tiles or whatnot for the hatches, right? It's 15 tiles, right? So 15 tiles back to back with this, right? So 15 tiles. Hatches are probably going to end around here, right? So let's mark that down. There you go. Hatches will probably end around there. That's where the hatches want to go. So... we can put the Pacu just occupying this entire area. Why not? Is there any reason why I shouldn't do that? Have the Pacu occupying this entire general area. And like going all the way up as high as we need them to. I can't think of a reason. Just get more Pacu. I mean, we can't feed them. But maybe I could set up a seed farm later on to, you know, to get that done so we can feed them. But for now, we could just, you know, let them expand until they fill the area. There's one reason they might start an uprising and overthrow you. That's true, they might do that. But I think I'll bank on them not doing that. Right. So I need to move this pipeline here over a bit because this is kind of in the way. This here needs to go. We don't need this vent here anymore. All right. Because I need to use that for other shit. Okay, gas pipes. Need gas pipe coming down here. Right. Unreachable food again. That's okay, we're fine. All right. So I'm gonna bring that gas pipe down here. This is, again, the CO2 pipe, right? So I bring that along and up there, right? That's where that's gonna go. Good. And I actually kind of want to get that done, like, decent priority. Again, all this here wants to be done at priority 6-ish. So they just, you know, get it done. Get her done! And then we can get the deconstruction done at priority 5. All of this. All of that. Get that gone. Right? No reason to worry. No reason to hurry. Well, there is reason to hurry, but no reason to worry. They'll get it done, no problem. Right. Now then. Good. So, Right, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna bring this all the way along. I need to make like alternate routes to get up and to get like around the place. So if we're building like granite wall here, right, we're gonna want to get rid of this tile here, high priority. Get rid of this critter feeder here. We're gonna want to build ladders to get down into this area. So that's gonna need to be a thing that we do. That way we can get over this way quite easily and down still. Because we're gonna be building granite tile over the top of the roof there, right? Also gonna be getting rid of pretty much everything inside this entire region here. I guess the other thing is that we're gonna need multiple like conveyors in order to like get all of the shit out of there, because they're gonna be laying eggs all over the bottom here. So, but that's okay. That just means we need more auto sweepers or whatnot. All right, they're still getting all that done. Again, most of this here that's left now is Gossman's job. Like, there's still power cables and things, and like a little bit of automation. And oh, this is all unreachable due to the automation wires we built. Okay, in that case, can I get rid of the automation wires here? I'll build those in last, I guess. Whoops, my bad. And I want to sweep that granite out. This stuff here we can leave in here because the auto sweeper can grab it later, but I do need to remove anything from this room. All right. That way I can now set this here back to auto. So that's a 9. All right. 49, so that's auto whenever somebody decides to get over there and do it. Okay. My bad. I did forget about that. Right. Oh yeah, this conveyor belt element sensor as well. This wants to be detecting specifically egg, specifically Drecklet egg. Right. If it detects a Drecklet egg, it sends it up. Otherwise, we don't give a shit. I also didn't hook that up to that, which I probably should have did. Alright, there you go. Get that hooked up properly, please. Let's see, I was just waiting for Gossman at this point. He's taking a merry fucking time. There you go. Back to auto. Good, good, good. Now you can get up there. Okay, let's continue to build the granite floor along here then. All the way along. Right, that there is going to be the base of where the Pacu sit, right? That's going to be the base of where they live. We need to get rid of all of that and that. Now then, there's a problem, right? I can't get up there anymore. So, don't have to build ladders, I think. Get rid of this deconstruct priority 9. All right. Then I want to go ahead and do probably like 6 or 7, honestly. I want to do like all of this. Oh, this one here can be priority 1. We don't need that anymore, actually. That can go. Alright, just want to build these ladders in at priority 6-ish, and then we can get them fitted. Okay. It's all going to be Paco enclosure, all of this. So we're going to need ladders and stuff on the inside to be able to, you know, navigate around properly. And then we need to fix up the ceiling area as well. But that's okay. We can do the entrance. So which side do we put the entrance on, chat? And how tall do we make it? Do I put the entrance on this, on the right side or on the left side? If I put it on the left side, we can have this ladder here go up to it and then in. And then we get in. The problem with that is that we have to go all the way around the Paco enclosure to get in. But I could, on the other hand, put it on this side and we just climb up this ladder here and get in, right? That might be the better idea, honestly. Just climb up this ladder and get in there. Oh, yeah. I wanted to build a buddy butt up here, didn't I? Get you up there then, buddy. Friend. Now, how tall do we want it? How tall was I originally going to make it? I guess it's just however tall is convenient, right? I was going to make it 10 tiles tall, but how tall is convenient for the Pacus? How tall do you think? If we put the top of the enclosure up to here, we could make it like 9 tiles and then, you know, have it up here. I don't want it so tall that it's like, you know, interfering with this corridor. I want this corridor here left alone. So I could bring it all the way up to the top of this, and then we just, you know, have that filled with Pacu, the whole thing. I think that's a little excessive though, don't you? maybe that's a few too many Pacu at that point. But how tall is the ceiling area? So from the floor of the ceiling upwards, so 5 tiles or 6 tiles including the ceiling, right? Oh, I'm gonna have lag in a sec. Yep, there we go. Not gonna click anything while the autosave lag is going on, because you know what that does. That just fucking beans us. All right. So with 5 tiles from the floor there, I could put the roof here, right? And we make the room itself like 5 tiles tall for the Pacu. 5 tall, but really wide. Right? How big is that? That's 110 tiles. That's pretty respectable. We could store like 8 or 9 Pacu in there, you know? Is that good enough? Do you think that's good, chat? That's pretty good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's do that. And then we can have the top on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this, right? And it comes up to the same level as that, meaning we have everything nice and at the same level. Oh, a couple people suffocating here. Oh, it's because you fucking put gold on the thing again. Stop putting gold on this weight plate, you bastards. All right, goddamn. No, both of you get down in the water. Mima, oh, okay, you can do whatever you want, I guess. All right, but get the fuck out of here. Get down. All right. Good. The door is unlocked, but it's going to lock as soon as you cross that threshold there. All right, you know what? If I add, there you go. That's now sending a red signal. Now you can escape. I want both of you guys to leave at the same time, though. I want you guys to sort of catch up together. All right. There you go. Both of you get out at the same time now, right? There you go. Oh, boy. All right, they're out of there. Oh, jeez. All right, there's a problem with you guys leaving fucking stuff on this weight plate, all right? You guys need to stop doing that. Okay. It's time to build an army, yeah. All right, so if we bring this here along then, this here being all of our granite over here. All of this here wants to be dug out, right? Everything in the middle here. So I'm gonna dig all of that there out. Dig that. Diggy dig dig. We need to deconstruct all of the rest of this as well. Might be worthwhile to deconstruct this at like priority 6. Well, hang on. Have we finished every other priority 6 thing we're doing? No, not yet. Okay, you know, upgrade this here to 7 then. All right, and then we do this here at 6. Right. Same with the digging here, actually. I'm going to downgrade that there to priority 6. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mima's still going to just go ahead and do it, but it means no one else is going to. All right, will be only Mima. Now then. Ladders. We want ladders in here too, right? Because duplicate walking along the bottom can't hit a pack who's just chilling at the top. So, we'll put ladders, like, in through the middle here like this. Right. All the way through the middle. Just like that. I built at priority 5. Not super important. Now then. We need, Alright, that's already put together. I don't need to worry about that no more. This can go. Right. So, now then. We need the auto sweepers at the bottom and also the conveyor loaders at the bottom, right? So, if we do conveyor loader like here, and then a conveyor loader here, right? That goes 3 tiles to directly below the wall, that goes 3 tiles to there, and then, so okay, this entire central section here is not done. So we put one more there, and we have some decent amount of overlap going on, which is these tiles right here, and then these tiles right here. 1, 2, 3, yeah, wait, hang on, that's only 3, that's 4. What? Oh, is this room even? 1, 2, 3, hang on. This room's even, isn't it? Ah, it's 22, it is. Damn it. All right, well, fuck. Bastard. All right, whatever. I'll put another auto sweeper in there. We'll have just like a bunch. There you go. In order to keep it nice and symmetrical. This covers everything, though. Everything here is covered. So now what we do is a conveyor loader right here and here. And there you go. That can basically handle everything in this room. Anything that drops into the bottom of this room, we can just extract. Now then, entrance to the actual control room is going to go up here. I still need to get rid of the rest of this garbage. How's the construction here doing? 6. Okay, cool. Can we, like, do this here at, like, 6 as well? And then this bit, and then, like, all of that at, like, 6. Thanks. Alright. Just want to get all of that there done. And I might as well get those done as well at 6, because they're pissing me off. That's it, though. Oh, good. We got the gas pipes rebuilt. Nice. Well, that's perfect then, isn't it? Look at that. Gas pipes are all ready to go. The O2 is flowing through just fine. Oh my god. And now that we've reconnected that, look at all that fucking gas coming out of there. Holy shit. All of that, there's CO2 going in to be filtered out. And again, this here is the chlorine pipe that I don't care about anymore. Okay. I like how Banhi is basically just doing all of this here by herself. Have you really gotten yourself stuck, honey? Have you really gotten yourself stuck there? If you've gotten yourself stuck there, I'm having you deconstruct that tile you're standing on. You fucking idiot. Alright, we need to get rid of those automation cables there as well. Deconstruct all. Yep. Fanny has gotten herself stuck. Like the genius that she is. Alright, cancel those 3. Sorry, cancel all 3 of those. Right. Deconstruct, priority 9, whatever, those. What are you gonna do now, Benny? That's right, you're gonna fall to safety. Right. You dumbass. Okay, now we gotta put that ladder there. Good. Alright, wonderful. Hey, you're on day 12, your highest yet. Congrats, man. Keep it up. Now then, the entrance is gonna go in here, which means we have our feeder and our dropper right here, right? So I actually need to get rid of these 2. And that means that the door is gonna go here, right? This is where our door leading in is gonna go. So, that means that I want our ladder leading down to go right here, right? That's where that wants to go. Then we put the food. Right, we need to go fish feeder needs to go right here. I'll put it there a little bit, actually, away from the edge. And the fish release will go there. And then we put a door in there. A manual airlock. Alright. And then we just need a way to fill this up with water as well as we go. But, you know, again, that's not super important. That'll happen over time. This ladder here can go as well. Now then. We gotta keep in mind this water pipe here actually does... Actually, that does synchronize at the bottom of the thing quite well. Look at that. So I don't really gotta worry about that at all. Hey, that's pretty nice. That's good. Alright. Of 29 kilograms on that. There you go. Alright. I need to sweep that granite out of there as well, whenever that's possible. There is apparently unreachable. I need to make that reachable. So we're gonna do a priority 9 ladder in there. We'll put 2 of them. Actually, we only need 1, don't we? Put the 1 up there. I don't believe there's anything else unreachable in here, though. Everything else is reachable. Yep. I got starvation again, though, but that's kind of okay, I guess, because, our animal populations have somewhat rebuilt thanks to the Sleepy Farm being awake for a while. Look at that. We got starvation, but that's okay, because the Sleepy is coming in real soon. Alright, we have food again, chat. We have food. Alright, now then. Let's see, I want to continue to build this up. I'm amazed that we're actually building this instead of, you know, anything else. Like, this is all priority 5. This is all priority 5 that I'm telling them to do this at. And Gossman is like, I'm not gonna do any, like, building or anything. I'm just gonna... You know what, Gossman? Fucking... What is your priorities, Gossman? Because I'm having you on construction from now on. Yeah, fuck your operating. You're doing building. Building before operating, alright? God damn it. You can go operate shit later. Alright, thank you. Go do all the building I've told you to do. There's so much in there. And, like, everything has already basically been delivered. I need someone to get in there and, I need someone to get in there and change that airlock over as well. Why has nobody changed that? Why is nobody on that errand of changing the door state? Oh, I see, because I guess we changed it, and then the automation changed it back at some point, and then we hadn't killed the automation yet. All right, change that back then, and then we can get in there and build stuff. All right. Cyril. You guys can't leave here anymore, you fucking morons. Did you really just build yourselves in here again? Am I actually gonna have to, like, get you dumbasses out of here? God damn it. I can't believe that I have to deal with this level of dumb. Look at this. You guys know you needed to build the ladder to get out, right? I'm gonna change this here to, like, priority 7 so they might actually work on this shit. We made a miss. Oh, come on. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's just deconstruct this so you guys can fucking leave. Maybe not that one. I don't want the P to get out, but those 2. Get rid of those. Get out of there, you fucking morons. All right. Mop liquid spills. Mop that up. I can't be putting my Pacu in food poisoning water now, can I? Last thing we want is to get food out of Pacu that are being grown in food poisoning water. Key water, yeah. All right, where do we even dump that? I still dump it in here, right? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Why is that damaged? Why is there a damaged pipe there? Is that the pipe damaged? What is that? What is damaged here? A conductive wire. Oh, fuck. The wire there is damaged. Okay. I guess we've been drawing too much power down here then. Are there any other wires that are damaged? I have no idea. Either way, that is a bit of a problem. I need to separate this power system out, man. Because, like, this power system here has so much load on it. I need to reduce the load by, like, a ton. And I think the solution to that is honestly going to be, like... What we do is, right? This water system here immediately needs, like, we want to get rid of this, but, like... I want to put the animals over here on their own separate power system, right? I need a separate power grid for the animals. Right, that's one thing I want to do. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do that. I don't know how I'm going to get the animals on their own separate power grid, but, you know. I'm going to start sweeping all of this polluted water out of here, please. I need to get this polluted water gone quickly. Can't put water in there while there's polluted water lying on the floor. Anything else I could put in here, though? Is that it? Was it just those polluted waters? Is everything else gone? Let me get rid of this conveyor loader and check. Yep, no, everything else is gone. We're good. Okay. I mean, your people decided the best place to sleep was in a chlorine gas cloud. Duplicants do that. Alright. Aquatic critter. I want to release that Paku. Oh boy. Alright. Paku fry. Right. Priority 9. Get those in here. Element filter, Paku. We want to give the Paku some food, right? Any Paku food except the algae. Don't give them algae. Give them any other... Well, do I even want to give them any other one? I think I want to give them just bomb lilies and pinch of pepper nut, right? Pinch of pepper seeds. We don't really have any other seeds to give them. I don't want to just give them anything, right? So... I got blossom seeds as well, actually. Maybe I should start growing some blossoms again just for the, just for the Paku. And feed blossoms to something. Alright. Please get that polluted water out of here, though. Dump it in here. How are we doing on coolant? We got enough? I think we've got enough. Are you? Oh, you're green. Alright. Reset that. Something happened with that lot. We ran out of coolant too quick at some point. Problem. Got a sleepy there, though. Ready to be harvested. Oh, lovely. Alright. And then Paku. Well, the Paku's always able to eat seeds, not only algae and slime things. I don't know if, like, how new that is. I'm not, like, the oldest player at Oxygen Not Included, but, I'm pretty sure they've been able to eat seeds since I started playing. I don't know, maybe it was, like, a semi-recent update or something? I'm not sure, though, to tell you the truth. Anyway, welcome to the stream, though. How you doing? Let's bring this head down for now. Right, so we need to get our Paku nursery going on, right? Which is a pretty simple system. I'm just gonna be building it over here. I need to eat a hole in the corner of the thing somewhere. Do I actually want to put the Paku nursery? You know, we can put the Paku nursery right here, honestly. How big do I need to make it then? How big is the Paku nursery? It is from this wall, put another wall, followed by 1, 2, 3 wall, right? So it's 5 total, including the outer and inner walls, right? So we do 1, and then 3 gap, and then wall, right? And then we have the exit here. Good. This needs to go like this. Good. I like the part where you guys broke it, so you can't actually go in there and fix stuff now. So, right, that has double, and then that's a weight plate, then that's that, and then, hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, it goes 1 higher. Oh, it goes 1 higher. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, it does go 1 higher. I'm dumb. Okay, do that then. We need to bring this up here then. All right, so that's gonna be the weight plate right there. I need a weight plate on that. All right. There's got to be a weight plate. I need to deconstruct this, and I need to deconstruct this, and I need to cancel these two so we can actually get in there. I'm going to priority 9 on the deconstruction, so they actually... Oh, never mind. Didn't need to. Good. All right, you guys need to get in there and get that done. Then I need to also dig that out. Hey, get that granite the fuck out of here. Have we gotten the liquid out of there? We have gotten the polluted water out of there. Perfect. Okay, I'll leave that open for now, actually, that door. Set that airlock to 9, get that open. Right, delivering the pinch of pepper seeds and things. Do I need that many seeds in here, honestly? I really don't, right? We need, like, you know, 20 at most. Can I, like, empty out most of that shit? Just put, like, 20 in there? Thanks. Okay. So now they're working on all that. That's unreachable, though, so I need to build a ladder up there. Let's put that in at, like, priority 6. Put that, there. Scolding again. Someone's running on the treadmill. Alright, that's how everyone always winds up injured down here, is they keep running on the treadmill down this way by the oil. Okay. How are we doing on polluted water in there? 92 kilograms, all right. Again, I wanted to deliver this polluted water here up to the new water system, right, as opposed to the old one. Because it does not need to be a part of that anymore. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to get it over there, but it needs to hook up to this thing right here. Which... Not sure. I guess I might, like, bring the pipe all the way down, hop over this or something, and then, like... bring it over or something? I don't know. Like, it's gonna be a bit difficult to figure that out, but, like, we're not gonna need this, like, pipeline here to be all awkward and shit anymore. So... I could just dispose of this pipeline here and then, you know, fix it up. But you just get rid of that much, I can probably get it working. How much igneous do I got? 20k? That's decent enough. Right, let's bring some input pipeline all the way down here. Right. I need to bridge it over, though. Do that out of igneous. Right. Again, priority 5 on the construction. No reason to be, like, super anal about it getting done right now. Alright, and then we'll just bring that over when we have a chance. So that comes up from down here, goes into here, and then... all of this pipeline here is going to need to be disposed of eventually. Yeah, I could probably shut it off now, actually. Is there any reason to keep it around? Not really. Let's get rid of this, and this, and this. And... heck, you know what? If we get rid of that and then leave this here alone, I can just have it come along here. Just need to get rid of this bit here. We repurpose this pipeline. Keep that one there where it is. Alright, we get rid of both of those and we're good to go, right? Let me just connect that up. As soon as these weird old pipelines here are gotten rid of. Yeah, deconstruction happening at a nice fast speed, nice fast pace here. Okay, we don't need to construct that pipe though, that's already connected. Good. Temperature of the pipe isn't really super important right now, might be in the future, which is why I'm building this base bit here out of igneous, but the rest is fine, and that there will give us a way to output that polluted water all the way up here into there, and drop it into here. As long as there's no food poisoning in it, we should be fine, right? So, if we take a look at the water in here, it does not have food poisoning in it, and it will never have as long as nobody pees in it. So I can go ahead and get that constructed, and then we'll have a way to just immediately send that out later, right? And send that all the way up. So, good. How are we doing here? Need to build that weight plate, still building it. Right, we can get rid of this ladder now, I think. Can I get rid of the ladder, or do I need to put stuff in the ceiling? I do not need to put stuff in the ceiling. I can get rid of the ladder. Perfect. Right. How's Goss been doing on construction of all this shit? What do you mean unreachable? The fuck do you mean unreachable? How is any of that unreachable? Where is Gossman right now? What do you mean unreachable? How is this unreachable? Why is nobody able to make it in here, chat? Mew Mew? Did I fuck up custom permissions or something? No? New printable available? Alright, let's have a look then. What do we got? Lava eggs! I will take those. Or fertilizer. I have no fertilizer. Alright, we're gonna need to get more fertilizer soon. We'll probably just start that up again. Let's get those lava eggs out, though. Alright, those lava eggs need to be brought into, I guess I can't really drop them in there. Fuck it, let's just turn them into omelet. Why not? Sweet. Sweet. And sweet. Good. Priority. Cleaning. Get them eggs downstairs. We can turn them into a delicious omelet. A delicious pizza pie. Good new little baby pipsqueak right there just wandering in. I don't know why nobody can make it up to that. Why can nobody make it up to that? What is going on? You can go through this way, up here, up through this ladder, across this way. Oh! There's no ladder up there. Of course. That's very stupid of me. Alright. There you go. That solves that. Well, actually, hang on. Instead of doing that, let's just do floor along here. I can't believe that. I can't believe I didn't realize there's no ladder leading, you know, from this ladder to here. There they go. We're gonna do that construction at priority 9 so they get it done. Circuit is overloaded again. Damn it. Alright, this is becoming more and more frequent at this point. Okay, we need to fix that circuit overloading then, which I guess the part of the problem is just that my aqua tuner is on too frequently. Right? Is it even on too frequently? Doesn't seem like it's on. Oh, it's because this metal refinery is being turned on. We're using the metal refinery. Yeah, that would do it. Every time someone makes steel, we get, like, massively nuked with our power gets nuked. Right. So... We desperately need to reduce our power consumption in this area. The fact that this is 8,000 potential load is probably a bit much, I would think. It might be ideal to, maybe figure out some way to deal... Oh, look at that! Look! The petroleum is doing its thing. Nice. Alright. Wonder if I shouldn't have actually hooked up this battery here to this thing as well. So, like, this thing only turns on if the battery is empty and this here tells me I can work, right? Otherwise, we just continue to heat the steam up. Then it might get too hot, though, right? If the battery's not empty. I don't know. Could be an idea, though? Maybe? It might be a good idea, honestly, to have it do that. We'd have to bring, like, the power cable over here, and then... So, if this battery is full and it turns red, right? Then... Send a green signal and it requires charging, yeah. So, it requires charging, it sends a green signal over to this thing. We just AND-gate that shit together. With this, right? So, it's like, oh, temperature's hot and this needs charging. Cool, turn the steam turbine on. And then... I could honestly make this here a bit more complicated as well, right? So that we turn this on if this needs charging and also the temperature is too cold. Or something. I don't know. We'll deal with that later, though. That's just power efficiency things. What I'm worried about right now is getting my Packus working, right? We need these Packus up and running. Apparently, Gossman built a couple of these. That's good. All right, so we need to get an auto sweeper up here. Need to put that there. What else do we... Oh, hang on. Did I put that at priority 9? Ah, autosave! The lag! No! The lag! Right, we're good. Okay. You're on priority 9, right? You are. Okay, let me just fix that real quick. Whoopsie. Don't be pushing Gossman too hard now, do we? Right, let's take a look at our thingamajig again. Right. So that goes to a NOT gate. Yeah, the weight plate goes to a NOT gate and then down and into this mechanized airlock. And then, oh, sorry, down here to the mechanized airlock to turn that on. Right, so with the shipping and shit in there as well. Shipping on that side. Oh, wait, hang on. The auto sweeper goes in the middle. All right. So this here needs to go right here. Not there. All right. Just wait till day 2020 seconds every cycle. Yeah. All right. So let's see. We need our critter sensor. We need our NOT gate and stuff, right? Automation. I need NOT gate. Bam. I need critter sensor up there. Bam. Right. We need... What else do we want? We wanted shipping, right? Shipping goes on this side here. We put the conveyor loader right there. We put the conveyor chute right there. Right. Then we need to do the shipping. Conveyor rail comes in. And automation wire as well. We need to put the mechanized airlock needs to go in here, right? That's got to go like that. And then we need the AND gate in there as well. AND gate goes... Oops, not like that. AND gate goes like this. Right. Then we do the automation wire. Lovely. And then this comes down here. Lovely. And then that goes in like that, I think. Right? That's how that goes. Shouldn't be any more complicated than that, I think. Yeah, that just goes straight in. That goes up and then straight in. Good. Okay, shipping then. So the shipping comes down. This one comes down and bridges over, right? Yeah. So shipping overlay, conveyor overlay. So that goes down and bridges over. That just comes straight down to that, right? Okie dokie. You got it. I need to go to my Paku. Right. So this here comes down and then bridges over to there. This just comes straight out and down into the filter thing. Right. That comes up like this. Now then, how did I separate that out over here? So this comes out and then it bridges up if it needs to. Okay. Seems fine. Then that goes out and then goes to the exit. Right, and then we just have a conveyor and a detector and a thingamajig. Right. So, that means that we want to cancel that one. I want to go ahead and do conveyor rail here. Right, that needs a bridge. We need a bridge in there, and then a bridge in there, and then I need to bring this up and over and down there, and then we put ourselves a conveyor chute right there. Good. Right, and then we put down shipping. I need a conveyor shutoff, goes there. I need a element sensor, goes there. I need an automation wire. Oh, fuck. Automation wire connects that. Right. Now then, so any new stuff that comes up into this here needs to come from down below, right? So we bring that in through there, and then that one goes down and across, right? That's how that's gonna go, right? So then the shipping comes out, sends it over, and then sends that over, and then any eggs or whatnot that are in here are gonna get sent right on up. Then we just need to get the power cables in there, right? And I'm not going to hook this up to my power grid just yet, because we already know how bad my power grid is doing right now. Let's put those together. This one here can come in here as well. If you have that go there and that connect together like that, then I'm going to have that go into the wall, I guess. Why not? This here just wants to go all the way along and then hook up to there, I guess. Right. Then we'll bring that along, and that there is where the power is going to go out, I assume. Right. Anyway, how are the eggs hatched if we take them out of the tank? You know, that's a good question. Do the eggs actually need, water in order to hatch? So I'm not sure if they needed water to hatch. Happily incubating. Do they need water to hatch? They don't? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I sort of just assumed that the eggs didn't need water to hatch. Yeah, so essentially what's gonna happen is, yeah, if I don't know. Again, if we build a system and it doesn't work, it's no biggie. I'll just deconstruct it and build it again better, you know? Every failed system is an opportunity to learn. Let's build that there. Right. That is what is important to me. All right, how are we doing here? Oh, good, we're almost done with that. Okay. So yeah, this here is, oh jeez, look at the amount of potential load we've got going on here now. Yeah, so my next project then, I suppose, is going to have to be fixing that, making it so we don't overload the system, which is not going to be too big a deal, I think. I could simply split the system into two, and we ought to be fine. Now they got the baby fish in the tank manually. I'll explain that in a second. Can you post a link? Current fish farm? If you want, yeah. So, the way that it works, right, is fish eggs will land here on this tile, right? And then they'll hatch here, right? And what's going to happen is, once they hatch, they flop, right? And they'll flop over on this weight plate. This weight plate here will go, oh, there's a fish on me, right? And what'll happen is, it will send a green signal out, turning to red on this AND gate, right? And the critter sensor here is going to go, oh, there's a baby fish in this room, right? And it's going to send a green signal to this AND gate. So we've got a green signal here as long as there's a baby in the room. And we've got a red signal here as long as the baby is on this tile. When the baby moves either to this tile or to this tile again, this signal goes from green to red, right? And this NOT gate inverts that, turning it to green. Which means that now we've got two green signals going to this when the baby is not on this tile and it's on either this one or this one. Which opens this door here and drops anything on this tile into the tank, right? So, in the event that the baby flops over to here, the door opens and it's dropped down into the door opens and it's dropped down into the tank, right? If it moves back here, the door also opens and it just, nothing happens, but, that's fine because eventually it'll flop back over here, close the door, and then flop back over here and open the door again, right? So, it's, essentially the baby will just flop around until eventually it flops in from this tile to this tile and drops in, right? That's basically how it works. Anyway, why not skip the door and eventually flop into the hole? Because I don't know if it'll flop into a hole. That's just something I'm not sure about. I could skip the door if I knew that, but I don't know that. Maybe it's gonna flop. Yeah, for all I know, the path thing could make it so it doesn't drop into a 2-drop hole. It just flops around on the top. Anyway, let's take a look at this farm of his. Oh. There's a complex-ass farm you've got going on there. Holy shite. Alright. Fair enough. I'll have to have like an in-depth look at that after the stream and see what I can glean from that. You've got a pretty advanced system going on there. I like it. But anyway. Yeah, this is just to make sure that, you know, the babies don't, you know, pull any bullcrap on me. Can I get the blossom seeds out of here, actually? Good. Right. Wait, where did those blossom seeds go? Wait, what? I had like 190 kilograms of blossom seeds in there. Where did they go? I just removed them and they're all gone. What? Did they just vanish into fucking thin air? Or wait, what? Where did my blossom seeds go, chat? Check contents. They're not there. We're down to 10 kilograms. Hang on a minute. Okay, I've still got 759 units of them somewhere. Don't know you're blind. I just don't think they exist here anymore. I don't know. I'm assuming they're all still around somewhere, but... Doobs hit it. Yeah, I just removed it from the thing, and then it just vanished. I don't know. I have no clue. Oh, well. Alright, fair enough. No, no big loss, I suppose. Oh, look, we're almost done over here. Hey, look at that. Alright. So, the filters aren't designated for any of this, but look at that. Alright, we just need to get the automated wire in here now. Alright, bring that down. I put that in at priority 9. Alrighty. So, the filters on this thing here, I want to have it allow all, but excepting, Drecklet eggs, right? Only Drecklet eggs are removed from here. Anything else is allowed. Actually, I guess I'll let, like, glossy Drecklet eggs sit in here as well. If we have any of those. I don't think we do, though. Glossy Drecklet egg. Yeah, there you go. Alright, I'll let those sit in there as well. Everything else is removed, though. Look at that. Now, same thing here, right? I want to do, Actually, this one here, just suck up anything. If it's in here, just suck it up, right? Is there any reason for me to leave anything on the floor in here? No. If there is anything here, suck it up. Right? Anything at all. All of it can... Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait. Yeah, no. Okay, no, because we can put the Drecklet eggs in here and they'll get sorted. Now, then, this rail sensor here, I actually do want to filter in as well. All right, it's already set to Drecklet egg. That's fine. Okay, so if we get any Drecklet eggs passing through here, it's going to go through this way. Otherwise, it's just going to head on out this way and drop down outside, right? This also saves us a lot of work, because it means that my my duplicants don't actually have to get in here and do shit. However, the problem right now is that we are eating a lot of power by doing this. And as you know, our power is, you know, in demand, so as it were. So I'm gonna make sure that neither of these here turn on for a while. That said, there's no, like, coolant going on right now, so we should be fine. And that there is... Actually, we're out of material for the steel, so we can't even make any more steel. How about that? Anyway, the deconstructors should drop down if they're in the feeder. Ah, you're right, yeah. Autosave! Alright, deconstruct. There. You are correct in that I should probably do this. And we'll see what happens. It's gonna just explode into seeds as soon as we deconstruct it here. 201 blossom seeds. That's probably it. There you go. Alright, if I had to imagine, that's probably it. Alright, but I'm glad that the Draco enclosure is now online and working. There you go. Alright. Just need the next automation wire here now then. The final one. There you go. Wait. Yeah, okay, that doesn't need to be automated to do anything. Right. Good. And we'll know if there's a problem because we've got some Dracolet eggs in there that we need to deal with. All right. Hey, the Hassan. All right. She's made absolutely certain the ban here is never allowed in here. She is banned here. Banned from here. All right. But this works out quite nicely, I think. Hassan, you feel like doing anything, buddy? Or what? Oh, he's picking up that sandstone. I see. Yeah, I guess we could bring that out. We'll grab that sandstone from there. So this is not considered a stable, though. And that means we're not quite done yet. Why is this not considered a stable? Because it's one tile too big. Okay. I mean, I did think I accounted for that in the previous design, but I guess I didn't convert that over to this one. Let's put ourselves the last tile up here. Just to, you know, there you go. That's it, right there. That there is the tile that declares this open for business, right? Oh, I didn't build a drop-off in here, did I? I need to do that just in case we need it. Hang on. Let's do food. I need critter drop-off. Let's put that down right. Like, again, it's not super important. Just slap it down there. All right. And oh, I guess I should also put an alert system in here too, shouldn't I? Let's put a critter sensor in there. Slap it down up that way. And an automated notifier. You can slap you down as well. Right. And then all I gotta do is just hook that bad boy up. There you go. Again, not super important. That can be done whenever they have a time. But there you go. A grooming station is ready to go. So is the shearing station. Right. So any eggs will remain in there. Anything else will be told to fuck off. Right. You like to see that? There you go. So we only really care about the critter eggs. We only really care about the Dracolet and glossy Dracolet chilling in there. But any other item in this area can be removed from the room immediately here. And you can see we're already building up a massive supply of whatever the fuck right there. There you go. And we'll just double check the gases. And you can see that once again, lovely, lovely. All the gases in here are consistent. Nice, nice, nice. And the temperature is actually rising due to the constant activation of the auto sweepers. It was 40 degrees, now it's 41. So there you go. Goods, 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 goods. Right. And that there ought to work. So I want to put this here if there is above 1. Hang on. Critters above 1, right? If there's above... Oh, no, hang on. Above 0. If there are above 0 critters in there, that's when we open the door, right? Yeah. And the same thing here, right? If the critters in here are above 0, not the eggs, just the critters, right? Above 0, that's when we consider opening the door, right? Lovely. How much work we've got to do left, though. There's so much crap on the floor here. All right, look. You'll like to see that. It'd be kind of nice if the auto sweepers would wait until they could pick up like a full load before they started putting them in the loader. But oh well. Right. That works out. We've revamped the Drecos. And also a building Paku, which this whole area here needs power still, which I need them to hurry up and build that. Right, this filter here, we want, not goldfish, but not gold fry, sorry, Paku. I want, again, specifically just 20 kilograms, which is already like a ton of seeds. We want pinch of pepper, we want balm lily, and we want blossom seeds, right? There you go. Those can be allowed in there. Nothing more, though. Considering this keeps my Paku alive, this wants to be priority 6 for my ranches. What is the priority of stuff for my ranches, actually? Let's see. The grooming stations are always priority 4. Okay. The drop-off is priority 5, yeah. And the shearing station, I'm gonna leave it priority 4 as well. Which means that the, alright, so this one wants to be Dracolet, right? Dracolet, Draco, Glossy Dracolet, Glossy Draco. Allow those in there. Right. So the fish feeder here, being food, actually does want to be priority 6 in order to, you know, maintain the fish. But this one here can be like priority 4, which is like whatever. Or 5 actually. This is a drop-off technically. So any Paku can go in here. Actually, I will not put those in there. Just regular Paku, please, no more. Alright. Don't want anything else in there. Okay, now I just gotta wait for all that to be finished, and we need to hook it up to power somehow. How the fuck do I power my, the system? Oh shit, we're overloaded. Why are we overloaded? What's going on? Oh, probably my aqua tuna turned on, didn't it? Yep, no? Not even the oh, Travaldo, stop that. Get the fuck out of there. All right, turn off the steel. I don't care about no steel. Stop producing steel for now. All right, get that the hell out of there. All right, no overloading the circuits, please. All right, as much as I would like to make more steel, I really cannot afford to do so. Okay, yeah, the animals desperately need their own power system. How do we power the animals, chat? How do we do it? I mean, I suppose I can make a power distributor for down here, right? Where we build the batteries and then we separate the power out and send it where it needs to go, right? That is a thing I could do. Bring the coal back, make a new generator. I mean, coal generator might not be a bad idea, honestly. I mean, if we eventually get hatches again, right? It would be self-sustaining. The hatches would basically sustain their own area. Oh, good. All right, critter sensor. What do you mean there's one critter in here? Oh, there's one egg in here, probably. All right. We got the eggs up there. Look at that. So, okay. We want to be maintaining a population of, like, 7, right? Actually, how many can we maintain with these again? The bomb lilies? We established it was, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, right? Because a Draco eats just over, 2 plants, right? So if we maintain 6, and the number of critters in here is above 6, that's when we consider them overpopulated, right? So this is gonna be this is gonna be Dracos overpopulated. All right, we have too much alien sheep. That's what I typed, and that's what I'm going with. Good job, me. All right, let's see. That's gonna be that one, but then nothing else, right? Just the sound notification, and that's it. All right, and that will notify me if the Dracos ever get overpopulated. In the meantime, look at this fucking auto sweeper doing some work. He's the only one down in this entire section here, so he's got his work cut out for him. There you go, getting them seeds in there. One more egg, get that out of there. All right. Love to see it. Okay, so, how are we doing over here? Have we got this done yet? Getting it done, right. Okay, what do we have for power options then? What are our power options? Solar panel, nat gas, hydrogen, petroleum, wood burner, coal generator. We could put up a wood burner. We've got enough wood. What else? I mean, I don't know. Like, we are burning through. We're gonna need this power center here just for the main base. I think we do need a separate source of power for this area. It's kind of a shame that we don't have just a convenient like natural gas geyser or something around here that I could use. But you know, oh well, right? Oh well, let's see. We could honestly, you know what we could do? Dig our way in here, see what we can find. If we dig our way in there, you never know. We could scout something cool. I guess dig our way over this way and try and scout something over here, right? Diggy, diggy, dig. All the way over to there. Right. Oh, that's sand. We're gonna have to dig through all of that, ain't we? Oh, well. A big thing full of hydrogen right there. I'm gonna go scout, see if we can find some guys. Actually, what is this? This is a geyser right here. Wait a minute, we've already got a geyser right here. How did I not see this? What is this geyser? I'm just gonna dig right into it. I'm just gonna dig right through this abyssalite right here. I'm just gonna go right for this bad boy. I'm gonna see what that is. I'm gonna see right what that is. I'm gonna see what we can do. All right. Got a geyser right there. Curious I am. I'm gonna put these back down to priority 5. I don't want to worry about, you know, fuck this area. I mean, I'll dig it out anyway. There could be another geyser over there, but... Oh no, autosave lag again. All right, let's see. It's good, it's cool. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I want to know what's in that. Also, I'm gonna need to get a way down to that, I think. So, let's build a ladder here. All right, someone wouldn't mind getting that done? Lovely. Then we can dig up, we can ladder our way down. Not really a high priority for the second one, but, you know, just in case we need to get down there for the igneous rock or whatnot that drops. Gonna let Mima take care of all of that sand there for us. Thank you, Mima. How are we doing on nat gas over here? Why? Oh, are you dormant? You're dormant. All right, I see. It's like, we're running out of nat gas over here. Oh, God. I don't want to be running out of that now. We kind of need that to power our base. All right. Holy mother of CO2, Batman. That's a lot of CO2 down there, and it's full of slime lung. Great. Why it full of slime lung, though? Anyway, all right, did we ever get that pipe finished? Doobie-doobie-doo. That brings it up to there. We did not get this pipe finished yet, no. All right, we need to finish that pipe. Nothing much I can do but sit there and wait for a bit for that. The coolant here is still looking fine. Oh, hey, we can actually get this bit here finished. Bam, get that done. All right, if we get that one there done, then this entire area here is sealed up and we now have efficient storage of cold water. What do we got down here? How's the sleet weed going? It's going. Irrigation is still not up to 100% efficiency, but again, I think that's the best we can hope for given the circumstances. I'm going to replace this Weezwort now. I don't believe we need it anymore. I think I only put this thing here down in order to help this out while we were out of coolant. We have this one now, so that should be fine. I'm going to get rid of that Weezwort. We could put a sleet weed in there instead. Means I'm not wasting as much water either, because duplicants do occasionally come in here and remove the Weezwort, or remove the water from this here and take it out, right? Which is not ideal. So. Alright. What are all those shutoffs for above the water? Sorry? Oh, whereabouts? Hang on. Oh, over here? Sorry. Okay. My bad. I confused myself for a second. Anyway, first of all, how you doing, sorry, Paradig? Anyway. Hope you're having a great day today. So yeah, essentially this here is an automated system to allow me to request specific amounts of water without leaving any water in my pipes, right? Paradigm? Oh. Bro, I am actually dumb today. That's exactly true. Paradigm. It's even spelled with a GM. All right, I'm just... Dude, all right. I have, no brain today. I actually know the word paradigm. I literally went to a paradigm class. I had to study fucking prologue. It sucked. Anyway. But, welcome to the stream. So, yeah, this here is a system that allows me to extract a specific amount of water from this every time I send a green signal to it. So, let's say you've got a reservoir somewhere, right? And that reservoir is distributing water to a closed system, right? And, Prolog, it's a programming language in which everything is a function. No, is it? Yeah, every single thing in Prolog is a function. It sucks dick. Anyway, it's like Java, but like way worse. Because there's no objects. But anyway, so, right. You've got this water here leads to a closed system, right? We've got like this whole thing, you know, entrance in the water here. It does what it needs to do, and it gets recycled, and then eventually it comes out, you know, when it has like some sort of output, right? Whatever. The important part is that you have a reservoir that will slowly empty water into a system, and then the system will output water in some other location, right? Or maybe even back to the start or whatever, right? Either way, nothing is filling up this reservoir aside from your main reservoir, right? So, this reservoir receives its water from the main reservoir, and only that place. Or maybe, you know, some other areas or whatever. But primarily from the main area. Eventually, it's going to have to request water from it, because the system is not sustainable otherwise. You put an automation wire leading from that down to the same location that you are getting the water from, right? And this leads to a shutoff valve, a meter valve here, which is set to however much water you want to fill up the reservoir with. Whenever the reservoir goes below its high threshold, right, it starts to request more water. Oh, no, below its low threshold, sorry. It requests more water until its high threshold is reached. And this system here, what it does is it takes the solid green signal from the reservoir that is going to stay green until the reservoir receives water, right? And what it does is this filter gate here is set to 0.1 second, and this one here is set to 0.2 seconds. So they are 0.1 second apart, and the signal triggers both of them at the same time, right? So what happens is this triggers 0.1 seconds. The XOR gate receiving one green signal turns on, right? And refreshes the meter valve. 0.1 seconds later, the other one turns on. This receives a green signal. The XOR gate now receiving two green signals turns off, right? And stops resetting this. Essentially what happens is if you were to hold down a green signal on this reset meter, it would send infinite water through, right? Which you don't always want. So this requests specifically like a specific amount, right? And then when the green signal turns to red again, both of these turn off at the same time, and the XOR gate here does not have an opportunity to send out another green signal because both of these turn off at the same time. If you were to replace one of these filter gates here with just a wire leading into the other input of the XOR gate, what would happen is one of the wire would fall to red, and then this here would send out a green signal because this would still be green, right? The wire going to the filter gate would be red, but the filter gate would still be outputting green for a frame, and this here would go to green for a frame before this turns off and this realizes it shouldn't be outputting green anymore, goes to red, and then it turns off again. So if you put just a wire in here, it would reset twice, right? Both on the rising and the falling edge. This here is purely a rising edge monostable circuit. So everything's a function, even numbers are functions that return the same number on any input. Exactly, yeah. Now, Prologue sucks, man. It's actually garbage. Right, if you could avoid it, I'd recommend against programming in Prologue. It is the worst experience. I think a lot of people in my class actually had a worse experience with Prologue than they did with Assembly. Assembly was easier than Prologue. Anyway, you love Prologue? Yeah. I honestly didn't mind it that much. I think it was mostly my classmates or whatnot. Anyway, so this here is actually ready to go. Oh wait, did I not hook up that weight plate? Oh, I didn't. I'm dumb. I forgot to hook that up. Alright, please hook that up, thank you. Right, so how's our shipping going in here then? Shipping overlay, is this hooked up properly? Have we got is this hooked up here? I'm assuming that is, right? It is, right, good. So that's gonna go into there, this is fine. Right, I can then set this here as all, and then I can hide any eggs, right? We need eggs. I need to hide the fry eggs. That's specifically what I want to not put in. Anything else can go in there. Good. Then I want to have this here be if the number of critters in here, not eggs, is above 0. Wait, why are there 3 eggs? Oh, it's because this isn't like a room or anything. This is counting everywhere in the entire frickin' base. I see. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and add a door in here then. Just to fix that issue. Got a new printable here? Let's see what we get. Omelet! Delicious food! Grab the omelet. Don't let the hatch eat anything. Oh, I can kill it, actually. Get rid of that hatch. That's an adult hatch now. Get rid of it. Alright. That hatch can be turned into delicious barbecue for us. Okay. So... this is, fine. We still need to get power to this area, so, alright. I don't know what to do for power, chat. Alright, we were gonna check out this, thing over here. What the fuck? Oh, I see, that's the map edge. Alright. Well, I guess there's no more, geysers over here then, is there? Okay, we don't need to dig out that lot then. I think we've got proof enough that there's no more geysers over there. So what was this geyser right here? Oh, I need to dig one further in. What is that? It's active, whatever it is. What is that, chat? What geyser is that? Could be anything. Alright, Abe is gonna go get in here and dig out some stuff, I think. Whoa! Some Z fighting going on there. Please don't be under the volcano. Yeah, let's hope not. We've got 3 volcanoes on this map. It's not one that widens at the... That's red. That's some red. What is that? Oh, look, it's a volcano! Alright, that is an actual full-size volcano. Not even a small one. That is, we have a minor volcano up here, and now we have a major one down this way. That is an actual volcano. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave that there forever. I don't think we need that one. Okay, well, that's a bit of a shame. I was hoping for something other than a volcano, but, you know, it'd be that way, I guess. So, we're gonna need to come up with another form of power generation then, aren't we? I can make this the power... No, this one needs to be the hatch, doesn't it? We could put the power center up here or something. How do we want to do the power center for this thing? Oh, you know what I could do, actually? What if I brought down another layer of this? Like, we've got the... This is easy to power supply up here. We could just bring down another one, right? Just have to, like, bring it along with the power thing here and then down. So keep these here separate, right? Rip some food. Pinch of pepper nut is decayed. How would I get it down here? Could probably just bring it like down here and then connect it up this way or something. Anyway. Some red, normally hydrogen. Hydrogen means power. Alas. There's a time to block it, yeah. I mean, big volcano busted for power production. That's true, but like I can't handle that because we couldn't even handle a minor one. I'm not gonna be fucking with a major volcano until I can handle a minor one, right? So it's not gonna happen anytime soon, methinks. Right, let's bring this up here and connect that to that, and then I want to disconnect this wire here. Actually, do I want to disconnect that yet? Not yet, right? I want to leave that be for the time being. Oh, hello, autosave lag. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna just bring down another one of these, right? We're just gonna bring another one of these across these transformer duos. Which means I need to get rid of this ladder here first. Get rid of that. I need to get some granite tiles in here and then in here. Right. We need to get the transformer built in there. Slap that down. We need to get the heavy watt wire brought over. Bam, and then bam. And we need to get the pretty standard conductive wire bridge in here. Put that over like that. Then the conductive wire, bring that over like that. And then this over like that. And then this comes straight down. And there you go. We have ourselves our power distribution for the animals, right? Let's just flicker that there into yellow alert so someone does it. Kills that ladder. Thank you. Right. Get that power transformer going up there. There you go. The rest of that could be at priority 5, and we just need to get this power cable down here now. So, how do we do that? Well, I need to bring it over a fair amount and then along and down, right? So, where do we bring it down, chat? I could bring it down here where this pole is, right? Bring it down this way. Bring it across down in this way, maybe down here or something? Right, I could bring it like, you know, like this. I kind of want to improve the pathing that it takes eventually, but this will do for now. And then I could just bring it along the bottom here. Just like that. And then we just got to get a conductive wire bridge along the area here to just let it jump over stuff as it needs to. Oh, that didn't connect up for some reason. I will have to fix that in a minute. Connect those. Right. Pips 2 are overpopulated. Hey, it took you guys long enough, didn't it? All right, what do we got? Who is the one that gets to die today? Got a pip over there. 21%. You're at 60%. You're at 33%. All right, you get to die, sir. All right, you will take the fall for the rest of the pips. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no green signal. Right. Good. Anyway, you're going to the gym at 6:30 a.m. tomorrow. Your body already hates you. Oh, boy. Why are you going to the gym so early? No human being can survive being awake so early. You joking? We did build all that now, right? Good. Okay, so I want to set this here to, I don't know what the weight of a Paco is, but we'll find, or a Paco Fry is, but we'll find out, I'm sure. Granite wall goes there. Granite wall. Already 6 or whatnot. All right. You go and there's no people? Oh, I see. You wake up at 5 a.m. every day. It's called getting old. Ah, I see. All right. Now then, we wanted to do this here going to here. This was going to take the eggs out, right? So we want fry egg to be the thing we select here, right? We select the fry egg. We bring it up that way. Otherwise, it's just going to be a regular one. We put it in there. Now then, we need to fill this up with water, right? That's the next thing. How the fuck do I fill this thing with water? How much water are we going to need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 22. What is 5 times 22? That is 5 times 20 is 100, so it's 110, right? I'm correct on that one? 110 tiles with 1,000 kilograms of water each, right? So each of these here is worth... Oh, hang on. Each of those reservoirs, a single water reservoir is worth 1 vertical line in here, right? So, because it's 5 tons, right? So that's this much. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's just 22. It's just 22 reservoirs worth of water needs to go in there. Maybe a little bit less. but about that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have like almost 7 reservoirs. Okay, well, I guess I might make an automated system to fill this thing or something then. Let's put a reservoir down here. We can pipe water to it, right? So that's where we're going to be storing water that we're going to be piping into this thing, where the packet we're going to sit. So when this thing hits 100% full, or something, I don't know. Shit, it's just difficult, man. Actually, hang on. I have a question. I have an idea. Let's put a signal counter. Build that there. I want to see how this thing works, because this might be what we're looking for. Right? Because I can do a meter valve, right, going through here, and then we count out a number on the signal counter. What produces my water? Primarily the gold volcano up here, which we have successfully harnessed in order to produce power from it. It cleans my polluted water and turns it into clean water, right? This is primarily what produces water for me. However, we also have a cool steam geyser over here, cool steam vent, that is also producing a fuck ton of water as well. So, the answer is both of these. We have a sort of combination of the two of them that produces, and we have... This is how much clean water we've got. Unfortunately, all of it is 80 degrees, so I can't really use it for my Paku, unfortunately. I would need to cool it down first. But, you know, it's one of those things that's, I want to figure out, like, a good system to cool this down more. Because, like, once it's 80 degrees, I can't use it for a steam turbine, right? So... You know... Not much I can do with that. Just about to ask how I'm cooling it. Yeah, like, I don't have any cooling for that. This water over here was part of the old system, so this water here is all a nice, like, 40 degrees-ish, right? So I don't need to worry too much about the temperature of that. That's already cooled, kind of. As cold as you're gonna get in this base. So... Oh, good. How's the automation system going here? Still green. All right. I like that the O2 is backed up here. Look at that. It's good. Now then. Lovely. That there is already filling up and stuff. Let's go ahead and do that then. Build those in there as well. Okay, again, I don't know how much a Paku fry weighs, but as long as it's like over... I mean, if it's over like 1 kilogram, it's probably, you know, that probably signifies there's a Paku fry on that tile. Okay, probably just go to the surface. I'm scared. Right, surface is miles the fuck up here, though. I don't know. Like, can you vent... And I'm assuming you can't, like, vent heat into space, like, just by putting something in, like... Just by putting the water, like, out into the vacuum, right? That wouldn't transfer any heat. So... I don't know, like, I guess I could, like, push excess hot water out or something? I don't know. Are you on cycle 941 and no surface breach? Yes. Because I am scared. Let's get those done. Priority 6, please. Anyway, you love that. We've been living underground like a bunch of dwarves. I'm playing like Dwarf Fortress, I guess. Anyway, freaking psycho. What do you mean a psycho? The surface sounds dangerous. It's space and things. I don't want to get like a vacuum exposure. I want to get my duplicants all killed by that. All right, we need to get this ladder here finished. All right, how's the signal counter work? What's advanced mode? In advanced mode, the signal counter will count from 0 rather than 1. Ooh. It will reset when the max is reached, and a green signal is and send a green signal as a brief pulse running continuously. All right. How much can I put it at? Okay, 10 is the most, huh? Well, that sucks. Okay. Wait, percent? Oh, is that? I see, yeah. 0%, 10. I'll be starved and work them almost to death as long as they live, right? Yeah, basically. Just don't breathe. Okay, so we get 10 then, right? We can count 10. I guess I could do like consecutive ones, right? We could do like advanced mode and have it send a pulse and then 10 on this is 1 on the next one, right? So then how much water are we gonna need to send through here then? It's 22 reservoirs. We need to hit a count of 22, right? So that means that we can do this then. So How would we shut it off when it hits 22? First of all, how would I make it so that it goes to 22? My food supply is nada. Yeah, no, it's fine. It looks like it's nada, but we're actually getting, like... We're getting it in as fast as we're eating it is the thing. So, let's try that. And the reset counter, increase counter by 1. All right. And the green signal, the counter matches the selected value. All right. Let's bring that there out and then hook that up to, like, another signal. Why not? Hook it up to that. Please build those. Maybe not priority 9, like priority 6 or whatnot. You know, don't bust the gut about it. Okay. Because, like, the sleep weed is growing. It's just, you know, growing slow. And we're getting it in every few days. Alright. And the... Kind of waiting for the Dracos here to hatch so we can, you know, get these guys out here. Oh, look. One is hatched. Oh, and it managed to get out just fine. Look at that. There you go. That's proof the system works up here. I don't even need to look at it anymore. We know it works now. Look at that. Draklet's in there now. So now the Dracos are going to be able to rebuild and regrow just fine. So, I actually want to disable auto-harvest on, like, everything in here. Assuming that it's not already all disabled on everything. I believe it's fine. Right, yeah, we're good. And just ignore those. We got a little bit of starvation. Alright, we might have to kill off an animal then. The Slicksters are cramped, though, so that's fine. We can take out the Slickster that was the most, you. The one that has reproduced the most recently. You and you, both of you. Both of you can go. Alright, and you. All 3 of you guys. Actually, you can stay then. Alright, Mr. 1%. He is the 1%. Okay, and that should get us a little bit of meat to go around. Okay, how's those power cables up there doing, huh? Still waiting on those to be done. Can we get them, like, high priority then, maybe? Priority construction 7. Get them built. I want those power cables finished so that we don't have to worry about that shit no more. And for God's sake, finish that goddamn pipe. I don't care about that bit. You can leave that bit for as long as you want, but I want to finish that pipe right there. What is this? Oh, there's apparently a liquid pipe in the ceiling I can't deconstruct, and that one. Okay. You got it. Now then. How's this whole system here doing? I can't suck any water out of it anymore, right? There's nowhere for it to go. Which means that we have not been sucking any water out of it. Okay, do I want to just deconstruct this whole thing now, since we're not using it anymore? I mean, this here is apparently still trying to use it, but... Apparently this natural gas generator has literally never ever turned on. Because there's no, polluted water down there. I don't know, maybe it has, then it's like, it just... Oh yeah, there's no hydro sensor, there's no... hydro sensor down there, so it doesn't detect the height of the liquid. It just pumps it in. Okay, so I guess that is something I'm gonna need to change, right? Is that this here needs to be sent to a temporary storage zone while I switch this over before it can go anywhere else. That's fine. We can just build a reservoir for it, right? Build a little liquid reservoir down here. Bam. All right, then we'll put down some plumbing. All right, you should be getting food soon. Whoever is starving. Who is it starving? It's Gossman. All right. Don't worry, we're making food for you. All right, hook that up like that, and then... Oh, this is all priority 9. God damn it. God damn it. All right, not priority 9, like 5 or whatever. I don't care. Just do it like whatever low priority. I want this done first. All right. It's not important. Don't worry about it. Build these things. That's right. Build the power cable getting down here. Good, good, good. Hey, all right. And now we have power coming from here down to this area. Lovely. Right. And now what I want to do is I want to just quickly get rid of that, right? That cable right there needs to go. This is the animals. They now have their own food area, their own, they now have their own power supply. Who the fuck is on their way to do this? It better be someone. Mima's current errand. It's got 9,000 watts of power. There you go. Down to just 3,000 watts of maximum load, which is effectively never going to be hit because a lot of that is impossible to be using at the same time. But there you go. And how's the power load on this doing? Down to 6,000. Much better. All right, there you go. Good, good, good. And it's currently not using any power, the animals over here. So should I get like a little power storage or something for them? Might be worth it, but for now we'll just say, meh, whatever. Well, there you go. We have the animals on their own power supply now. Although, you know, this here is also on that same power supply. So, if we need any chlorine, it's going to be using the animal power supply for a while. Methinks. Right. Now then. Okay, so that does increase the counter to 1, right? So if I turn that off, and then I turn it back on to... Right. So it went from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it goes to 0. Alright. Okay. And that there is now 10. I reset that, it goes to 1 again. Okay. So 10 and 0 are the same thing. Alright, so that does work pretty much exactly, right? When we send... Okay. So we start off at 0. We're counting at 0. So programming counting here. So then we need to go, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, right? So that's the value that we want, right? Is we want 22. And I want to have it so that that's the number of reservoirs of water we put in there, right? Reservoirs full of water. That's the number of those we put in there. Although, to be fair, I could probably put 21 in there and then, like, manually do the last one. Or something. But we'll see about that. Anyway. So. Now, the other issue is what's going to happen when we get to the top level here. The O2 is not going to really feel very happy about being forced out, right? So, it's going to be a thing that we're going to have to deal with. Over time. But what I can do is I can put a liquid vent in here. Over this side. I'll just put that there. Right. And I can make this area here into the area where we're going to do this, right? We can put the counters up here. So how do I get the signal from a counter, right? Sends a green signal when the counter matches the selected value. Oh. So if this one here is only going to increase when it hits 10, I actually need another counter here, right? That's synchronized to this one. So these two counters here are going to have the same value, right? They're going to receive the same signal and increase at the same rate. But this one here is going to be set to 2. Wait, no, hang on. Because if I set this here to 2, right? Yeah, now it's just fucking binary. Alright, that's not gonna work out, is it? How do I determine when, oh shit, that's kind of difficult. How do I determine when it's 22 instead of 20? Because, like, I can get, like, you know... I can send in like an entire... I can wait till the reservoir's full, send in the reservoir, increase the counter, get the reservoir full, send in the reservoir, increase the counter, get the reservoir full, send in the reservoir, increase the counter. That's pretty easy. But how do I tell if it's like, you know, 2 or not? I guess I just gotta keep an eye... fuck it. It's probably better to just do it manually then. This counts as a nice for having like a visual thing or whatnot, but I might as well just do it manually. I know approximately how much water I'm putting in there, so we can just, like, slap water in there and say, well, have fun. So, let's do that, shall we? Alright. Maybe with binary. I would take a lot of, counters, but maybe. Like, whatever 22 in binary is, we could count up to that. Hey, how you doing, Brainless? What's up, my guy? Hope you're having a great day today. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the one that leads to the Pips water supply, isn't it? We just sent them the water supply. We're gonna need to be using this pipeline for a while though, right? Because it's gonna have to fill up the whole friggin' Paco enclosure, so... I think that's probably the best we're gonna get. Sorry, so how are we doing with this? How is all this water over here? It is all disinfected at this point. Good, good. So, I want to go ahead and connect all these here up and bring it out, and I want to go ahead and cut off any new water that's going to be sent to it, right? So we don't want to use this pipe here anymore. Get rid of that pipe. Right. That pipe there needs to go. Anyway, 10110, some with a few logic gates. Could do, but... I don't know, I feel like making a whole calculator might be a bit much of a... bit much effort, you know? Binary is the way, for sure, right? Seems like the most consistent way to count it out. No, because, like, even then you couldn't, right? Because... Alright, hang on. Because, like, alright, hear me out, right? Stop deconstructing that. Have we gotten rid of the automation wire? Yeah, we have. Alright. Okay, because, like, alright. If we reconnect that, put this here at 9. Please get that done. Thank you, Nisbet. All right, hear me out, right? Because if we put it on advanced mode and then 0 to 1, right? And then we do advanced mode and then we do 0 to 1, right? Wait, no? Okay, so they have to go to 2 then? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... Okay. Can easily, not zeros and all, to determine 22 is reached. No, because here's the thing, right? If we have... Alright, let's just try assuming we're reaching the 1-0, right? Or a 0-1 or something, right? How do I tell if this one here is 0? How do I get a signal? Actually, no, I guess I would know, right? Because if this is... I don't know, because, hang on. It wouldn't be... It would have to be not advanced mode, though. We'd have to have it not advanced mode. Right. Okay. That's still binary, right? It's either 1 or 2. There you go. So, all right. This is technically 0. So it's actually gonna be 2 1 2 2 1 because you can't put it to 0. Anyway, so isn't the output true or false? It is, yeah. So we can literally do like have it come out this way, right? And then have it go to the next counter. And then we could do it would have to be when the output is like true, false, true, true, false, right? Is what we would need from this. We could count it out. That said, again, I still think it's easy to do it manually, so... it's less effort to do it manually, but good to know that we could do that, like, next time if we need it, right? But again, I think it's still easier to just do it manually. Right. So, that there is no hooked up to that, and... Are you guys allowed in there? You are, or not. I'm gonna allow you guys in there. Now remember that it is chlorine. It is a chlorine atmosphere, so I'm gonna go ahead and just leave that door there on auto open, and then we can let the chlorine all flow out and into wherever it needs to go. Any slime lung in this area is gonna be fucking vaporized by the chlorine tide, but again, it's only a little bit of chlorine. All right, just 288 milligrams, micrograms, whatever, of chlorine in there. Not very much at all. Scolding, someone's on the hamster wheel. Okay, so if we're gonna go ahead and bring this down on along and stuff, we want to bring this across here, up here, and then we'll just bridge it over or whatnot. Bring it all the way along like that, right? And then bring it up the ladder like that. Want to go ahead and bridge that over. Bridge. That should be fine. And then we can start piping out all of that water from those reservoirs, which is a kind of decent amount. All right, put that up priority 6 so that deconstruction happens soon. I'm pretty sure I can reach every construction task here. We put it all the way up the ladder, all the way into here, into there, and that there is going to start filling that up with clean water for the Paku. So, all right, once again, we want to just sweep everything in here up with these. Everything in here needs to be swept up. Right. There you go. And then we can start moving the Paku in there once the water gets in there, right? Okay. So we just gotta wait for the water now. Okay, and I believe that this here is set up for Paku Fry. And look at that, it's delivering it all right there for us. Good. It means there's gonna be way less hauling to do. We won't have to go in there to grab it and leave. Alright, what's our power load right now? 240 watts? That's nothing. We're fine. Okay. Meow. Aw, dude, the pips are adorable now they got sound effects. Like, actually. So cute. Little meows. Another bit of starvation. God damn it. We had food and it's just all gone. What's happened, man? Why's my sleep weed not fucking carrying? You should be carrying, you asshole. 96% dick. Alright, I don't have any sleep weed to plant a new one. Alright, well that's fine. At least it's empty. Nobody's gonna be doing anything with it. And I even made it easy for you to cool down the water that comes out of this thing. I even made it easy for you to do that, and you're still having trouble. God damn. Alright, well, whatever, I suppose. Alright. I was gonna have to wait for that there to, to cool down the water enough to send another irrigation wave through. Alright, that starvation is probably going to be relevant before any sleet wheat grows and we get the pepper bread. I guess those slicksters only kept us going for so long, right? That said, if we do the construction and get these pipes done, we can actually get our Paku going on pretty quick. So I'm actually going to go ahead and put those at priority 6 so we get them done nice and fast. And we can actually get rid of these plans too as well. Don't need these no more. Alright. Everything is already good to go. Okay, which one is going to get beans today? I guess we need to kill off a pip or something for food. I'm sorry, little guys. You're at 10%, you go. I'm sorry, little one. Oh, you're at 0.2% as well. I don't like killing off the young ones because they haven't, like, you know, reproduced as much as they could have done. Damn it. Not much I can do about it, though. We just have to, you know... Well. We just gotta do it. We just gotta do it. Why'd I make this pipe out of sandstone anyway? Oh, well, whatever. Okay. Is there anything I've forgotten about with the pips? Or with the Paku? Is there anything I've forgotten about that I need to keep in mind? I don't believe so, right? I think we're good. I'm pretty sure we're fine. There's the autosave lag, right? Pats. You pat it too hard, how dare you? Don't you pat the cat too hard. She's a good girl. I could put like an airflow tile here to help the airflow out, right? To help the O2 get forced out of the room. And then we can replace it or something later. Might not be a terrible idea. I've also got all this empty space over here that I can use for something. God knows what, but I can use it for something. Maybe like, again, maybe I'll put like power storage or something for the animals here. Hydrate, you got it. Drinking water time. I think I'm gonna end soon though. We're a little bit over time today. Gonna have to end it soon. Alright, but that said, I'm happy that we got the Drecklets though. Oh. And he's gotten himself stuck in a wall again. God damn it. Alright. I did kind of see that being an issue. But... Okay. That's okay. We can just manually let them out when they do that. The problem is if they stop on, The problem is if they stop, like, on the mechanized airlock, then it closes, right? Because the critter sensors don't sense inside the airlocks. Which is... unfortunate. But, there you go, see. If he walks all the way through it, then it's fine. It's just if he stops on it, right? There you go. Good. Just gotta make sure that doesn't happen, you know? That's all. There's also some O2 there. How do we get O2 on that? There you go. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably that this airlock here takes so long to close that this one here is still open. Oh, this one here, like, opens back up again by the time this one here is fully closed or something. Right? So what I should do is change these buffer gates to be, like, you know, 15 seconds or something. You know? Just to make sure that we have plenty of time for the, plenty of time there for the door to change states properly. There you go. And again, I still need to change the Pip's nursery area to account for the fact that there's eggshells in there that we need to remove. But that's okay. We don't need to worry about much of that, though. That is relatively fine. And look at that! We're getting the water in for the Paku. This is good. How does it have food poisoning in it? How does it have food poisoning in it? Excuse me? God damn it. It's got food poisoning in it, chat. Ah, alright, well, yeah, it's probably fine, right? Because, clean water does kill off food poisoning after a while, right? So, if we don't pipe any more in there, it should, the germs eventually should die, right? Maybe? I could also just pipe a little chlorine in there to get it jump-started. Yeah, it's fine, yeah. It shouldn't be many food poisoning germs. I assume it was just like some random like mineral or something was lying around, or maybe like there was some food poisoning on like a tile or something that became like just infected it, right? From when somebody wet themselves in here. So it'll disinfect itself, I'm sure. Right, I'm pretty sure food poisoning can't live in this. I don't know though, the germs are going up a bit. Are you going up or are you just going, are you just like shifting around? I don't know, it feels like there's a lot more germs here than there were. Is it this tile or something that had like germs on it? No? Is it you? No? Is it you? No? You? Nope. I don't know what had those germs on it before, but it must have been something. It must have been something, mustn't it? Because the water coming in has no germs on it, right? Any water that's being dropped in here has no germs, so it was just further over. I'm gonna put some chlorine in there to help it out, right? Right. Oh. I have no way to get chlorine past this area. Okay, let's do a gas bridge here then. Like that. That gas pipe there gotta go. Right. That gas bridge there needs to be built. Then I need to build another gas bridge. Put it over like that. And then we bring the chlorine. Oh, wait. I'm not done with my gas bridges yet, am I? This one's already in place, so I'll just do that. Saves me time and labor. For now, at least. Might have to deal with that again in the future, but that's fine. Bring that up. All right, bring that all the way up. Bring that... Oh, not like that. Bring that along here, and then up here, and then in like this. And then we'll put down a gas vent right there, and we'll send some chlorine in to help it out. Right. And then I also want... I do want to put an airflow tile over here, I think. Right. I want to let the air out as it fills up. So, let's do that. Not a mesh tile, I want airflow tile. I want airflow specifically. Right. What the fuck was that evil noise? Oh, that was... These guys using the... It's like some sort of demon down here, but no, it's just a water cooler. There you go. So got that airflow tile in there, and we should be able to let the O2 out nice and easily. We can send the chlorine in there, no problemo. How much chlorine we got? We got a lot of chlorine. And again, chlorine doesn't get consumed at any point, so we can just send it in, pipe it out again later, and then recollect it. Right. Unless we delete the chlorine accidentally, it should be fine. Oh, look, it's another baby. It's another tiny baby Dreco. Little Dreklet. Bingo. We got 3 of them in the room now. See, look at that. It works like a charm. For the most part. Okay, again, it'd be real nice if these things would detect if there was something inside the airlock and then wouldn't, you know. Wouldn't fill the airlock with that. Wouldn't close the airlock when there's still a Dreklet in it, but, you know, I'll take what I can get, right? Why is our O2 not working? Okay, it is working. It was just... had a down period, I guess. How's our hydrogen doing down here? We've not actually... This hasn't been triggered yet, right? Did I put the automation while hooking that up? I did. So this still hasn't been triggered. We still haven't triggered this, right? Which means that there hasn't been... Yeah, there hasn't been any damage since then, right? So... I will enable the auto repair on these, though. I want to get those there fixed up. But, the next time we detect a non-hydrogen gas in the loop, we'll be able to tell exactly what it is and where it came from. Right? We have a little system set up now for that. Little emergency thingamajig. Hey, what do we got here? Easy Paku? Oop. Easy Paku, please. No, but I'll take some spicy tofu. That's bonus food. Gonna help us with that starvation issue we got going on right now. Hell yeah. Do that. Oh, when did we get this area cleaned up? Nice. Got that spicy tofu just lying there on the floor now. I don't actually have any way to bring food into, like, from the printing pod into my, like, freezer. And again, the reason is if I did that, what would happen is the freezer would just, like, people would start removing food from the freezer in order to put it in the loader and send it back in again. Which, would not be good, because that means they would be wasting time and oxygen running in here, grabbing food, removing it, putting it back in. So, alas, that's not really something I can do. But hey, look at that. We got the Dreklets redone. The Drekka's redone. We got the Paku online finally. Been meaning to do that for a bit. And we did make a fuck ton of steel. But I want to make more steel. We can actually make 1 more steel here. Which I think we can safely do now that we've disconnected the other power supply, right? Now that we don't have to worry about the animals eating all my power. Yeah, see, now we're down to just 220 watts of power usage. We can actually quite happily have the steel production back on again. There you go. You like to see it. Oh, back down to minus 20. Okay, can I send out a bit more ethanol in there? Thank you. Right. We are slowly losing temperature from the ethanol. It's slowly warming up, but I guess that's fine. It doesn't need to be minus 100 degrees. If it's like minus 30, that's already like plenty. So I could happily just like, you know, let it go in at minus 30 and, you know, continue to loop around and stuff. And then whenever we cool down new ethanol, it's minus 100, and then we put it in here, and it, you know, the massive amount of ethanol in this storage here will cause it to be at, you know, generally speaking, around minus 100. It'll keep it like between minus 100 and minus 30, which will be like fine. Oh, we just condensed some of the chlorine in there. Whoopsie. Okay. Right, but methinks this is a great place to stop it for today. So next time we're going to need to get our hands on some Pacu. We need to put the Pacu in here, drop them into the water. We're going to need to let the water fill up at least a little bit first, right? So that's going to be an important one. Seems like the food poisoning germs are dying out actually quite quickly. They're already kind of limited to just this area. So that's cool. All the items have already been removed from there. That's fine. Can set that there to be left as open. And heck yeah, dude, Brainless, thanks for the follow, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. There you go. So yeah, we're gonna see if the Pacu hatching thing works, if the Pacu nursery works. We do need to redo the Pip's nursery, but it's not super important because the only advantage to redoing the Pip nursery is that we pick up the eggshells instead of leaving them there. Everything else will be the same. And I don't really care about eggshells right now, so, you know, whatever. We also get plenty of eggshells from other eggs, right, from these. Wonder if it's not worth it to one day do a Slickster nursery, but whatever. The Slicksters aren't really as important as the rest of these, so. But there you go, look at that. And we also built a couple more bedrooms too. Need to get those finished. We also need to get this water here more secure. We need to do the ethanol cooling system down here as well next stream. So that's gonna be something for next week, is get the ethanol cooling going on down here. We need to completely dismantle all of this next stream, right? All of this here needs to go. I mean, then we want to start building recreational things up this way, right? Unless I wanted to build them over here, but we'll decide on that when we get there, I guess. And then it's the space, right? I mean, we could even, like, before we even build the recreation stuff, we could start going to space. Maybe do that before we, like, we just deconstruct all of this here, leave it blank, and then just go to space, and then maybe work on the recreation stuff while we got some space missions going on and whatnot. But either way, I think next stream, we put the Pacus in, the food issue is dealt with, right? And as soon as we get the Pacu starting to reproduce rapidly, if we won't have any food issues anymore, and then it'll be breaching the surface time, right? Space time. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, baby. I also need to get that sleepweed there planted. That one singular sleepweed right there. Because the sleepweed farm is, again, it's still like, you know, but it should be more consistent the more coolant we get, but I don't know. Anyway. Again, something for next time. Gotta reset that too. Right. Something for next time, something for the future. Not right now. Let's save the game and go figuring out what we're doing today, shall we, chat? Let's go see what we're doing, what's going on and stuff, and save the game once more for good measure. Good, good, good. Oh shit, we went late today. Went hella late. Alright, let's go find out who we're raiding.